Get ready to match the stars. Michael Landon, Vicki Lawrence, Jack Klugman, Joanne Flug, Richard Dawson, Anita Gillette, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Aren't you beautiful? You really are a lovely bunch of coconuts, and I thank you for being here. Listen,
What
Jack.
is that borderly got over there?
This,
what is that lace?
That's that's not lace. It's just a little fancy stitching because it's a fancy show.
Uh-huh.
Now, you've been putting Brett down on some of your previous answers here, and she's a lovely lady. Why do you do that?
She's a lovely... How well do you know her? I have lived with her for 20 years. I put her down. She's a lovely lady.
She's a lovely lady.
We have to pay the rent, so I put her down.
Oh, I see. That's all an act. All right, here we go. Everybody ready out there?
Ready.
Okay, I welcome you to Match Game 73, and now the first thing we ought to do is say hello to our two contestants. Hello there. How are you, Stanley? And Kay, nice to have you with us again. Now, Stanley here is our current champion. She's won $1,050, and she's doing very well. And her challenger, Kay Pinkston. When time was up yesterday, the score was 4-3, and we had completed the first round, and that's where we're going to pick up in a moment or so, and we're going to do that right after this. Match Game 73, we are ready to proceed, ladies, with the second and final round in this game, and here we go. Now, the score is 4-3, and Kay, remember, you must match one celebrity to stay in the game, and you make the selection as the challenger.
May I have A?
You may have A. Now, in the previous round, Kay, you matched Mike, Jack, and Richard, and now with this, you'll be trying to match Vicki, Joanne, and Anita. Ready? Here we go. Mary always made blank in the morning. Mary always made blank in the morning. All right. For some reason, that tickles Mike. I don't know why, but there he is. Everybody ready over there? So, Kay, we'll call for your response to this. Mary always made...
Eggs.
Eggs in the morning is her answer. All right, now remember, you must match one celebrity to stay in the running, and let's see what happens here now. We'll begin with you, Vicki. May we see your response?
Michael's being no good up here.
Yeah, he is no good.
Well, I don't eat breakfast, so I put coffee.
Coffee. All right, there's no match there. Let's see what Joanne has. We're looking for egg.
I was thinking Mrs. Olson's tip, and I put coffee, too.
Oh, coffee. Oh, all right, we're down to Anita, and you must match Anita to get a tie here.
It's always coffee for me, too.
Oh, coffee. So our winner is Stanley Gill. Congratulations. Well, we're sorry to say goodbye to this lovely lady, Kay Pinkston. We thank you for being with us. We've got a gift backstage. And thank you for playing Match Game 73. Kay Pinkston. How are you? Good for you. Now, Stanley, you've been through this a number of times before, but I'm going to say it again just in case you've forgotten. You've won $100 and now the right to try for our super match here in which you can win over $5,000. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, here we go. We polled a previous studio audience for their best response to this. Watch your blank. Watch your blank. Now, the most frequent response given to that audience is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most common answer, $250, and the third, $100. Now, whatever you win here is yours to keep. But more important than that, you get the opportunity to go on and try for 10 times your winnings, okay? Which means if you match the $500 response, you'll have a shot at $5,000. All right, you know that. Now, the panelists are going to help you. You'll choose 3 celebrities, one at a time, get their suggested responses, and then select one. All right, now, who do you want to start with?
Mike.
Mike Landon, how do you do this?
Watch your step.
Watch your step is what he says. Okay. Another celebrity, Stanley?
Anita.
Anita?
Watch your weight.
Watch your weight. Okay, no significance to that.
I'm trying.
All right. And your third one?
Joanne.
Oh, no.
Joanne.
Let's see. Let's see. Watch your... He said step.
We've got step and we've got weight. Watch your...
You wouldn't watch your tongue. Watch your wallet.
Watch your wallet.
That's the only thing I could come up
Okay.
with.
All right.
You tell where she's been eating lately.
That's right. So we've got watch your step, watch your weight, and watch your wallet. Those are the panel suggestions. Now you pick one of those or discard them all and give us one of your own. But right now we want one response.
Step.
Watch your step. That's the one that Mike gave you. All right, here we go. Let's find out how the audience responded. We're looking for watch your step. May we see the $100 response? Watch your language. That isn't bad there. Okay, it's not there. We're looking for watch your step. May we see the $250 response? Watch your weight. Oh, Anita gave you that one. Here's your third and last chance, Stanley. We're looking for watch your step. May we see the $500 response? Watch your step. Well, there it is. You've got the $500, and now you go for $5,000. Mike Landon there gave you watch your step. All right. Now, to collect the $5,000, you must match one of our celebrities and match that star head to head. Pick a celebrity right now.
I'll go with Mike.
Mike Landon. All right. Mike will get ready. I'll get your question, and here it is. Now, listen carefully, Mike. You face me, all right? Blank Derby. Blank Derby. All right, Mike has finished reading his answer now, and now we'll have to call for your response, Stanley. Blank Derby.
Kentucky.
Kentucky Derby is what she says. Mike Landon for $5,000. Let's see your answer.
Well, my wife's from Louisville, so it's got to be Kentucky.
Kentucky Derby! You know that lady down there? Who's she? Oh. There's a lady down there in the first row here bouncing up and down and really happy, and she's a friend of yours, right? Well, we're all very happy for you, Stanley. You won $5,000 a moment ago. You now have a total of $6,650, and you're not through yet. You can take on a new challenger, and she's going to do that right after this. We've just had a big winner here on match game 73. I just asked Stanley what she's going to do with her winnings, and she says, I really never expected to win. I haven't thought about it. And she said, I can't. Take a deep breath. She said she can't get her breath. It really is an exciting moment for her. Now, let's say hello to our new player, Phil Gilman. Hi, Phil. Hi. Would you tell us a little about yourself, please?
All right, I'm a mommy of a boy that'll be 7 next month and a girl will be 6 next month, and a wife, and I tutor reading in an elementary school.
Well, Stanley here has an unusual first name because she was named after a motion picture that Betty Davis starred in and played a part named Stanley. Your name is a little unusual, F-I-L. You want to say something about that?
Well, my first boyfriend nicknamed me that because he couldn't pronounce my real name, which is Felicit.
Which is what?
Felicit.
Felicit.
Right.
Anything you say, dear. Now, here we go. I'll just review the rules briefly for you, Felicit. Both of you are going to try to match our 6 celebrities in answering questions. You're going to get 2 chances. At the end of the second round, whoever has matched the most celebrities wins, gets $100, and has the right to go to our super match where you can win over $5,000. Phil, the challenger, makes the selection, so we'll go ahead and do that right now, if you please.
All right, B.
B is what she says. All right, everybody plays, so if you're all set, we'll do this. John came back from Las Vegas, a blanker man. John came back from Las Vegas, a blanker man, Phil. she thinks about that. All set up there? Okay, here we go. Now we'll call for Phil's response. John came back from Las Vegas.
Broker man.
A broker man. Will these have to be exact matches there, Your Honor? Broker man? Well, we'll find out what happens as we go along here. Mike Landon will call on you.
Well, he probably was a broker man, but that also made him a wiser man.
A wiser man. All right, now let's call on Vicki Lawrence. We're looking for a broker man.
I tried to think positive, so I put wealthier.
Wealthier man. All right. Jack Klugman, who has never been to Las Vegas.
Yeah, maybe John came home a broker man, but Jack came home a poorer man.
A poorer man. That is a match, okay? They don't have to be the exact words. Same idea in this case. Joanne.
All the tales I hear about Vegas, I would say home a poorer man.
A poorer man. So there's another match for you. And Richard...
Yeah, you don't have to be a poorer man. The one way to beat the tables at Vegas is when you get off the plane, you walk straight into the propeller. I said, poorer man.
Another match for you. Phil's very happy about that. And Anita Gillette.
Well, I've never come back any other way but poorer.
Poorer. Okay. We picked up 4 there, and now let's see how the champ does. Ready, champ? All right, here we go. Everyone plays. Morris said to Evelyn...
What?
What was that? Oh, that was Morris.
John and Mary.
No, John and Mary, a short hiatus. Morris said to Evelyn, why do you spend so much time in the blank? Watch it, sir. Morris said to Evelyn, why do you spend so much time in the blank? Okay. Joanne is now ready, so Stanley will call for your answer.
The bed.
I beg your pardon? Would you repeat that for...
B-E-D.
Oh, B-E-D. That's what I thought she said. The bed is what she said. Why do you spend so much time in the... All right, Mike, it's your turn now.
Well, I don't think he would complain about that. I said the bathroom.
In the bathroom. Yeah. That's his answer. No match there. Vicki, what do you say? We're looking for the bed.
I was told no 4-letter words to be a cute, good little girl, but I had to put John.
In the jar. Okay. All right. You're a cute, good little girl in my book any day. Jack, what do you say?
Well, then Evelyn saw that the box of prunes was gone, and she said, bathroom.
Okay. Joanne Flug, we're looking for a bed. I beg your pardon.
Very well, but have her back by Thursday.
My syntax is all mixed up here. Joanne, we're looking for the answer, bed. Would you show us your card, please?
I thought he might be like my husband. He's always working on his Porsche. So I put the garage.
In the garage. Morris said Evelyn. Okay. Richard, what do you say?
Well, you know John and Mary. John was married to Evelyn once.
Oh, really?
That was his other wife, and so I put John's other wife, other John. Just a little humor.
Yeah. Okay, Anita, we're looking for bed.
Well, I'm afraid that I don't spend as much time in the bed as I should, but I do spend a lot of time in the bathroom.
Well, I'm sorry for your problem there, but that's...
I meant I don't sleep a lot.
So, oh, I see. Oh, all right. Stanley, you didn't do too well with that one. At the end of round 1, Phil is ahead 4-0, and now we'll go to round 2. We'll go to round 2. Here we go to round 2, folks. See how nice everything is. All right, Challenger, would you make the selection, please?
I'm going to try A this time.
A is what she's going to try this time. Now, since you matched 4 people in the first round, Jack, Joanne, Richard, and Anita, you'll just be matching, or trying to match, Mike and Vicki. Here we go. These must be exact matches, except for plurals. John ate like a blank. John ate like a blank. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, they are all ready, Phil. May we have your response?
Lots of food.
I beg your pardon? John ate like... Did you hear me?
I thought you said
No.
ate blank of
No.
blank.
John ate like a blank.
Like a pig.
You don't have to get hostile about it. That's her answer. John ate like a pig. May we see your answer, please, sir?
I'm afraid you're talking about Big John. I'm talking about Little John who eats like a bird.
Oh, yes. Very small appetite.
Yes.
All right. No match there. Vicky.
Well, I don't mean to be so hostile about it, but yeah, I agree.
Pig is a match. Very good, Phil. So you pick up one more score there, and you now have 5. And let's complete the round here with Stanley. Now, you must match 5 celebrities to stay in the game. 6, however, could win it for you. Here we go. And everyone will participate since she matched no one in the first round. Mary said to John, "You need to have your blank examined." Mary said to John, "You need to have your blank examined." Everybody's ready. So, Stanley, we'll get your answer right now.
Head.
Head is what she says. And now you need 5 celebrity matches here to stay in the game. And let's begin with Mike Landon. You need to have your
little old head.
Head examined. You've got 1, Stanley. You need 4 more to stay in the game. Vicky?
Head.
All right, you've got 2 heads there.
And eat a box of prunes, you'll have your head examined.
Okay. You've got 3. You need 2 more to stay in the running. Let's see if you get it. Joanne?
Let's see. I said head.
Head. There it is. All right, you need 1 more to stay in the game, Stanley. Richard?
Stanley, I know you'll think that I'm just doing this to be cruel, but head.
All right, so the score is tied. 1 more, and you win the game. Anita Gillette.
Well, I don't know what else you can have examined on the air except your head.
So... Okay. Phil, we're sorry to say goodbye to you. You're a very charming lady. We do have a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for playing Match Game 73. Thank you. I don't know how much more exciting this is going to get for you, but remember, for winning the game, we're going to deposit the $100 in your account, give you a chance at our super match, which can pay over $5,000 here. And all that's going to happen right after this happens. Stanley Viltz here and I are getting to be old friends. She's up to $6,750. She's stood in this place how many times, Stanley?
I don't know.
She doesn't know how many games she's won. She's won about 4 or 5 games. She's doing very well. You all ready for the super match?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right, here it is. Shall we have a go at it? Okay, we asked a previous studio audience for their best response to this. Blank belly. Blank belly. Now, you remember the top response pays $500, the second $250, and the third $100. Whatever you win here will be yours, but more important, you'll have the opportunity then to go on for 10 times those winnings and a chance at $5,000. All right, now select 3 celebrities and get their best response. Number 1?
Joanne. The only
Joanne.
thing I can think of is Jelly Belly.
Jelly Belly? What made you think of that? Never mind. Okay, Jelly Belly is her answer. Another celebrity?
Mike.
What do you say, Mike?
I would say Yellow Belly.
Yellow Belly is what he says. All right, 1 more.
Jack.
Jack Klugman. How do you respond to this? Blank.
Fat belly. Oh, I mean, no, I didn't mean it personally, sir.
Oh, nothing personal.
We were talking about losing weight before. No, fat belly.
Okay, I'll just suck it in and do the rest of the show like this. So we've got Jelly Belly, Yellow Belly, and Fat Belly. This is disgusting. All right, now, Stanley, you may take one of those or give us one of your own, if you please, but now we must call for one answer.
Yellow.
Yellow. You've decided to go with one of the celebrities' responses. Yellow Belly, the one that Mike Landon gave you. All right, now let's find out how that audience responded. We're looking for Yellow Belly. May we see the $100 response? Pot Belly. Oh, that's a good one. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Well, I couldn't give it to you anyway. We're looking for Yellow Belly. May we see the $250 response? Beer Belly. Well, I had the same idea that Jack had in mind, but not it exactly. We're still looking for Yellow Belly. Here's your third and last chance. May we see the $500 response? Jelly Belly, who gave you that? Was that yours?
Yeah.
Well, it really is amazing. That's very good, Joanne. Stanley, I'm sorry you didn't match any of your celebrities. You still have the money you won for the game and the right to take on a new contender. Just to recap, your total amount is $6,750. Okay, Stanley, you stand by. We'll be back right after this. Time is up for today, so that ends today's session of Match Game 73. Our current champion, Stanley Viltz, who's won $6,750, will be back tomorrow to take on a new contender. So we'll look forward to seeing her, and I'll look forward to seeing you next time, too. You were just dandy, all of you, and I thank you very much. Award-winning, you're a modest guy, that award-winning Jack Klugman.
No, I'm not. I got it here. As a matter
you
of
have?
fact. Who stole it?
See you all next time. Until tomorrow, Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. And delicious fill and eat Ready Crust. Your dessert will seem like it came from the pastry chef. Ready Crust, a special treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of these stations. Get ready to match the stars. Pat Harrington, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Flug, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now, here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Hi, Johnny Olson. How are you? Hold on. I thank you very much for your warm and enthusiastic greeting and welcome. Thank you for joining us here, wherever you are. I'd like to say hello to all of these beautiful and talented people.
Why
and
don't you?
A special welcome to a gentleman who hasn't been with us before, but someone a man we worked together with. Hello, Pat.
Didn't know I had that effect on you. Hi, Gino.
Pat and I worked together for a long time. Pat who?
It's a good start.
I think that's marvelous. He's just had his nose fixed. Now his mouth won't work.
All right, so there are celebrities, and our regulars are happy to have all of you here. Now let's say hello to our two players, Rita Rossler and Chaplain Tom Schultz. Hi, how are you? Rita's our current champ. She won one game, has $600 to her credit. I guess I can take the Band-Aids off while I'm on camera. I'm a do-it-yourselfer, and I was just fixing things at home, and I got, oh, well, it's nothing. And are you ready?
Oh, yes.
Okay, we kind of came out even last time. We finished a game and finished the super match and all that. And she's going to be challenged now by Chaplain Tom Schultz. Would you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Yes, I'm from the Naval Station at Long Beach. I was with the Marines for a tour in Vietnam, and I have 3 sons and a wife in the audience.
And they're here.
Well, there goes that.
Okay, all right.
He didn't have a shot anyway.
Rita, you know who's on his side, but we'll wish you both luck, and we'll begin this game right after we have a look at these commercial messages. Here we go. Round 1. Chaplain, we asked the challenger to make the selection. Some people find some questions harder than the others. That's why it's entirely up to you.
A, please.
He wants A, new game, everybody plays. This is it.
Yikes!
Little Johnny was so angry at his mother, he made Jell-O in her blank. Lady out there in the first row with a dirty laugh. Little Johnny was so angry at his mother, he made Jell-O in her blank. not look so quizzical, Brett.
Can we call Mount Sinai and have me taken away?
The bottom tier is ready, and we're waiting for you, Brett.
I wouldn't let that Betty White get ahead of me for anything in this world.
Got it. All right, now we'll call on Chaplain Schultz to give us his response. Little Johnny was so angry at his mother, he made Jell-O in her...
Pot.
In her pot.
Yes, sir.
He says pot, folks. That's his answer. P-O-T.
Little Johnny's mother's pretty cool.
Yeah. What do you say to pot, Pat?
Well, this actually happened in our home once. Little Tressa made not Jell-O, but cereal in Margie's...
Hair dryer. Yes. Oh, he was angry, wasn't he?
She was.
She was.
Yeah,
Oh, all
I
right.
didn't marry Fred till later.
I see. Brett?
Well, keeping in mind that he was a chaplain because Mr. Harrington turned and said, is he a chaplain? Did he say he was a chaplain? I said, yes, he's a chaplain.
I want to go to confession.
Out. I said, oven. I couldn't think of another answer.
That'd be a little difficult to make Jell-O in the oven. Charles Nelson
I was always in my mommy's pocketbook, so maybe in the...
Good answer. I love your new glasses.
Oh, you do?
They're crooked.
They're great.
Okay. They're crooked because one ear is lower. But other than that, I'm gorgeous.
You are, indeed.
Moving right on.
Yes. Joanne?
Well, I don't know. I put in his mother's new hat.
In his mother's new hat. Listen, while we got the tight shot on you, I don't quite understand
It's my
this.
camel shirt.
What does that mean? I mean, are you...
It's just the latest thing to wear.
Oh, you like camels. Is that
No,
it?
you see, it's sequins.
Is that
Yeah,
a one
oh,
hump or a
sequins.
two hump?
It's
That's
one.
one hook camel.
That's that. I knew
Altogether.
it.
I did.
Go near that.
All right.
Animal lover that I am.
Oh, I forgot. What was your answer? Would you...
New hat. New hat.
New hat. All right. Pot is the chaplain's answer. Little Johnny was so angry at his mother, he made Jell-O in her...
It's the first time I've ever wanted to walk a mile for a... Made it in her bra.
In her bra. All right. Betty White, what do you say to that?
Well, she said, Johnny, where is the Jell-O? He says, in your hat.
In your hat. Yeah.
Your hat.
Well, he was really angry. Okay, Rita, we've got this for you and for all of you. Are you ready?
Ready.
Good. Confucius say, old man who marry young girl better take blank on a honeymoon.
Better take what? Old man?
Old man who marry young girl, he better take blank on a honeymoon. You understand when I talk to you?
And you do an excellent Johnny.
You understand?
I understand.
That's nice, you understand.
Kung Fu is safe.
You understand, sweetie?
I understand.
Old man, a honeymoon.
Just reminiscing.
Take a blank. You understand, you with funny eyes? You understand too. All right. Everybody's ready over there. Rita, so we get your response to this. Confucius say, old man who marry young girl better take blank on honeymoon. What do you say to that, you pretty girl, you?
Vitamins.
Vitamins. She says vitamins. Old man who marry young girl better take vitamins on honeymoon. What do you say, young man?
We're more or less on the... No, I can't say. First I had reinforcements, and then I wrote stand-in. Better take stand-in.
We don't have a stand-in in China.
I thought everybody had a stand-in.
No, we don't have a stand-in in China. Brett, what do you say, you funny lady?
I said I thought it would be a good idea if they took along a friend.
Take a friend on a honeymoon.
So they could find
Three-handed
a fourth
bridge.
That's right. What do you say, man,
I
with
said
funny
a
glass?
copy of Playboy magazine.
Playboy magazine.
Preferably the Christmas edition, because that's...
Vitamins is Rita's answer.
So
I heard that.
exciting.
What do you say, lady, with the funny thing up here? What do you say?
I married a young man.
You very...
No, I married a young man.
Oh, you married a young man.
Has nothing to do with it.
Yes.
But I believe in health foods and taking vitamins, so I figure if you marry an old man, that you should have to take vitamins along.
Vitamins. Rita, that scores once for you. Here's the sage.
Well-known Oriental saying.
What?
Old man who marry young girl.
Yes.
On honeymoon must take understudy.
Understudy.
Cut out rehearsals. Complete.
Very good, number one son. You say very good. What do you say?
I say also a good book.
All right, so Rita scored once at the end of round one. It's 1-0 favor of the champ. We'll start round two right after we talk to you about this. We have finished round one, 1-0 favor of the current champ. We go to round two. Chaplain Schultz, would you make a selection?
B, please.
He wants B. Last time around, you didn't match anyone, so everyone plays. The gangster said, well, if you decide not to take the insurance, your blank may suddenly disappear.
Who said that,
The gangster said that.
The gangster.
The gangster. If you decide not to take the insurance, your blank may suddenly disappear. He said it very calmly.
Well, he could afford to because he was carrying a gun.
Don't think too long.
Oh, I can't bend over because of my stiff neck. And I can't see.
Look at mine.
Dad let you have the car tonight, huh?
Yeah, and I've got to leave quick.
And you're going to leave right after the show?
Right behind the curtain.
Kurt, you parking right outside there.
He's got his Harold Teen sweater
Whoops,
on.
excuse me.
Walk much?
There. All right, is everybody ready over there? So let's call on Chaplain Schultz and get his response. Gangster said if you decide not to take the insurance, your blank may suddenly disappear.
Wife.
Your wife. He says wife. So we call on Pat Harrington. What do you say, Pat?
Well, we must be of the same faith.
There it is. One match. Now let's go to Brett Summers.
What faith are you?
Never mind, just answer the question.
Mine rhymes. Your life may disappear.
Your life may disappear. Okay.
Oh,
I don't like those booze.
Let's make it the wife.
The wife may disappear. Another one for you. Okay. Joanne.
Ta-da! Wife.
Another wife.
I have family and friends.
The whole family. But you got wife, that matches. Now.
Said your wife may disappear, and if you don't keep up the policies, we'll bring her back. The answer's wife.
Another one. You're doing very well with this one. All right, Betty, wife it is.
Right after this show, Joanne wants to get something off her chest. It's wife.
Wife. Only took you 3 minutes to come on. All right. So, Chaplain, you scored 5 times with that. You did very well. And now we'll go to Rita's end of the round. I remind you, you must match 4 celebrities to stay in the running. 5, however, will win the game. Last time you matched Joanne, so now you'll be trying to match the others. Tony is such a busy man, he even blanks standing up. Tony is such a busy man, he even blanks standing up.
What was his last name?
Tony. Oh, well, I don't know his last name. You know, we don't reveal everything here.
No, no, not by a long shot, a short shot.
You've watched this show, have you?
Yes.
All right, everybody's ready, I guess. So here we go with Rita Rossler. Champ, what do you say? Tony is such a busy man, he even blanks standing up.
He sleeps standing up.
He sleeps standing up. Her answer is sleeps. You must score 4 times to tie the score. Let's see if it happens. Pat?
I wouldn't mind scoring once if I... Here,
Sleeps. There it is. Okay. Brett, what did you say?
I told you you should have sent me to Mount Sinai. Eats.
He eats. All right, you must match the remaining celebrities who did not match Charles, so that means our winner is Chaplain Tom Schultz. Congratulations. Would you come around, please? What did you have there, Betty? Eats was the answer. Right here, if you would, sir. We congratulate you. You've got $100 for winning the game. And now we've got some money for you, Rita, in the amount of $600, together with our thanks for being with us and playing Match Game 73. Let's say goodbye to Rita Rossler.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, Rita.
Now, Chaplain, you're going to have a go at the big money here, where you can win up to $5,000. You all set for it?
Yes, sir.
You know how it goes?
Yes, sir.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Love blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to give you a little assist here. You may choose them one at a time, and...
beautiful Joanne.
What do you say? How do you feel in that?
Camel lover.
Camel lover. Love blank.
The only thing that pops into my mind is lovelorn.
Lovelorn is her answer. All right, another celebrity, Chaplain?
Betty, please.
The thing that popped into my mind, you should excuse it, Chaplain, is love affair.
Love affair. Do you excuse that, Chaplain?
That's excusable, yes.
That's excusable. Love affair is her answer, and that's her contribution.
Pat, please.
Over here, Gene.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
you.
right. I thought of love mate.
Love mate. So...
Boy, they tell you right away, don't they?
Yeah. They let you know immediately, this audience. So you've got love affair, love lorn, and love mate. You may choose one of those answers or think up one of your own, but we need an answer now.
Love story.
Love story. You like that one? You like that one. He thinks that's under there, somewhere under the big money. We're looking for love story. Let's start revealing them right now. Here is the $100 response. Love American Style. Who's on that show? You're on that show.
Everybody's done it. Yeah.
I've done it.
You've been on that show? I haven't been on that show.
Find somebody who hasn't been.
I am not sure.
All right, still looking for a love story. Here is the $250 response. Love and marriage. Got a lot of help from your celebrities, didn't you, Chaplain?
Sing a chorus of that?
No,
Love story is
Okay,
it.
third and last chance. We're all hoping it's here. For your sake, Chaplain Tom Schultz.
I know it like I know my own.
Here is the $500 response. Love story. You got it. Very good. Thank you. Well, everybody's very happy for you, Chaplain. You got a love story. You got the $500. That means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. To collect the amount of money, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and it will have to be an exact match in this part of the game, so please choose one now.
Betty, please.
Betty White, would you get ready to write? Chaplain,
I
you
helped you
face
so much
me.
the last time.
Would you face me? I know there's not going to be any hanky-panky or anything going
Guess
on,
who's
Chaplain,
robbing this
because
train?
of your calling, but nevertheless, the rule is you must face me. Here it is for the
religious
$5,000 thing here, Betty. Write your answer to this, if you would, please. Blank well. That's W-E-L-L. Blank well. Betty is finished. So, would you please give us your response to this? How do you fill in that blank? Blank well.
Feel well.
Feel well. Remember, we say it must be an exact match. For $5,000, Betty, may we see your answer?
Oh, I'm sorry, Chaplain. Get well.
Get well. Ooh. You know, you were both kind of on the same track there. Get well and
Known as a religious experience.
Not close enough.
Very
Well,
good,
listen,
though.
Chaplain, you're the champ. You've got the $600. You're going to play another game, or someone is going to be out here to challenge you right after we pass along these messages. Here we go. Chaplain Schultz is now going to be challenged by Joanne Breen. Let's welcome her. Hi, Joanne.
Hi, Gene.
Nice to have you with us. Would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
All right, I'm a native Californian. I taught school before meeting my husband, and we've been married 5 years and have 2 little boys.
Okay, good luck to you. You know that you and Tom Schultz are going to be answering questions in an attempt to match our 6 celebrities.
Which isn't easy.
The one who does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner and has to go at the big money in the super match. You ready? Please make a selection, Joanne.
A, please.
A is what she wants. New game, everybody plays. Are you ready to play?
Ready, ready.
All right, here we
Ready,
go.
we're all ready. I'm
Ready.
Sherlock Holmes took out his magnifying glass to look at Watson's blank. Sherlock Holmes took out his magnifying glass to look at Watson's blank.
It's got to be a better one.
I don't know. I don't understand. It's up to you. In the meantime, Joanne is trying to think of an answer that will match as many celebrities as possible. Pat, are you ready?
Yes.
Quickly.
Okay.
Okay, all celebrities are ready. So, Joanne, we call on you for your response. Took out his magnifying glass to look at Watson's
Mustache.
mustache. You like that? Somebody likes that. One guy likes the answer. Wrong. How do I know? There are really no right or wrong answers here. Well, mustache may come up. You never can tell. Pat, what do you say? Mustache.
Mustache. No, because when he shaved the mustache, underneath the mustache, he had a little...
Pimple.
Pimple.
He looked at his pimple, I see, with his magnifying glass. All right.
I spell everything
May we
wrong.
see yours, please, here.
Very clever.
Thank you, Charles. I'm glad you
No, the
noticed.
Chinese wasn't that good, but this was clever.
Brett, what do you say, Brett?
Okay.
Yes.
Charles Riley's wearing socks this week, which I think is a step forward into
is.
society.
Right.
I think he's trying to get into
He's
some of
joining
these
the
country
rest of
clubs.
us.
Does anybody want to hear my answer?
Yes, we all want to hear it. Show it
Well, he
out.
actually had terminal acne. He wanted to look at his
Okay. So that's...
I don't go with the rash that's on my level. I said wallet.
Took a look at his wallet with the magnifying glass. All right, we still don't have your mustache there, Joanne. Let's see if it comes up here.
My mustache, Joanne.
Her name is Joanne, too. Two Joannes. You don't have a mustache, or you just have a camel on your...
I figured it She has a mustache. She just shaves it very well.
Go ahead, tell us about it.
I figured if they were detectives,
Right.
the only reason he'd be looking at a magnifying glass at Watson is if he had a wound.
A wound?
Yes.
Must have been a very small pinprick, a very small wound of some
about
kind.
the size of a pimple.
Yes. What do you say?
Well, actually, they couldn't solve the case. And the reason was the clue was right under his nose.
Mustache.
That's close to mustache, Joanne.
That's the nearest we've gotten, though.
Here we go.
Well, the reason he was looking at his nose was to find the mustache. It was his nose.
Yeah.
Nose.
It really was.
That did not score for you, Joanne. We'll get to your half of round one right after this. So please come back. Our time is just about up for today, so we're going to have to ask Joanne and Tom to come back next time. I guess you will, won't you?
Yes, sir.
The score, well, there is no score because we've just finished half of round one, and we'll get to your question, all right? And we thank you. What are you doing? The game is over, Richard.
Is it
It's all
lunch
over.
break now?
Just
No,
gonna write
not
thank
yet.
you.
Not yet, no. Everybody all ready?
Yes, dear.
Well, we're finished. It's all over
Well,
then.
I've got to walk the animal anyway.
That's right. Would you bring your camel back some other time?
I would love to.
Right, and we'll have some the water all ready.
Wait till you see her tomorrow.
Pat, you're still, we see you on Owen Marshall all the time, don't we?
Yes, I lose every third case.
Oh, too bad. Okay, look forward to seeing all of you next time. Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Glow Wet, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere, instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal, Charm Glow Products, Antioch, Illinois. And an Airline 8-band portable radio from Montgomery Ward's Christmas catalog. It features shortwave and exclusive Citizen bands from Montgomery Ward's catalog. And Legs, super stretching, super fitting pantyhose made to fit your legs, no bags, no sags. Legs hug you, hold you, and never let you go. And Tootsie Roll Flavor Rolls, good old chewy Tootsie Rolls, now in a rainbow of 5 new flavors you can eat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This is Match Game 74, production number 0276, and it is take one. Get ready to match the stars. Donald Ross, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Johnny Olson. I was just strolling by and I thought I'd drop in. Just out for a little constitutional. Nice to have all of you here with us on Match Game 74. We're going to have a good time today because we got the usual cast of assorted characters. And we have a guy I just met a few seconds ago backstage for the first time in my life.
Me too.
And you too?
He's from Ogden, Utah.
He's what, really?
From Ogden, Utah.
I don't know where he's from, but I'll welcome him as warmly as I can if you'll join me in welcoming Donald Ross. Thanks for being with us. How about that shirt and tie, Donald?
How about that shirt and tie?
Yeah, that's a matching...
But I'm not going to wear it on the show.
Oh, you won't wear it on the show. Okay. I think it's very attractive. The shirt and tie that matches.
No, it doesn't match.
It doesn't match?
No.
It looks like it matches to me.
I think Patty dressed me again.
Oh, you...
I didn't want to match me out.
Those two folks are married. This one and this one.
Up until
Just
today.
Not anymore.
To me, and he's married to her.
Let's get underway by welcoming our two players here, Janet Finn and Chris Keaton. Hello, ladies. How are you? Okay. Janet's our current champion. She's won $6,200. She's got a lot of money to her credit, and we haven't even started, and you're tensing up already, aren't you? Stay loose, Janet. And she's being challenged by Chris. We're in the middle of round one. And you've had your question, and you didn't do well with it, did you? And we've got a question for you coming up in a moment or so, but first we've got a little business we want to do with you, and this is it. Here we go. I'll push a button and reveal our other first-round question. This is for you, Janet. Listen carefully. Everybody plays. Chiquita, the flamenco dancer, said, "I forgot my castanets. So, at tonight's performance, I'll be banging my blanks together." I got to read that again just to make sure I heard what I thought I heard.
This time without an accent.
Chiquita, the flamenco dancer, said, "I forgot my castanets, so at tonight's performance, I'll be banging my blanks together."
I'm already finished.
And a girl, Brett. Brett's the best. She's the first one.
I love you in hot pink.
I'm only kidding. What's that?
I love you in hot pink. That is a hot pink tie.
Yeah, I guess that's a hot pink tie. Would you call that a hot pink tie, Richard?
You're a hot pink tie.
Thank you very much.
Does it like it when I call it that?
Yeah, loves it there. You ought to see what it's doing down here. All right, now, Janet Finn. Chiquita, the flamenco dancer, said, "I forgot my castanets, so at tonight's performance, I'll be banging my blanks together."
Boobs?
Okay.
Did she say what I thought she said?
That's what I thought she said. I really didn't
she
expect
said
her to
what
say
I told you she said.
What do you say, Donald?
If she said what you told me, she said we're not on the air now.
Yes, we are. May we see your answer?
Chiquita is bananas, and she put her bananas together.
That must have made a great clicking sound. If you ever bang two bananas together, it goes thud. What do you say, Brett?
I believe this is a match.
Really?
Uh-huh. I said she knocked her knockers together.
I don't know. I guess I have too logical a mind for you people. It's the last answer in the world that I would have said. I mean, you could do that all day. You wouldn't make a sound. I wouldn't make a sound.
You chew gum while you do it, honey.
From Alabama here.
The lady from Alabama. No.
You wouldn't make a sound, but you'd get a lot of bookings.
Charles, what did you say?
I said boobs.
That's what she said. Well, Chiquita said, "I forgot my castanets, so tonight's performance I'll be banging my blanks together." She said boobs. He said boobs. She said, so far we got 6. What do you got there?
I got a lack of boobs, but aside from that, I also don't have it on my card. I said false teeth.
False teeth would make a sound. Now, that would sound like a castanet, you see. Very good answer.
Thank you.
Logical.
Wrong,
yeah,
but
wrong, but good there. Richard?
Present?
Yes. When he says that like that, I know he's written a dumb answer. Whenever he says presently, I know he's come up with a real weirdo answer.
One day you're going to say that to me, and I won't have. No, they do a lot of this, don't they?
That's right.
Well, if they did that and then click... Oh! I just became a boy soprano, ladies. Anyway, I wrote heels.
Heels,
isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, leg.
Yeah. No, but all right. Let me see. I'll tell you what I thought in a moment, but I can't until after you.
Now, Janet, I take this game very seriously. I really do. And I was thinking of myself in terms, if I were Chiquita, what would I do? Now, logically, I would take off my earrings. Now, listen, please.
Okay. That's very good.
There you go.
But now try it our way.
Did you hear something go click, click, click?
No. I told you I'd tell you my answer after everyone has given his, because I'm not allowed to do that. I would say the thing that would make a noise if you forgot your castanet was to stand there and to bang your knees together.
Just a second.
Yeah. Well, that'd make a noise too.
That's very good.
Yeah. Well,
That's rottener than bananas.
No, knees is a good answer. That's 2 for you and none for you. And now, Chris, you make a choice here. Second and final round.
B, please.
B. All right. You didn't match anybody in the first round. That means everybody plays in this round. The old prospector said...
Very old prospect.
Boy, was he old.
Very
sleepy and tired. He said,
I finished.
Last week, some strange young fella named Kung Fu walked into my camp and blanked my burro.
Last week.
Gosh, I'm so smart. This
Last
week,
week, some strange young fella named Kung Fu walked into my camp and blanked my burro. Think about that.
I've been ready for an hour and a half.
What's that? Did you say something to me? Huh?
I love it when you get old. You sneak.
All right. Everybody finished. Now, Chris Keaton. Did you hear all that? You want me to repeat it?
Would you please?
Oh, sure. Be glad to, Chris. Thank you. She wants me to repeat it.
No, she doesn't. No.
Yes, she does.
Can somebody else repeat it?
No, she does. The old prospector said...
Last week, some strange young fella named Kung Fu walked into my camp and blanked my burro. For borrowed my blank.
No. Blank my burro. What do you say? What do you put in a blank?
Kicked.
Kicked my burro. Okay. Ha! He's always doing that, isn't he? Ha! What do you say?
The question that became a 90-minute special. I said karate, judo chop.
Judo chop my burro. That's what he does in Kung Fu. What do you say, Brett?
I say with that matching shirt and tie, I'm going blind.
Yes, it's a bit much. Gay.
Could you get a little gate to put up here or anything like that? I said karate. Now, I don't want any comments about my spelling.
Okay, he karate'd my burro. Kicked and karate do not match. Charles?
I said also karate shot, but it's chop.
It's chop, yeah.
But karate is there.
Yeah. What do you say?
Well, that fella that does kung fu is a very spiritual person.
Right.
So I said that he blessed his burro.
He blessed his burro. Chris, you're looking for the answer, kicked my burro, and you've got to match the 2 remaining celebrities to stay in the game. Let's see if it happens. Richard.
Burro.
Burro.
I said it first.
Burro.
Well, at the risk of making an ass of myself, he stole. My
Stole my burro. That was not that. So, Janet Finn wins the game. There you go again. Okay, stand by for a moment. Gee, I'm sorry to see you go, Chris. You're not going to leave here empty-handed. We've got a gift for you together with our thanks. I hope you enjoyed coming up here. We've enjoyed meeting you. Chris Keaton, goodbye. There she goes. Now, we're going to find out in a little bit if you're going to increase your earnings above $6,300. But before we do that, we've got to do a little business, and this is it. Here we go. Janet Finn, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, you've been here before. You know how it goes. This is your third shot at the big money. You've done it before. Maybe you can do it again. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Be my blank. Now, the answer they gave most often... What's that?
There's a deranged man out there.
I just had a heart attack. It's all right.
Be my blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250. And the third, $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard, please.
Richard?
Be my Valentine.
Be my Valentine. There's one.
Charles.
Charles, what do you say?
Be my love. Sammy Kahn song.
Yeah.
My friend Sam.
Brett, please.
Brett, be my...
Try it. Try it.
Oh, wait a minute. No, let me see. Be my Valentine. Be my love. Be my... There isn't even any such thing as be my own.
It's an expression.
Be my own.
Right.
Be my own.
What Jack asked you to be. Be your bride. Be my bride.
He never
Be
asked
my
me to be his
own.
bride.
All right, no further comments. Do not confuse this little girl here. All right, you've got 3 up there. Be my own, be my love, and be my Valentine. Now, you may choose one of those or give us one of your own. Janet, what do you want to do?
I'd like to try Valentine.
You'd like to try Valentine. All right. That's Richard's answer. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Be my love. That's Charles' answer. When you sing that song, it could hurt you badly. Now, we're looking for Be My Valentine. May we see the $250 response? Be My Guest is a good answer, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, last chance for Be My Valentine. Here we go with the $500 response. Be My Valentine! So you've got the 5. Now, that means you now play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Remember, you have to match one celebrity head-to-head in order to collect the $5,000. Which one will it be?
I'll try Charles.
You'll try Charles.
Oh.
He's not going to sing again, is he?
Oh, I hate this part. All right.
Charles, you get ready to write. You face me, Janet. Here's the $5,000 question.
Oh, no.
Blank Bay, B-A-Y. Blank Bay. You will not find the answer in my eyes, Charles. Blank Bay. Finished. Okay.
Oh. No, it's very nervous.
Okay, now he's come up with his answer, and you're going to try and come up with an answer that you think will match his and collect that $5,000. What do you say? Blank Bay.
Moonlight.
Moonlight Bay. All right. I'd say, in view of the fact that he sang the other answer, Be My Love, why, it'd be a good bet that he might say Moonlight Bay. For $5,000, Charles, may we see it?
Janet, I'm sorry. Chesapeake, Hudson, I took the nearest one, San Francisco Bay.
San Francisco Bay.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Moonlight. He's got Moonlight there.
Moonlight Bay is a
Donald,
great
you have
answer.
Moonlight there.
But she probably dated more than I did.
Sheepshead Bay. Yeah. You wouldn't say Sheepshead Bay. Here in California, you wouldn't say
Moonlight Bay. Moonlight Bay is a good answer.
Moonlight Bay is good. Okay, so you're up to $6,800. You have improved your position a little bit, and you're going to play another game. Let's welcome Richard Fox. Hello there. I'm aboard the carousel. Janet, you know Richard? How are you, Richard?
Very good, thank you.
You got a great suntan. You look good.
Yes.
How do you feel?
Great. It's good to be here.
Doesn't he look good there?
How can anyone wear a wild jacket like that?
Venice Beach will do for you.
Venice Beach will do that for you. Okay.
Every time.
What else you want to tell us about Richard Fox?
I teach in Anoka, Minnesota, a suburb of Minneapolis. I have 12 brothers, 3 sisters, and 2 very tired parents.
Good for you, Richard.
Great. Thank you.
Are any of those people here?
No, they're all back east.
They are?
I'm sorry to say.
Well, I guess they'll be rooting for you, though.
There wouldn't be room for anyone else.
All right, Richard. Good luck to you. We'll start this game right after we start this commercial for you. You hurry back. Okay. All righty. Richard Fox, you're the challenger. You make a selection if you would.
I'll take A, please.
A. I love that jacket.
Thank you.
It really is terrific. If you haven't got a color set, he's...
No more tasteful than what I'm wearing. Patty, did you dress Richard also?
Luigi, the Italian field goal kicker, lost his football. So he kicked his blank over the goalposts. Yeah. It's Luigi.
Luigi, yeah.
Luigi. An Italian football kicker.
Now, is there a secret to this question that I'm not getting?
Well,
Or can
yeah.
I just make it up as I go along?
He's Italian.
He's Italian.
Yeah, he lost his football, so he kicked his blank over the goalposts.
Oh.
I see. Okay, this lower tier is ready.
I know.
Charles is ready.
I would like to make an announcement, if I might have camera 1. Hello. I want to talk about loud jackets and shirt and tie sets and pretty pink ties, but my rather distinguished, stunning tie was a gift of the Dawson boys, Mark and Gary, and personally sewn by them. Mr. Dawson's sons gave me this simple but distinguished, as opposed to the rather loud, raucous things on my right, including the dress I'm next to.
Yes, of course. That's very nice. That's very nice. You're teaching your boys to sew, isn't that sweet?
Well, they're also co-owners of a gay bar in La Cienega.
I see.
There's nothing wrong in sewing, is there?
No, nothing wrong. All right, here we go. Luigi, the Italian field goal kicker, lost his football, so he kicked his blank over the goalposts. Richard?
I'd have to say shoe.
His shoe?
Yes.
All right. Shoe. What do you say, Donald? He said shoe.
I didn't say shoe.
No.
Did Charles say something about my shirt?
No,
and
he
tie?
didn't.
No.
Not
Okay.
the shirt or the tie.
It's both.
It's the shirt and tie together.
May we see it?
Yes. I said pizza.
His kicked his pizza. All right. Luigi, the Italian, kicked his pizza over the field goal. What do you say, Brett?
Why did Patty marry him? Can she explain that to us? No?
No.
Poor little thing.
Plowing
I
ahead.
said helmet.
Kicked his helmet over.
Look, I've got a fan over there. I'm
That's
not
right.
alone and lonely.
That's right. That's a good answer, according to him. Yeah. Charles?
Don't put too much Romano cheese in, and you can kick your meatball.
Right. That's a good answer. Have you got the goodie?
The goodie?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, but another side order of meatball.
Yeah, that's a good answer.
All right. Then I wrote 3 meatballs.
Well, so far we've got 3 meatballs.
I beg your pardon.
4.
That's an order.
Okay. Well, all right, Richard, you didn't do well with that at all.
You're
And
right.
we've got your first round question, but before we do anything, we've got to do this. All right. Oh, boy. Listen, no score in the middle of round 1. Your question will be coming up next time we get together. Bring that jacket back. I've got to see that jacket again. That's terrific.
If that jacket's missing, we'll know where it is.
It doesn't go with the shirt, Donald.
No, it doesn't.
Trust
Absolutely
me.
do not do that. I have to thank you and say goodbye. It's been a pleasure. My pleasure and your pleasure. To join us next time, Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Goodbye.
Speaking for Match Game 74, Lamar Crookston, production. Hello. This is match game 74, and it's production number 0286, and it's take one. Get ready to match the star. Scully Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Wright, Elaine Jordan, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Fly, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
I've got something I want to say.
Yes?
I got the horse right here. How's everybody over here?
Sensational.
Nice to have you back, Scully.
Hey, it's nice to be back.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I wasn't working.
Listen, your shirt is unbuttoned and it's arousing my libido. And I don't even know what that is, or if I've got one.
They keep it a tight shot.
Okay. How are you?
I'm fine, Doctor.
Good. Congratulations. I'll tell you about that later. Yes, sir?
I have a very important announcement.
What is your announcement, Richard?
You know, I've just been to the islands, Hawaii.
Yes.
My younger son, Gary, is engaged to be married.
Really?
He's 12 years old. Sure, he's standing right over there. I want to tip this so you can see the lovely lady. You see it? Is it glaring? I don't want it to glare.
No.
Well, I can.
Yeah, I can
There
see
she
that.
is. Well,
Yeah.
it's not the closest shot we've had, folks, but
It's all right.
equipment from Accra. I've got snapshots at home, you can see. There's the lady here. Gary's, her name is Paulette.
Her name is Paulette?
Her name is Paulette, and Gary is getting ready to get married. He's mowed the lawn 3 times this week. We had a great time there.
Isn't he a little young for that?
Well, he doesn't think so, neither do I.
All right. Okay. All right. Congratulations and best
I'll be the
wishes.
assistant gardener.
Let's say hello to our 2 players, Darcy Bell and Rosalind Hill. Darcy is our current champ with $6,200. Are you happy about that, Darcy?
Oh, very.
I guess she is. Now, we're in the middle of round 1. She's being challenged by Rosalind Hills, which is this lady's name. It's not a place in Westchester County. And it's nice to have you back here again with us, Rosalind. You all ready?
Thank you. Yes.
Okay. We'll continue this game right after this message.
Wonderful.
Hello there. Okay, I'll push this button and reveal our B question, which is for Darcy. You had your first round question, match 2 celebrities. Now let's see how Darcy does with hers. At the gas station, Dumb Dora stuck the air hose in her mouth, and before she knew what happened, her blank was inflated to 10 times its normal size.
Honey. Fanny, stop acting so tacky. What was that question, dear?
At the gas station, Dumb Dora stuck the air hose in her mouth. Before she knew what happened, her blank was inflated to 10 times its normal size.
Gracious.
We all right.
Okay.
Good.
Are you all right?
Everybody writes, because this is a first round question for Darcy Bell there. It's her first go at
Do you know that Charles Nelson Riley could take the excitement out of an earthquake just by showing up? You've got to wake up now, Charles.
Are you with it, Charles?
Yes, but my light was flashing, don't right?
Well, Charles, it's been a long weekend. No? Today is Tuesday, though, isn't it? It hasn't been a long weekend. What is today, Ira?
October.
Today's Tuesday, right. Okay. All right, here we go, Darcy Bell. At the gas station, Dumb Dora stuck the air hose in her mouth, and before she knew what happened, her blank was inflated to 10 times its normal size. We need an answer from you, which you think will match the dingbats over there. What do you say?
Her bust?
Her what?
Her bust?
Her butt. Her butt.
I'm sorry, what were you doing down there?
I thought you dropped an earring.
She said her bust, Scoey. That's the answer she's looking for. What do you say?
You remember the last time I was on the show, I played so well that they almost didn't book me back.
That's right. Frankly, I was kind of surprised to see her. I don't do the bookings,
So
but here you are, Scoey.
I try to cover myself as well as possible with little blanket answers like, I said her buns.
No. Oh, I see. All right. Some of them know what buns are. All right, what do you say there? No match, Scoey.
Geographically, this is a match.
No, it does not match her answer.
If you think it's a match, you don't know if you're coming or going.
All right, Brett, my dear.
It's going to be a long week, isn't it?
It's going to be a long week there. All right, Brett.
Well, it wasn't easy because this girl had already borrowed Fanny's D cup. The bosom.
Bosom, she said. So there's one match for Darcy. Charles?
The last time Scoey was on, he said buns to everything, too, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
I think so, yes.
I said bust.
Okay, so that's...
Now, my dear?
Well, I wanted her to win, so I agreed, and I said breast.
Okay. Well...
Just one.
Had 3 different names for it so far. What do you say?
Here it comes.
Well, good things always come in pairs.
Yeah.
Kazoo.
Kazoo. All right. Now, what do you say?
You tell him, Fanny.
Bust.
Bust, okay.
Bust.
What is that? Is that the man in the moon?
The man in the moon is a lady.
Okay. All right. That's it,
Doo-dah.
folks. Doo-dah. All right, Darcy Bell, you have 5. Rosalind Hills has 2. We go to round 2. You must score 3 to stay in the game. What do you say, Rosalind?
A, please.
A. She has a choice here. Elaine will not play. Charles will not play. The rest do.
Oh.
When Tarzan went to the first annual jungle wife-swapping party, he swapped Jane for a blank.
Honey, my hearing aid's gone completely off.
I'll give it to you again. When Tarzan went to the first annual jungle wife-swapping party, he swapped Jane for a blank. See, he and Jane were married.
Who says?
Well, I say. Well, now they were living in the same tent for a long time.
Just put down buns, honey. You'll be fine.
Could I hear the question
yes,
again?
Of course. When Tarzan went to the first annual jungle wife-swapping party, he swapped his wife Jane for a blank. I recognize that they were married.
B-U-N-S.
They were not married?
No.
They were just good friends.
No.
They never got married.
They never got married?
I read the book.
Okay, everybody's ready. Rosalind Hills. When Tarzan went to the first annual jungle wife-swapping party, he swapped Jane for a...
For an ape.
For an ape?
Yes.
Okay. All right. You like that? Think that'll work? Okay, Scoey. Rosalind says ape.
Come on, Scully, you can do it, sweetheart.
He said buns.
This is another geographical answer.
What is? Who else was at the party?
I'm surprised Rosalind didn't say gorilla.
Gorilla. What about gorilla?
Same thing. It's a match.
There you go. Brett?
Scully's in shock. He got it right. I said chimp. Is that a match?
That's an ape. Yeah. Richard, we swing over to you, sir.
Yes.
The answer she's looking for is ape.
Yeah, well, he already had Cheetah.
Oh.
Who was an ape, right?
Oh, I see.
And he got nowhere with him. But I know what he really desperately needed was a refrigerator.
A refrigerator. You got to match Fanny to stay in the game. Let's see if it happens.
First of all,
I'd like to tell you about my friend Tarzan.
Yes.
He jumped from the vine, he jumped into the house, and he ran, and he says, Jane, give me a double martini fast. And he drank it, and he said, give me another. And she said, why are you drinking so much? He said, you don't understand, it's just a jungle out there.
Gentlemen, we have a tie at this moment. And we've got, well, we don't want to go to a tiebreaker because she has her question, and she will need one match to win the game when we come back after this aside. Here we go. The second half of our second and final round, question for Darcy Bell. You matched everyone except Scoey.
Ho, ho, ho.
Scoey, this is for you only. Now, the score is tied at this moment. If she scores, if she matches your answer, why, she will win the game. All right, here we go. Sam went to sleep and dreamed he was a master of the art of self-defense. When he woke up, he discovered he was kung-fuing his blank.
She'll never match this.
No clues, Scoey. Darcy's thinking about that. Did you hear all of that, Darcy? Okay. Sam went to sleep and dreamed he was a master of the art of self-defense. When he woke up, he discovered he was kung-fuing his blank.
I wish somebody would kung-fu me once in a while.
Did you finish?
Yes, yes.
Did you put it? Oh, it's in there. Oh, I'm sorry. You're light lit, and I didn't even know it was lit there. All right, Darcy.
That's because you're lit.
He was a master of the art of self-defense. When he woke up, he discovered he was kung-fuing his...
Wife?
His wife. All right. She said wife, Scoey. If you say wife, she wins the game. What do you say?
Oh, I looked at her.
Yeah.
And I said, she's such a pretty, pure-looking young lady, and I just didn't expect anything physical like that. I said pillow.
Kung-fuing his pillow. Yeah. Did you think of pillow? Yeah, pillow was the first answer that came to my mind. All right, we've got a tie here. It ends that way, this game, so we wipe the slate clean on this game and push the button and reveal one tie-breaking question for each of our contestants here and ask Rosalind to make her selection.
A.
A. The one who scored the most will be the winner. One question for each. Everybody plays. The agent said to King Kong, he said, Kong, baby, I got a great job for you. You're going to do a commercial endorsing a blank. That's what his agent said.
What?
His agent said to him, King Kong, he says, Kong, baby, listen to me. I got a great job for you. You're going to do a commercial endorsing a blank. This is his agent talking to King Kong.
I know there's a joke there, but I can't find it.
Well, think about it.
Oh, I know it.
Now, don't talk about it because, you know...
Endorsing a blank.
Could I hear it again?
Yes. The agent said to King Kong, Kong, baby, I got a great job for you. You're going to do a commercial endorsing a blank. Would you like to give us the Irving Lazar reading?
Who?
The agent said to King Kong,
I think that's a hard question.
Kong, baby, I've got this great job for you. You're going to do a commercial endorsing a...
Stop imitating me.
Well, that's his Irving Lazar imitation.
No, it was Charlie.
It was Charlie. All right.
Do not tell a lie.
Is everybody ready?
Yeah.
Okay, Rosalind Hills. The agent said to King Kong, Kong, baby, I got a great job for you. You're going to do a commercial endorsing a...
The only thing I can think of is a deodorant.
A deodorant. Oh, really? Well, okay.
Why do you think she
Some
always...
of you like that and some of you don't like it. We'll find out how it works over here with our celebrity. She said deodorant. Scoey, what do you say?
Well, first thing came to my mind is the way apes are built. You know, they're very, you know. And I said bra.
A bra, okay? All right.
That's enough of that.
All right. What do you say?
I wish I'd said deodorant.
Is that a good one?
Yeah, I think that's a terrific answer. Can I change?
No.
Oh.
Show us
I said a Fay Ray doll.
A Fay Ray doll.
Fay
All right.
Ray doll.
Yeah.
A Fay Ray doll.
Fay Ray
He
doll.
was in love with Fay Ray, and people are so hateful they wouldn't let them get married.
Charles?
He was
What did you say?
Catholic.
May we see yours?
I'm not. No one has kung fu'd you. Is that what you said before?
Yeah.
Banana.
Banana. Pong, baby, I got a great job for you. You're going to do a commercial endorsing a banana, is what Charles said.
Those answers weren't any
Rosalind
better
said
than mine.
deodorant. What do you say?
Very good answers. I mean, King Kong was really a smelly ape, you know? That's why he hung around on tall buildings, you know?
Oh, because it was airy
Nobody
up there.
could smell.
Yeah, that's all right. Enough of that.
So,
Just show us your
okay,
age.
I would have said deodorant, but first he had to shave, so I said razor.
A razor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it hairy ape?
Yep, the hairy ape. Richard?
Yeah, it was actually a great commercial in which he ate Yule Gibbons. It was for a health food.
You're going to endorse a health food. Okay. Now, Fanny.
Fay Ray doll.
Yeah.
You know, people make fun of Brett, but she really had a wonderful college. She was the first girl to go to college on a football scholarship. I'm proud of it. I said building, and endorsing buildings.
A building.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, Rosalind, you didn't score there. Darcy, you've got your tie-breaking question yet to go. But before anything happens, we've got to have it going. All right. We're in the middle of a tiebreaker. Rosalind Hills didn't do too well with her half of the tiebreaker. Now let's see how Darcy Bell does with hers. You need one match to win another game. Here we go.
Oh, boy.
Vito said to Dumb Donald.
Who?
Vito. He's talking to Dumb Donald.
What did he say?
Who are these people?
Well, I can see you're a novice when it comes to stick-ups. You're supposed to put a lady's stocking over your face, not a lady's blank.
Now, you have to do a different reading.
Yes, I do, because it all hit me as I'm as surprised as you are. Vito said to Dumb Donald, boy, I can see you're a novice when it comes to stick-ups. You're supposed to put a lady's stocking over your face, not a lady's blank.
Oh, now.
Now you got it, right? You're the best.
Thank you.
You got the idea?
Yeah.
You finished?
No,
Have you thought
can
of
you
something?
see? It's nothing.
Oh, I didn't say that.
Oh. Gee, I can't
Hello
say
there.
anything.
Now,
I'm chilly.
let's see. Brett is ready. Are you chilly? I'm glad to hear that.
I'm Doc. Grumpy.
Okay. Sneezy.
Dopey.
And I'm ready.
Are you ready? Hallelujah. Charles is ready. Leave him alone.
Put it in there.
Okay. So upper tier is ready. And here
I
you
didn't
go.
pick on him. I was
Darcy
just
Bell.
trying to help.
Vito said to Dumb Donald, boy, I can see you're a novice when it comes to stick-ups. You're supposed to put a lady's stocking over your face, not a lady's blank.
Bra.
I can't hear you.
Bra?
Bra. Oh.
She's so hesitant.
This way?
No, it's this
Sure.
way.
Oh, this way. Oh, I see.
Sort of like
Like a
blindness.
Not like earmuffs, huh? What do you say?
No, it's sort of like Halloween mask.
Yeah.
I said whole pantyhose.
Pantyhose all together. The whole thing. Okay. Brett? Bra's her answer. What do you say?
Oh, I don't know. I say I'm exhausted.
You are.
I say girdle.
Girdle.
Girdle?
Okay.
Girdle. You know, that thing you wear on the dressing room.
A living girdle.
Charles?
I'm afraid Darcy's right. It was the two-faced mugger.
Bra wins the game. Well, Rosalind, it was a pleasure meeting you. We've got a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 74. Goodbye, Rosalind. Now, Darcy, this is your third game. You know how this goes. Here comes the big super match go, where you can win over $5,000. Shall we start?
Yes.
All right, we polled the recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Beat the blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Second most frequently given response is $250, and the third is $100. Which celebrities would you like a little help from?
Richard.
Richard.
Beat the clock.
Beat the clock is one.
Danny.
Fanny.
Beat the band.
Beat the band. Okay, there are two for you.
Charles.
Charles, have you got one?
Beat the drum.
Beat the drum. So you have beat the drum, beat the clock, and beat the band. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Beat the clock.
You want to say beat the clock? All right.
All right.
That's the one Richard gave you. That's the one you're looking for. May we see the $100 response. Beat the Band is the one. Who gave you that? Fanny gave you that. Okay. We're looking for Beat the Clock. Here is the $250 response. Beat the Traffic.
That was a great show.
Yeah, great show. I remember it. Here's the last chance for Beat the Clock. The $500 response. Beat the Clock. Congratulations. You now have $6,800. And you're going to have a go at the big money when we get together again, but right now we've got this for you. Here it is. Gee, it just seems like we started the show 2 minutes ago. All over already, right?
So fast.
Right. Well, we got to hold it till next time. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74. Goodbye.
For Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Tom Bosley, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Meredith McRae, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now, here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
What? Thank you, Johnny Olson.
Janet and I have a whole set of those sheets.
You have a set of those sheets?
Right. It's the man from Glad. Very
I have a plain
you look
good humor?
so handsome.
Thank you very much.
Really?
No good humor jokes?
I just did one.
What?
I said, could I have a plain good humor?
Oh, all right. What'd you do to your head?
Da, da, da. It's for me to know, for you to find out.
You got a new wig. You got a new wig.
No kidding.
Shall all of us veterans say hello to the new kid on the block, Tom Bosley, with a warm round of applause. How the heck are you?
I'm fine, Gene. How are you?
I see you again.
Good to see you.
You do much of this kind of stuff?
No.
Or you do all that sitcom stuff?
Yeah.
What's the name of your sitcom?
I think it's called Happy Days.
Happy Days, yeah. You gonna wear those on camera, those glasses?
I have to because I can't see without them.
Really?
I can see you
Even
from
this
here.
close?
What does it say? Made in Japan.
No, it doesn't. He's all right. He can see. Now, let's say hello to our current champion, Maya Lake. How are you, Maya? Maya won one game, and she's got $600 to her credit. And as time expired last time, she had won another game and did part of the big money super match, but not the big part, did she? What are we starting at? For $5,000? Oh, you're going to play for $5,000?
Yeah.
You ready for that, Maya?
Yes, I think
You look,
so.
touch my hand.
I'm
Oh,
shaking.
she's cool, calm, and collected. She's ready for it, and we'll do that right after we do this message for you. Oh, hello there. What happened? Nothing, huh? Okay. All right, are you ready? Yes. All right, now, Maya, let's look up here. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. What? Oh, we've done that, you see? Maya, why don't you stay on the ball? We've done that. We've got the $500. Okay. See? You know what throws me? Instead of coming out on camera 5, he came out on camera 3, and I just got so discombobulated. She got the $500. Yeah, we did that yesterday. We're going to start right now with the head-to-head. In order to collect the $5,000, Maya, you got to match one of our celebrities.
You want to change your suit, by the way?
And it'll have to be an exact match. Time to choose one now.
Richard.
Going to choose Richard. Okay. Now you stand over here and face me. Thank you. Now here's the $5,000 question. Motor blank. Motor blank or motor blank. Okay, he's finished, Maya. Now we need an answer from you which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Motor
Motorcycle.
Motorcycle, she says. Okay, Richard, the $5,000. May we see yours?
He said motor car.
Motor car, yes. Okay. Wait a minute. Hold on now. Listen, don't do that, because he's still got his second papers. And the immigration department may not let him, you know, stay altogether, so...
Well, that's a nice way to treat an alien.
Yes, sir. Did you register? Listen, Maya, you're still the champ. You've got your $600. You're going to meet another player and play another game, and who knows what'll happen. So let's welcome Louise Miller. Louise! Louise! Is it really you, Louise?
It's me, Louise.
I've been waiting here so long, Louise, and you didn't... All right, now, would you sit up there, please? Louise, you know Maya Lake?
I certainly do.
All right. Now, please tell us the Louise Miller story.
Well, I'm from Colorado Springs, and I'm
That's a
married.
pretty area, isn't it?
It's beautiful.
Yes.
I'm married, and I have a little boy who's 2 years old. I'm scared to death. I love to knit, both hand and machine knitting, and we're expecting a little one in June. A baby.
What have you got anything with you you've knitted? No? Okay. All right, lots of luck to Louise Miller. Let's begin, shall we? Please make a selection, Louise.
Oh, I'll take A.
A. All right, here we go. Everybody plays. Janice said, I stopped dating Jerry the auto mechanic because on my birthday, all he gave me was a blank. What? Janice said, I stopped dating Jerry the auto mechanic because on my birthday, all he gave me was a blank. Can you read my lips?
Of course not. I don't have my glasses on.
I'll talk louder.
Doesn't help. I don't have my hearing aid on either.
She only understands body English.
All right, everybody ready? So, Louise, Janice said, I stopped dating Jerry the auto mechanic because on my birthday, all he gave me was a blank.
A wrench.
A wrench.
Yeah.
Yeah. All he gave me was a wrench. You could take that two ways, Tom.
Well, obviously, I must have dated the same mechanic.
Really? How nice. So there's one wrench for you in a match? Yes.
Hi there.
Hello there, darling. Hate it.
You hate my little orphan Annie wig?
Oh, I don't like that wig at all. I love your... I've loved every wig you've ever worn, but I'm not too fond about this one. I can't say I dislike it.
Dickie loves it.
Didn't you like it when Frankie Lane wore it?
No. Didn't like it on him either.
It was alive then.
Yes. Can we get back to the game?
Never going to cut your hair again.
Oh.
Janice is very highfalutin.
Wrench is
she
the answer.
wanted an airplane, and all he gave her was a car.
All he gave her was a car. Why, she wouldn't stop dating him for that, would she?
Don't you? I guess they forgot about my connections with the mafia.
Now you, sir.
Yes, you're their mechanic. I said wrench.
Wrench. There's another one for Louise. That's two for you. Now, I hope you're not too rusty. You haven't been around here in a long time.
No, I haven't been in
Meredith,
a
have
while,
you?
but I'm glad to be back.
Let's see what you've
First,
got.
I said kiss,
Yes.
and then I changed it to card.
To
All he gave me
card.
was a card.
A
Sorry
card
about
that says
that.
happy birthday.
Well, boo
Okay.
her. That's worse than
Now you see why
What was the question?
The question reads as follows, sir.
Thank you.
I stopped dating Jerry the auto mechanic because on my birthday all he gave me was a blank, and she said wrench.
And I said grease job.
Grease job. And then when he said, kiss me, honey, she went, bang! All right there. Did
Yes.
I get to it before you did?
No.
Oh, may we
See,
see
it says
that?
Hollywood?
Yes, it says Hollywood
You know,
there.
Gene,
doesn't
when I came out here, I wanted to be a movie star, and I went to Schwab's and sat there for 2 years and got fat.
it? Yeah.
Now, an agent did say he would make me a star if I had my lips capped, but... Now, this mechanic dated Brett, too, so he gave this girl a muffler for her mouth.
A muffler. That's two for you.
That's
And a
okay.
question
Tell
for
your
you, but not
loved
right now. Right now, we've got this for our friend. We are ready for the second half of round one. Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay, Maya, this is for you. The head of the Special Gadgets Division.
Get special
The
what?
Special Gadgets Division.
Who makes teeth, by the way.
No, who makes the set?
He said to James Bond, He says, 007, do be careful how you sit down. I've hidden a blank in your shorts. He said that. Do be careful how you sit down. I've hidden a blank in your shorts. Do you understand that, Maya?
Yes. I'm just helping him out.
Oh, yes.
He wanted
Each
to
one
know.
gets a first-round question and a second-round question. This is Maya's first-round question.
Now, this is maybe a little long because I'm not exactly sure, but it'll
We'll
work
understand
it out.
We'll figure
I mean,
it out. Just make some marks on the card and we'll decipher it. All right. Ready? Okay, Maya. The head of the Special Gadgets Division said to James Bond, 007, do be careful how you sit down. I've hidden a blank in your shorts.
A spring?
A spring?
Yes, a spring.
Why would he do that, Maya? Why, I ask you? You don't know.
This year.
Spring,
Oh,
like
so that when he
the
sits
seats
down, he goes...
in the cars, in the James Bond movies.
She said a spring.
So she did.
A spring in your shorts.
Well, I said a bomb.
A bomb. Okay. Brett, what did you say?
Now, this may be a match. I'm not sure because the Shriners use these. They have their little hats.
Yeah.
And their little things. And then they have what Carol Burnett calls an electric whoopee stick, which is like a spring.
An electric whoopee stick has electric charge to it, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, doesn't a spring?
No. They both have the
That's not
same...
what you told me in Encino.
Oh, dear. Yes, Gary. Go.
Where is Encino?
I've hidden a blank in your shorts.
I beg your pardon?
I've hidden a blank in your shorts.
Well, I guess my detective story era was during the 50s, and back then they packed rods.
A rod?
I said it. Hidden
A gun. Hidden a gun in your shorts.
Same to you, fella.
The man said to James Bond, 007, do be careful how you sit down. I've hidden a blank in your shorts.
Well, I was thinking of all these days that we've had of Watergate and everything, and I said microphone.
A microphone.
I was going to say bomb, but...
That'd be interesting. Hello there. Do you hear me?
I only want to sit down.
What was that?
Hello.
Go.
No, I actually thought they'd hidden a gun in there.
A gun?
Yes. Nothing gaudy.
Okay.
Single
Simple
shot
gun.
there and
right.
Just a minute.
Just a
Brett,
minute.
The Humane Society is here for your wig.
I'm gonna get you.
A machine gun. No springs there, I'm sorry to say, Maya. So we go to round 2. Score is 2-0 in favor of Louise. Please make a selection.
B.
B. Now, 4 of you play, 2 do not. Tom does not, Gary does not. Everybody else does. Mr. and Mrs. Elephant were having an argument. She said, and you call yourself an elephant, she said. Why, you can't even remember my blank. That's what she said. She said, and you call yourself an elephant, she said. Why, you can't even remember my blank.
What's wrong with my pen? It's very thin today.
Do you have another one on the other side? Switch pens, that's it.
Oh, that's better.
Okay.
Pen isn't thin, your eyes
Now,
are fat.
Louise, Mr. and Mrs. Elephant were having an argument, and you call yourself an elephant. She said, why, you can't even remember my blank.
My name.
My name. Elephants always remember. Okay, Brett, you're first. She says you can't even remember my name.
I'm gonna get that fanny flag. I'm not gonna mash the potatoes the next time I come to your house for dinner. I went to her house for dinner and I mashed the potatoes while she was conducting a business meeting and acting like Rockefeller, and then she said, these potatoes are very watery. I'm not lying to you.
You put too much water in them.
But she only had heavy cream. Wasn't my fault. Name.
Name is the match. Okay, Louise. Why, you can't even remember my...
Name.
Ta-da! 4 for you. Got 2 more to go. Let's see what we get for
disappointed because Brett told that marvelous anecdote about the mashed potatoes, which I'd been saving. So I'll just say name.
She mashed them with her feet.
Yes.
God knows they look like grapes.
My old flame, I can't even remember his name.
So you got 6. You're going to have to work very hard and listen carefully now. You got to match everybody to stay in the game, Maya. Dr. Frankenstein said,
Oh, he's back.
Oh, I love him.
When my monster eats, he doesn't use his hands. I built a fork into the end of his blank. I built a fork into the end of his blank.
Speak to me, sweetheart. Tell me again.
I have nothing to say. When my monster eats, he doesn't use his hands. I built a fork into the end of his blank.
That makes a terrible noise when you do that.
All right. All right.
Is this a chicken joke?
Here we go.
It's a monster joke.
Yes. Gotta match everybody, Maya. Think carefully. Dr. Frankenstein said,
When my monster eats, he doesn't use his hands. I build a fork into the end of his blank.
His nose.
End of his nose. That's good. If I were playing, I would say nose. What did you say?
I was very logical and said hands.
so that means Louise Miller wins the game. What have the rest of you got there? Nose, one nose. Come on down, Louise. Congratulations. Okay. Now, Maya, we're going to have to part company with you, I'm sorry to say. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us.
Thank you.
And $600. Maya Lake. Goodbye, dear. Hello there. You stand by for a moment while we do a little business, okay? All right. Here we go. Okay, Louise Miller.
Yes.
That's you, isn't it?
Sure is.
Okay. You doing a little dance?
Yeah.
Anna, you got that way?
No.
Oh. When are you expecting?
June.
June. June. Oh, okay. All right. You ready for this
busting
now?
out all over.
Polled a recent studio audience, Louise. We got their best response to this. Cincinnati blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Next, $250, and a third, $100. Whom do you call on over here for a little help?
Richard.
Richard, number one.
Cincinnati Kid.
Cincinnati Kid.
Tom.
Tom, have you got one?
Cincinnati, Ohio.
Cincinnati, Ohio. These are verbal, Tom. You don't have to write these.
Oh,
just
all
a
right.
verbal response at this part of the program. And
Meredith.
Meredith.
How about the Cincinnati Reds?
The Cincinnati Reds. Well, you got three there, Louise. You got the Cincinnati Reds, the Cincinnati Kid, and you got Cincinnati, Ohio. What do you want to do about that?
I think I'll try Kid.
You'll try the Kid. All right, we've all got our fingers crossed for you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if it's there, where is it? That is the question. And we'll begin at the bottom by revealing first the $100 response. Cincinnati Kid, you've got it. Congratulations, right off the bat. There it is. All right. Now, before we go on and play for your $1,000, let's find out what's under the $250 response. Cincinnati, Ohio, that's the one that Tom gave you. You think Reds is up there in top? All right, here it is. Right. Cincinnati Reds, that's the one Meredith gave you. And yes, indeed. All right, now to collect your $1,000, you remember you have to match one of them head-to-head. It has to be an exact match. Time to choose one now.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. Louise, you'll face me. And here is the $1,000 question. Log blank. L-O-G blank. L-O-G blank. Log blank. All right, he's finished. And now, Louise, we ask for your response, which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Log?
Cabin.
Log cabin. All right, Richard. She says log cabin will match you. What do you say?
I say, I guess I better go back to England again.
That's two in a row?
On behalf of all of us here, a little something for the baby.
squeeze it too hard?
No.
Oh, you didn't squeeze it too hard, because I don't want you to get anything stirred up. How do you feel?
Terrific.
Good. How much you got now? $1,200. That's what you got. You happy about that?
I'm ecstatic.
Good. Well, if you, we'll give you a second or two to catch your breath while we introduce another player so we can play another game. So let's welcome Cecil Kearns. Hello there.
Hello.
Are you Cecil or Cecil?
Cecil.
Cecil.
Yes.
Every time I have a 50-50 chance of pronouncing a guy's name correctly, I always blow it. Boy, I got to stay out of Las Vegas. Well, Cecil, it's a pleasure to meet you. Where are you from?
I'm from St. Joseph, Missouri. I'm a tire salesman. I'm an old married man of about 2 weeks.
You're an old married man of 2 weeks?
man of about 2 weeks.
Really? Do you live in this area now, or do you live in St. Louis?
St. Joseph.
Oh, St. Joseph.
St. Joseph.
Oh, you don't talk so plain.
No, I stutter a lot.
I see.
Yeah.
I thought you said St. Louis, but it's St. Joseph.
St. Joseph, right.
Missouri.
Missouri.
Yeah. And were you married there?
No, we were married in Reno, Nevada. Came across country on a honeymoon. Married in Reno.
And you're on your honeymoon now?
Yes.
What are you doing here?
Congratulations, you little devil.
Oh, you're here to win some money, right?
Right.
Oh, okay. Well, we've got to stop right now and do a little business and make a little money for CBS. So, will you stand by?
Okay.
Don't go away now.
Just
because
I can move.
Okay, Cecil. Now we've got a little message for you, and this is it. Richard Dawson has kindly autographed the winning card here for Louise, and I guess she can take that home and have a nice memento of her visit here. We don't have time to start this game. We've got to say goodbye to you now, but we'll look forward to seeing both of you next time, as we will look forward to seeing all of you next time. How was it on your first time around here?
Terrific.
Oh, not bad.
I thought you meant me.
No, you're a veteran here.
No kidding.
Yeah, good.
How come I'm not getting any benefits?
I had a baby since the last time I was on the show.
What is your baby's name?
Her name is Allison, and she's 6 months old.
Isn't that
and
terrific?
she's going to be on a television commercial soon.
No kidding. At 6 months?
Put her to work already, right?
You must have some terrific agent to get a 6-month-old kid a job. All right, join us next time. Gene Rayburn here, Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Arlene Francis, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Talk about pretty.
Didn't you used to work for Flo Ziegfeld?
I used to work for Flo Ziegfeld.
Really?
You are a vision in chiffon.
Isn't it pretty?
It's chiffon.
You're a vision in plaid.
Oh, no.
That's all.
Talk to each other for a little bit there.
Tuning in tomorrow to Two Vision.
Two Vision. Is there anything I can do for anyone before we press on?
Yes.
Kiss me.
I've already done it for you.
Give us a kiss.
No, I'm not going to kiss you. I'm going to kiss her.
No tongues.
That reminds me. I wasn't going to say it.
Just daytime film.
That's it. Sorry, you don't sit in the first row and you don't get that. You've got that disease, so I can't kiss her. Now, let's say John Sclementi and Rita Roth. Hello there. You got $950. How about that?
Pretty good, pretty good.
And you got a neat wardrobe, too, John.
Looks familiar.
Did you wear that once before?
Yes, I think.
Oh, well, I like it. Don't you like that? Isn't that neat?
Yeah.
I liked it the other time, too.
Yeah.
La Cienega, here we come.
How are you today, Rita?
Fine, thank you.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Say the name of your hometown again.
Panguitch.
Panguitch.
It means big fish.
In Indian. In Indian. Are there fish there?
Oh, yes.
Oh, really? In streams and rivers?
A big lake called Panguitch Lake.
Oh, sure. That's right. The little town is right near the lake, isn't it? Panguitch Town and Panguitch Lake. All right, we're going to start right from the top with round one in 1 minute and 3.5 seconds. Start counting. Okay, Rita Roth.
I'll take A.
You'll take A. You can have A. And here's how A goes.
A?
Now, A, you've all heard the song, When the Swallows Come Back to Capistrano. I'm sure
When
you've
the
all...
swallows
No, that's
come
enough.
back.
That's enough.
Woman's had too many swallows already.
She's had too many swallows, that's right. There's a new song out called When the Vultures Come Back to Blank. When the vultures come back to
Did you hear
blank.
the one?
Yeah.
Did you hear the one that goes, strangers in the blight, exchanging rashes? Did you hear that one? When the swallows...
When the vultures come back to
Three
blank.
groins on a mountain back to blank.
That sounds perfectly good to
Dumb
me.
and Jewish, why is it wrong?
Come on now, write something down.
I have no idea what this is all about.
When the Swallows Come Back to Capistrano, as you know, is a famous song. Well, there's a new one called When the Vultures Come Back to...
Oh, I get it. Oh. Betty's not gonna like this answer.
That's pretty good.
I didn't know they had left.
No, it really kind of isn't.
Pretty good.
Son of a gun.
You see what she wrote? That's pretty good.
Thank you, Doctor. I needed that.
Are you still fiddling around up there?
Oh, I'm through fiddling.
All right. Now
I'm into the bass now.
Now, here we go. Rita Roth. Surely you remember the song When the Swallows Come Back to Capistrano.
Yes.
But perhaps you haven't heard the new one called When the Vultures Come Back to...
San Quentin.
San Quentin. Marvelous answer.
Oh, it's wonderful.
What did you say?
Well, I said when the vultures come back to swallow.
To swallow. Yeah, they are scavengers, aren't they?
There we
It's
are.
okay. Now, Brett.
Betty, are you going to be mad at me when you hear my answer?
What's the matter? Well, you're not well.
I'm not well, I'm nervous. I said when the vultures come back to eat the swallow.
Now she's mad.
I was on a different wavelength totally.
You may have been on the same one I
I
was.
thought you were talking about real vultures, and I know they're at recess now, but when they come back to Washington, they'll start making some more laws.
Oh, that's a good answer. That's a very good answer there.
Don't be ashamed of it.
Hold it up there. Don't be
I'm not ashamed of
Yeah.
Not ashamed of my chest either.
No.
We are.
No, she's not. We're proud of yours, honey. So we don't necessarily want to see it then.
That's what you all say.
That's because they've all seen it, honey.
Excuse me, just one second. That was a vicious thing to say.
That was a terrible thing to
If
say.
you don't behave yourself, I'll put mirrors in your room.
You've heard it, so when the swallows come back. The new one is called When the Vultures Come Back To, and Rita said San Quentin, which was rather amusing.
I wish I'd said it, but I happen to be on Brett's wavelength to get the swallows.
Jeez, when the vultures come back to get the swallows. Now, what wavelength were you on, Richard?
Shortwave.
Shortwave.
That's what it's called. Now, this young lady
Yes.
would remind you of doves. Beautiful doves.
That's right. She's
Lovebirds.
a soft, gentle lady. Yes.
So I say when the vultures come back to Brett.
To Brett.
I don't understand that.
They would account for the ratty hair and everything.
That's right.
They will get eaten by the bats in her belfry.
That's enough. Now, here we go. Betty White, you're
Once
on.
is enough.
When in doubt, if you don't say Cucamonga, you say Burbank, and I just took.
Burbank.
The vultures
Come back to Burbank. Yeah, that's possible. Well, okay, you didn't score with that. Now let's see how John Sclementi does with his first round question. King Arthur said...
He did not.
Yes, he did. He said, when my wife Guinevere gets amorous, she goes wild. So when I go to bed, for protection, I bring along my blank.
Now, I'd like
Would you like to read it as King Arthur would have read it there?
When my wife...
No, that's not King Arthur. That's Sir Lancelot.
She gets dangerous?
No, when my wife Guinevere gets amorous.
Amorous.
Yes.
She goes wild.
She goes wild.
So, when I go to bed for protection, I bring along my blank.
Oh! Got it, honey. I got it.
You got it? I think
now, there were two wonderful, brilliant answers.
Yes, bagel and Pillsbury Doughboy.
Okay.
You're going to.
Splendid.
You haven't seen the end yet.
Yes, I've got it.
Oh, I don't know.
She, when she gets amorous, she goes wild. So when I go to bed for protection, I bring along my...
Mr. Rayburn.
Yes.
Could you just check this
Yes,
out? See if I understand your questions.
Yes, that's terrific. Yeah, you're all doing okay up
then
here.
let me write something out.
Except the guy with the fuzzy hair, he can't think. Okay.
John Davidson.
That's all right.
I know.
Everybody ready over here? John Clementi. King Arthur said, when my wife Guinevere gets amorous, she goes wild. So when I go to bed for protection, I bring along my...
Armor.
Armor. He wears a suit of armor.
I don't know. I thought that they were a little wilder than that. I had him bring along his guards.
Guard? Get this woman out of my room. What'd you say, Brett?
He had this terrific navy blue pinstripe.
Yes.
And it was a suit of armor.
A suit of armor. One for you, John?
See,
tell me, Gary.
King Arthur was not a chauvinist. He believed in equality.
Right.
Intermingling of roles and all that. Whatever it turns you out. He wore his chastity belt.
His chastity belt. Okay. Now, would you like to tell us about King Arthur?
Well, I'll tell you one thing. He never wore a chastity belt.
Well, I've never heard of him doing that, but what the heck?
He brought along his armor.
His armor. That's two for John.
I feel like such a fool.
Well, the Englishman can tell us about King Arthur, can't he?
You bet your life.
All right.
You can't wear armor in bed.
No, you can't.
No matter who you're fighting on. So you do what I do. You bring along your shield.
The shield.
That only helps you in the front.
Works. It works.
I've seen some of the women
When you're ready to give up, you just...
Oh. Now, you tell us a real inside story about King Arthur.
Because she was alive then.
Brought along his round table, I bet.
All right, is everybody finished? Is everybody quite finished harassing this pretty lady?
And Alan Ludden had just died.
Jealousy is a terrible thing in a woman her age. It really... Let me tell you, he brought along his armor so she could kiss him good night.
Good night.
What a lovely story.
Back sleep. So the end of round one, 3-0. Round two will occur in a moment or so, but right now this is going to occur especially for your benefit. Now I'm ready. Okay, are you ready? All right, here we go. Now, Rita Roth, you got a choice of A or B.
Try B this time.
You had A last time.
It's terrible.
Yes, it was. I wouldn't go for A again, ever again, if I were you. B. Oh, wait till you hear this, Rita. Zulu the cannibal was such a slow eater that before he finished eating his dinner started to blank.
Well, go ahead. No, say that again, sweet, because I think I've got it.
Zulu the cannibal was such a slow eater that before he finished eating his dinner started to blank.
Oh, honey, I got it.
His dinner started to blank.
Well, don't give it to me, as it were.
Ruth, you don't have a thing in the world to worry about, sweetheart.
I do.
Now, we're waiting for Avery and Gary. Before he finished eating his dinner started to...
blank.
His dinner started to...
blank.
One more time. His dinner started to...
started the
blank.
You want to change yours? No, you're all ready. All right, Gary, put it in the slot if that's it. Rita Roth. Ready? Zulu the cannibal was such a slow eater that before he finished eating his dinner started to...
burp.
Burp.
hippest lady.
She really is very, very hip.
Were you ever a stand-up comedian, though? Marvelous.
Yeah, you really
She may
is
not
terrific,
win the
Rita.
game, but
Does she have her own show?
No, she doesn't, but she's going to get it after this.
I think Rita would be a gas.
Yes. Don't sneak those in there, Avery.
Why not?
Just show us your card.
Burp.
Burp. An unlikely possibility, but nevertheless, it's a match. I don't care how unlikely. What do you say?
I was sure I had it this time.
You did.
Hey, did you read the question?
Zulu the cannibal was such a slow eater that before he finished eating his dinner started to...
Eat him.
Eat him. Yeah, that's it. Or walk away or something like that. What do you say, Gar?
I say, what is the address of that motel in Encino?
Don't tell him,
No, I'm not going to
sweetheart.
tell you.
I don't.
You didn't understand it?
No. Well, I understood it, but I just couldn't think of anything.
You couldn't?
It's terrible.
Yes.
Well,
then
I
just do
said
your
walk
Charles
away.
Nelson Riley. That's a very good answer.
It is?
Is it better than
certainly.
eat
That's
him?
terrific. Would you like to be my agent?
His dinner started to walk away. This is see?
Certainly did.
Yes. There you go. Now, what came to your mind?
Well, Rita and I have the same stomach problem. Burp.
Burp it is. That's true for you. All right. What about that Zulu? Zulu.
What about him?
What about him?
Eating at dinner and having it burp back at him. No, I said the dinner started to leave.
Started to leave. Walk away.
Never leave your dinner
Really,
unless your dinner leaves you.
Achieve a tie, you've got to match Betty to stay in the game.
I hate being in this spot.
It's tough, isn't it?
It's tough because I love Rita and I wish he would stay around and run. I'm sorry, Rita.
That means John wins the game. Congratulations. Well, Rita, I'm sorry to see you go.
It's okay. It was fun anyway.
It was really a pleasure meeting you. Didn't we enjoy meeting Rita? It was really terrific. We got a gift for you. Thank you, Rita. Goodbye. Now, John, here we are again. You're up to $1,000. You've broken the $1,000 mark. You got 105.0 to your credit, and you got to have a go at the big money. But before we do that, we've got to do a little business, and here it is.
Today's consolation prizes are American Tourister Go Anywhere lightweight luggage, continental styling and carrying ease, American Tourister, the casual luggage that isn't made casually. And from Costco's Leathersmith Shop, 2 pedestal bar stools and easy care vinyl that looks like leather, feels like leather. That's no stranger, that's a Costco. And Regal wears beautiful Mardi Gras cookware in new porcelain clad aluminum with super hard Teflon 2 and matching poly perk. Match game 75 will continue in 1 minute.
Here we go. John Sclemini, you have $1,050. Now you're going to have a go at the Big Apple. Ready?
Ready.
We polled a recent studio audience, John. We got their best response to this. Pinch blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500. $250 the next. $100 if you match the bottom one. 3 of these people are permitted to assist you. Whom do you call on?
We'll go Richard.
Pinch me.
Pinch me. Okay.
Brett.
Brett?
How about pinch of salt?
Pinch of salt. All right.
And Darlene.
Pinch penny.
Pinch penny. So now, John, you've got pinch penny, pinch of salt, and pinch me. Do you want one of those, or have you got a better one in your head?
No. No, I think I'll take pinch of salt.
Pinch of salt. Pinch of salt. Is the one he hopes is up there under the $500 response. But as usual, we'll start down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Pinch me. Who gave you that? Richard gave you that, right?
You owe me $100.
Looking for a pinch of salt, there's a $250 response. Pinch hitter.
That's a good
That was
head
Gary's.
pinch hitter.
Yeah. Last chance for a pinch of salt as we reveal the $500 response.
What's wrong with your wife? She has no enthusiasm.
Yes. Your wife is really flipping out over there. All right, now you got 1,550. That means you're going to play for 5,000 right now. Remember, you have to match one head-to-head. Try him to choose one now, please.
I think I'll go Richard this time.
Thank heavens!
Poor little girl.
All right, Richard, you get ready to write. Here we go with the $5,000 question. Will blank. Will blank. Will blank. All right, he's finished. Now, we call on you, John, for an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Will?
In testimony.
Will and testimony?
Must be a lawyer.
That's the only thing I can think of.
The only thing that came to your mind?
That was a blank.
You drew a blank on that one. Well, in the unlikely possibility that you've matched Richard, you will get the $5,000.
I would have said last will and testament.
Last will and testament.
But no, there were so many. Will you marry me? I didn't know what to do. I just said, will you?
Will you?
Hoping he'd say yes and we'd get out of town.
You know,
what would you say?
What I thought would come to everybody's mind is Will Rogers.
We'll do it again.
All right, we'll do it again.
All right, ask me
Will
quickly.
Blank. What do you say?
Choose me this
What do
time.
you say?
Will you give me
I
that
said
address?
will and testimony.
Will and testimony. Okay, all right. So, sorry, it doesn't match. Well, listen, you're up to 1,550, John, and you're going to meet another player now, so let's welcome Sandy Vasco. Hello, Sandy. Okay, John. You know Sandy Vasco, right? I guess you two have met backstage. Yeah. How's Sandy Vasco on this day?
Fine, thank you.
Where are you from, Sandy?
I'm from East Detroit, Michigan.
And are you living here or vacationing here?
Vacationing.
And what does your husband do?
I'm single.
Oh,
and
that's what he does, huh? Well, of course.
I'm a student at Wayne State University and a tennis instructor, like part-time, to put me through school.
You're a tennis instructor?
Yes.
What can you do for my tennis elbow?
Practice your forehand.
Practice my forehand. Okay. Follow me. Well, we don't have time to start right this second. We've got to do a little business first, and then we'll see what happens after that. So you come right back.
One more.
We don't have time to start. We just have time to thank you for showing up and hope you'll show up next time. Because if you don't, we're in a lot of trouble. All right? Okay. And hope you'll show up, all of you, on some future date. Some in the near future and some in the not so near future. But that's the way...
Would you like to pinpoint it?
Yes, well...
Could I ask, my son has a birthday coming up.
Yes.
And rather than give him a gift, I wonder if I could just get him to run out here and take a bow.
Get out here and take a bow.
$33.
Gary Dawson,
Hello
ladies
there,
and gentlemen.
Gary Dawson. When is your birthday? Soon. Happy birthday. All right. Now, the next time we all get together, we will have these people for your pleasure.
Buck Owens, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Gloria DeHaven, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle.
All right, now you got to smile. Smile. And a boy. Team Labor Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the star. Jack Cassidy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Connie Van Dyke, Richard Dawson, and Penny White, I'll get you, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rand.
Hello there.
Howdy to you, Gene.
You look like a grand bunch. Haven't seen you in a long time, Jack. Welcome back.
Thanks, Jane. I've been on the road.
Really?
Yes, I was in the Chocolate Soldier.
No kidding.
Wonderful.
Victor Herbert?
No, another soldier.
Now, since you've been here before, would you join in the little tradition of welcoming the new kid on the block?
Dick?
With just
Dick's sister?
Yeah, a brisk round of applause for Connie Van Dyke.
Oh,
there.
hi.
Nice to have you with us. Listen, I don't want to create any problems, but I was in Jackson Hole, Wyoming last weekend.
I'm sorry.
No, it's a marvelous place. And my wife and I went to see your picture because, I said, Connie Van Dyke, she's going to be on the show. I better go see what the heck it's all about.
That's sweet.
And I must say, you're far more attractive in person than you were on that screen.
Oh, Gene, do you mean it?
I mean it.
I thought you'd never say that.
You're
The name of the
pretty
picture is WW and the Dixie Dance Kings, and Burt Reynolds is in it, too.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Yes, sir.
I would just like to mention that Betty's opening at the Palomino Club Thursday.
I know. Let's not knock that.
I'd like to say one more thing.
One more, and that's it.
We know that Betty won the Emmy, but she's requested now that she's a winner instead of a loser, that we call her Miss White.
Okay. All right. Miss White, we welcome you and we congratulate you. And let's say hello to our players, Ron Valenti and Janice Long. All right, Ron. He's a champ. He has won $11,800, this rascal. And he said to me yesterday, after he was walking off the stage or something, he says, you know, $11,000, that's more money than I make all year as a school teacher. And I think it's just wonderful that he's won the money. Now he's being challenged here by Janice Long, who's had her first round question and didn't do real well with it. But she has another shot at it. And you'll have your first round question in 1 minute and 3 4/5 seconds exactly. No. Hello there. Now, we'll begin by pushing this button and revealing the first round question for Ron here. Everybody play since this is his first round question. This little poem for you.
I love Frosty.
Said nutty Aunt Jane to old Mr. Crane, I'm going to Spain to get a new blank. Said nutty Aunt Jane to old Mr. Crane, I'm going to Spain to get a new...
I usually like little poems.
No, that's an interesting little poem, and everybody understands the rhyming scheme, Jane Crane, Spain. Okay, that's as far as I can take you. You're very quick.
That's right.
For the new kid on the block, she's not bad, huh?
She writes fast, too.
She writes fast, too.
Thanks,
yeah.
Betty.
The words of the immortal Joey Lewis, who once said, let's go over to Barcelona and watch the Spanish fly.
Shameless.
He said that, huh?
Yes, he did.
Yes.
He was abroad for years.
Yes.
He was a straighten him out.
Okay,
Where
Charles.
was this again? The location?
Said nutty Aunt Jane to old Mr. Crane, I'm going to Spain
Got
to...
it.
You got it. Okay. Okay.
General consensus is you're late, Charles.
That's right. You're absolutely right, Jack.
Okay.
You're so observant, too. All right, here we go, Ron Valenti.
Got my contact.
Said nutty Aunt Jane to old Mr. Crane, I'm going to Spain to get a new...
Brain.
Brain! See? Well, he says, I'm going to Spain to get a new brain. I don't know if Generalissimo Franco's going to let him out of the country with that, but we'll find out. Jack, what do you say?
I say I'm putting a niche in your 11th big ones. I said plane.
To get a new plane. Going to Spain to get a new plane.
Well, I'm influenced by Joey Lewis.
Yeah. All right.
Back on the road for Jack.
That's right. There you go. Another
Soldier.
Victor Herbert musical. Okay, Brett.
Well, I said, oh, well, let's just push right along. Vein.
Get a new vein.
New vein.
Oh, I see.
Oh, now, don't start so early in the week.
Yeah, that's right. Remember, she's a veteran.
Both wars.
Charles?
I figured she went to the Spanish hardware store to get a new drain.
Drain.
Sensible,
New
Charles.
drain. Boy, we're really getting the rotten ones today, aren't we?
I guess it's up to the bottom road to show the...
I redeem the whole thing, would you, my dear?
I'd get a new brain.
Brain! There's one for Ryan. Now, you're off to a grand start. What do you say?
What else but...
Oh, the married
Brain. Two. All right, Betty.
I thought, and I thought, and I came up with brain.
Brain. Yeah. That's 3 for Ron. Listen, do you think the dummies in the top row paid attention and
No.
they saw it? They didn't hear.
No, they were talking.
Oh,
They were talking.
From the plain, vein, and drain.
We're all from the live
We're
theater
from the
now.
theater, so we're thinking
We
of
don't
more.
know about
I
all
see.
the-
Oh.
We get
Think on a higher plane.
All right, here we go. Round 2, Janice Long.
B, please.
B it is. Now, this is Janice's second round question, but in her first round question, she didn't match anyone, so therefore everybody plays.
Who cares?
We all care, because a lot of money involved here. Leroy the Cannibal said, I'm worried about my wife's appetite. Today I found my blank on her grocery list. Leroy the Cannibal said, I'm worried about my wife's appetite. Today, I found my blank on her grocery list. I have to give you just a straight...
Charles hasn't started. Jack is
Yes.
writing, but I'm...
It's hard to read some of that. Well, I'll give you another reading that, but I guess...
This one should be a poem, it
Additional
seems.
reading, Janice. I'm worried about... Shh, quiet, the star is speaking. I'm worried about my wife's appetite. Today I found my blank on her grocery list. Today I found my blank on her grocery list.
Well, today I found my blank.
Okay? Do you
Seems simple enough.
Yes, it does.
Why
it really
didn't you
is.
read it that way before?
But,
Now, see, I could have had a different answer.
well, you can change it if you want,
No,
but
it's
I'm
all right.
giving you both readings just so that
it's
everybody
okay.
can have a perfectly free choice.
Everybody else is
Janice.
always different,
I'll give you
so-
2 readings also. Leroy the Cannibal said, I'm worried about my wife's appetite. Today I found my blank on her grocery list. Or today I found my blank on her grocery list.
Body?
Body?
Yeah. Cannibal, you know, they eat
Yes,
people.
right. They do eat people, don't they? She's urging the audience to give her
Yeah,
some
whether
sort
she's
of
right or not, give her a cheer.
approval.
Make her
Yeah. Okay. So she says, today I found my body on her grocery list. What do you say, Jack?
I say it's...
You offer this girl a body?
Celestial, actually. Celestial body?
Yes.
Evidently a valley crowd. Here we are. I said my mother, Gene.
My mother?
Well, in-laws and all
Yes.
that sort of rot.
Well, that's a body, but it's too specific versus her general answer. What do you say, Brett?
Well, my mother was a general.
Yes.
I say, cheer up, Janice. I couldn't possibly let you go 2 rounds without something. I said myself. I do
Self.
believe that
so
is...
that's self and body the same? Would you offer?
I said, well, I didn't hear the word cannibal.
You didn't hear the word cannibal?
No, so I wrote shaving cream. Maybe I'm having a nervous breakdown, but I'm trying to get through my career. Maybe? Hand.
Hand.
Can I
is not
say
a
it
match.
before the buzzer?
Yes.
Once more, let's rehearse. Hand.
Madness. Today I found my blank on her grocery list, and Janice said body.
I'm so terribly sorry, darling. I said leg.
Leg. Okay? Now you must match the 2 remaining ones to stay in the game, Janice. Richard, what do you offer this girl?
Now, what I'm going to ask the judges to look at this because I mean this to indicate the person. See, I got worried. I found my name on her grocery list.
Name and
Thank
body
you.
would be the same.
Well, she was putting a bite on a friend, which wouldn't be too bad if the friend was the chocolate soldier, so I agreed with Jack Cassidy and said mother.
Mother. Rivalry wins the game. Attaboy. Janice, I'm sorry to see you go.
Well, that's okay.
You're a sweet lady. Oh, I'm glad you had a good time here. We've got a gift for you together with our thanks for being on Match Game 75. Goodbye, Janice. While she's spinning off, we'll spin this message for you and come back and see how he does, okay? Okay. Hello there. Here is old Ron Valenti. Fourth time, right?
Right.
And you got $11,900. Boy, you could get close if you go all the way here to the all-time champ, who's around 18,000 or so. All right, let's begin. We polled a recent studio audience, Ron. We got their best response to this. Yes, blank. Now, the answer they gave most often, remember, is worth $500. If you match the next one, you get $250. If you team up with the bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call on here?
Betty.
Betty.
Yes, sir.
Fanny Flagg sat in that seat last time.
And it's still warm.
Yeah, it's still warm. And he had marvelous luck with her, and I guess that's why he called on you first.
You did well on the program, too.
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
No, yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Oh, I beg your pardon.
Quick,
Yes, yes, they do. Yes, sir. Okay.
Richard.
Yes, sir, that's my baby.
Yes, sir, that's my baby. No, sir, don't mean maybe. Yes, sir, that's my baby now.
Connie.
Connie.
Mm-hmm. That's really tough.
Yes and no.
Yes and no.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you got yes and no. You got yes, sir, that's my baby. And you've got yes, sir. You want one of those? You don't have to take one of those.
I'll go with yes, sir.
You go with yes, sir.
Man.
That's a hard decision to make, isn't it?
Yes, man.
All three pretty good. Yes, sir is the one he's looking for. Naturally, he hopes it's under the $500 response. We'll begin, as usual, at the bottom with the $100 response. Yes, we have no bananas. We have no bananas today.
How old were these people being polled?
That's enough of that guy.
How old did the poll of these people? How old were they? That song was big in 1906. And you were there to introduce it.
Yes, sir, is what we are looking for, friends. Let's find out if it's under the $250 response. Yes or no is the one Connie gave you.
Yeah. Not as dumb as I look. No, sir.
Right. You're getting close to it there. Last chance for yes, sir. Here's the $500 response. Yes, sir!
Sorry about that.
I've been ravished.
Listen, I gotta tell you something.
Is that how you welcome all your
That's
guests?
it. That's what everybody, we do a lot of kissing on this show.
Oh, that's cute.
When Fanny Flagg won for him, I noticed he kissed you on the cheek. When Fanny Flagg, he kissed her right on the lips.
Honey, I'm new here.
Oh, you're new, that's right.
Evidently, he saw me in the Iger Sanctuary.
12,400 is Ron Valenti's total. He's going to try for 5,000 now. To collect it, you've got to match one celebrity, and it's time to choose one, remember? How you did it last time.
I'll go with Betty again.
Okay, Betty, get ready to write.
Even if I answer wrong, do I still get the kiss?
Yeah. All right. $5,000. Blank lens. That's L-E-N-S. Blank lens. They're both thinking. Now, Betty's made up her mind. Ron, we need an answer from you, one you think will match hers for $5,000. What do you say to that? Blank lens.
Contact.
Contact lens. That's pretty good. We'll find out right now if you do match her. Betty, for $5,000, may we see yours? He says contact.
Oh, darling, I am sorry. I said camera lens.
Camera lens. Oh. Gus, you don't have to buzz a buzzer so long. It makes her feel bad. She hasn't been here in quite a while. She is an Emmy winner. That's enough of that. All right, listen. You'll play another game in a moment or so.
The Emmy's gone to her head.
No, it hasn't. You're going to play another game in a moment or so, but right now we got to play a game with our audience out there in America, and this is it. All right, here we go, friends. Oh, no. Hello, let's welcome this lady, Susan Rogan. How are you, Susan?
Fine, thank you.
You know Ron?
Yes, fine.
That's the way you say your name? Rogan.
Right.
Okay. Now we will all hear the Susan Rogan story. Pay attention now, because we may ask questions about her life later. Susan?
Well, for the past 8 years, I've been working in a bank. I'm married to a wonderful man, and we're expecting our first child in August.
Thank you, Susan.
You expecting one in August?
You're expecting your first child in August. Okay. Well, good luck with that blessed event, and good luck here, Susan. I'll push this button and ask you to make your selection.
B, please.
Here it is. Everybody plays. The tiny, tidy bowl man dragged a tongue depressor into his tank, and now he uses it as a blank.
The tiny bowl man.
Right. The tiny, tidy bowl man dragged a tongue depressor into his tank, and now he uses it as a blank.
I said to Charles, what is she? I said, what? I didn't hear that. What is she expecting in August? And Charles said, a streetcar, Susan.
What would a woman be expecting in March?
In August. She's
August.
gonna have a baby. All right, here we go. Now, Susan. The tiny, tidy bowl man dragged a tongue depressor into his tank, and now he uses it as a blank.
As a paddle.
As a paddle, that's good. Not bad. That's it. All right, Jack, she says he's got a paddle.
I'm sure she does. Good luck with the child. I'm the father of 18 myself. I reminisced. That little teeny tiny person, Gene, is so teeny tiny that he used it as a raft.
As a raft.
How about an applause for that, gang?
Now, the jury...
Oh, I saw your work, too.
All right, Brett.
Isn't that a terrible answer?
Not bad. Not bad.
My darling, paddle and or.
Or. That's right. No one said it yet.
Very cute, very sweet, adorable, but the boat was motorized. It was a motorboat. He doesn't need it. Yes, it is a motorboat.
Yes, it is. He's
Thank
right.
you. This very stunning man in the end.
Sure.
I said a surfboard, and when it flushes, it's out of this world.
Now, wait a minute. Let's get that straight. Is it a motorboat or is it a sailboat?
It's a motorboat.
Is it a motorboat?
It's a motorboat.
I've never studied that closely.
Yeah.
He puts his all
Apparently
over
Charles has.
All right, then I guess we do need an oar then if it's a sailboat. Tiny Tidable man dragged a tongue depressor in his tank. Now he uses it as a paddle or oar, as she said. What do you say?
A tongue depressor. No, he uses it as a oar.
Oar. That's two for you. Oar or paddle is what she's looking for.
Call me names. Are you with child?
Yes.
Good luck to you.
That's great, Susan. Miss Betty White, honey.
The object of this game is to say the first thing that pops into your head, right?
Right.
And
Trust
it's
your
amazing,
first instinct.
amazing that we've all lasted this long.
Yes.
But no, he hangs 10 in the tank, hits a surfboard.
A surfboard. Okay. That's 3 for her, and let's see how you do with yours, Ron.
Sorry.
To start the great spaghetti eating contest off with a bang, the judge shot a blank out of a cannon.
That's an easy one, isn't it?
Yes. Did you hear that, Ron? To start the great spaghetti eating contest off with a bang, the judge shot a blank out of a cannon.
Charles got that all by himself without any help from me.
All right, now we'll come over to Ron. To start the great spaghetti eating contest off with a bang, the judge shot a blank out of a cannon.
Meatball.
A meatball. Very good. Those phys ed teachers are pretty funny guys.
Certainly knows his answers, doesn't he? I really went for the tiny tidy pole man in this particular one.
Oh, you did? And what'd you give us?
I gave you meatball.
Meatball.
Aha.
All right, Brett.
Remember what a fool Fanny made of herself over Ron last week?
That's right.
I have a note for you from her.
Oh.
Meatball.
Meatball, that's 2 for you, Ron. Charles.
You know what's sad? The first round, the 3 of us couldn't get brain.
Yeah.
Remember, it was plain, vein, and drain.
Right.
How come the 3 of us can be 3 meatballs?
Yes. You got 3 meatballs there. Let's see if Connie makes it 4 meatballs.
Boy, I'll tell you what, honey, I'm a meatball.
You are a meatball. That's 4 for you. Give the little fella a meatball.
I wouldn't give him the time of day. The women are absolutely crazy about him.
Well, he's a good-looking guy.
May I say something to you, man to man?
I love you.
Meatball.
5. And Betty.
I don't know, not surfboard. I don't even mind taking Fanny's hand-me-downs. Meatball.
All right. So at the end of round 1, 6-3, you got another shot at it right after this. Hello there, and goodbye. Thank you, you were just splendid. She gave her match game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for musical chairs next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Linda Day Joy, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Well, we must save the confetti for another occasion.
Yeah.
Because it's a low-budget show. Is everybody all right up here? You're a beautiful bunch.
I'll keep this.
We have something very unusual in this show. It's never happened before. 2 of our celebrities have a child named Max.
This is true.
Orson has a child named Max, and
Yes.
you just had a child named Max.
Yes.
Yours is a very young child.
Yes, he's 7 weeks.
He's 7 weeks, yes.
Yeah.
I
And
can
I
see
have a
he's
boyfriend
very 7
named
weeks,
Max.
and he's... Kid must be hungry as heck now.
You keep away from that.
All right, then. Are you all ready?
Uh-huh.
Nice to have you with us. All
I
right.
know the audience thought you
You're
was
Max.
Fanny
Yeah.
Flag.
My Max is not short for anything. Maximilian or Maxwell or anything.
Just plain Max.
Max Bean.
Yes.
Yes.
Figure with a name like that, he either has to be an astrophysicist or a Jewish cab driver.
Now, what do you say we say hello to our 2 players here, Skip Robinson and Annette Vistica? Who's whistling? Hello, Skip.
Fine, Gene.
Good. Annette? Now, we're going to ask each of them in turn to tell us a little bit about themselves. Annette, we'll begin with you, where you're from and all that.
Okay, well, I'm a native Californian, and I'm now living in San Pedro with my husband, Dan, and our 1.5-year-old son, Scott. And he can't be here today. Dan just left for a business trip in Illinois. But I have a lot of friends with me.
Good. All right, good luck to Annette. And you, Skip, where are you from?
Gene, I'm originally from Los Angeles, and now I live in Provo, Utah. I work at the Department of Music at Brigham Young University. And I have a beautiful wife and an 8-week-old son named Kelly Mack.
And do you play a musical instrument?
No.
No? You're fired.
Thank you.
Well, good luck to both of you. I remind you that you're going to try to match as many of our celebrities as you can. The winner goes on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Annette, I will ask you.
Somebody's
I'll ask you
at
to get
the
an
door.
electrician and fix this machine. And I'm going to ask you to do that. Now, wait a minute. Now, don't nobody panic now. This is going to work. There it is. All right. Now, Annette, what do you have, A or B here?
I'll take B, please.
You want B? All right, here we go. Are you ready?
Oh, yes, are we
Everyone
ready?
listen carefully now. Sergeant Preston of the Yukon had been alone for so long that he got desperate and married a blank. Did you hear all that, Annette? All right, you think about that. Sergeant Preston of the Yukon had been alone for so long that he got desperate and married a blank. Blank.
Was he in the Yukon? Where is the Yukon?
The Yukon is that cold region in Canada.
Oh.
You know, a cold area.
It's cold up there.
You know Sergeant Preston of...
Sure, of the Yukon.
Right. He was a member of those guys who wear the gay colored clothes.
Too crazy
You mean
about
the
that
ones
question.
that always
I don't
get their
know a lot
man?
about
Yes, that's the one. I remember. All right, everybody's all set. We come over here to Annette. Sergeant Preston of the Yukon had been alone for so long that he got desperate and married a...
Polar bear?
A polar bear. Well. And they lived happily ever after. Isn't that a lovely story, Orson?
Yes.
What do you say?
In the spring, it got a little close in the igloo, but aside from that, it wasn't bad. He married a polar bear.
Polar bear, Annette. Very good. All right, Brett. We come to you.
Well, now imagine that. I don't know a lot about that area.
Now, wait a minute. Didn't you know that Sergeant Preston was a member of the Royal Mounted Canadian thing and all that, didn't you?
Good gravy. I guess I knew that, but I forgot I had so much on my mind.
What mind? Show your
I
answer.
said, well, she looked just like she had these enormous blanks. He married an iceberg.
Oh, that ain't rotten.
Back on me.
All right, we'll give you another chance later. Charles?
You have the feeling you're not really playing with the other kids. Polar bear, of
Polar
course.
bear it is. Okay. That's two for you, Annette. Now, Linda, what do you say? Sergeant Preston of Yukon had been alone for so long that he got desperate and married a polar bear.
He did?
That's what she said. What do you say?
Oh, yeah. Well, see, he was always with his, that king.
Oh, the horse.
Dog.
Yeah. A dog. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, you don't know any more about Sergeant
Well, I know he
Preston
was
than
a
I
Mountie
do.
and all
See
that.
that? And I said he married a husky.
He married a husky.
Thank you very much.
Okay, married the dog. All right. So what do we got? Two polar bears and what do you say?
When you speak to him again, will you see if I could get the pick of the litter?
Press on.
I happen to know he married a bear.
A bear. There's another match. That's three for Annette. She's doing very well at this. Oh, yes. What did you say?
On the other hand, he did have a brief encounter with a sled dogette.
A sled dogette. Okay, Annette. Three for you now. Skip, your first round question reads as follows. Now listen. The Johnson family was shocked.
How shocked were they?
I'll tell you. And they were shocked because Ewell Gibbons came to the Johnson family reunion and Ewell ate the blank. That's what he done. Ewell Gibbons came to the Johnson family reunion and he ate the blank.
I have a wonderful
Johnson
answer.
Well, don't give us your second choice.
Johnson family? Is that some
The
kind
Johnson
of
family,
special family?
No, it could have been the Smiths or the Jones or whoever. But they were all shocked because Ewell Gibbons came to the Johnson family reunion. Ewell ate the blank.
It didn't help anymore to have you read it again.
All right. This girl is a southpaw. All right. Okay. Now, we all ready? Come on, Brad. Don't hold up the parade here.
I got it.
All right. Now, she's ready. All right, Skip, this is for you. The Johnson family was shocked because Ewell Gibbons came to the Johnson family reunion and Ewell ate the blank.
Family tree.
Family tree is not bad. Now, wait a minute. That's a very creative answer. And don't boo him. He's a college professor. Thank you. Listen, Skip says Ewell ate the family tree, but he's eating hickory nuts and things in the forest and all that. This time he ate the forest.
I know.
What do you say?
I love your answer. I'm only sorry I didn't think of it. Do I have to show my...
Yes, you do.
Well, don't blame it on me. Blame it on Ewell Gibbons. They really were shocked. He ate the baby.
Oh, really?
Sorry.
And you, what do you say?
Don't tell Betty White, is what I say.
Okay, this is a
Whatever
little
you
secret
do,
between us. Shh, cool
He
it.
ate the dog.
He ate the dog. This is... are we going to go downhill or uphill from here?
If you're calling on me naturally, Gene, being the nighttime show, it is, of course, the correct answer.
Family tree. So that's one for you, Skip. All right. Now, Linda Day, what do you say? Everybody's shocked to the Johnson family reunion. Ewell ate the blank, and he said family tree.
Yeah, well, see, because he's one of those healthy nuts.
Yes, he eats hickory nuts and all that.
stuff, and I
Right.
figure, well, if he ate something really bad, then it would be sausage.
Sausage. That's so normal that it would be terrible. Oh, well.
I'm sorry!
It's
All right,
too
go to
late.
the corner. Go to your room. All right, Richard.
I've thought it over. I'll take bachelor number 3.
No. I've taken him already.
Well, naturally, a very sophisticated answer deserves a family tree.
Yeah. 3-2. All right. Patty George, what did Yule Gibbons eat?
Well, he'll eat anything.
Right.
This goes without saying. So after the baby, he ate the family retainer.
The family retainer. That's not the family tree, so the score is 3-2 at this moment at the end of round 1 in favor of Annette, and we'll go to round 2 in a moment or so. But right now, pay attention. In this case... Okay. Now, we've ended round 1, and we go to round 2, and let's see, it's 3-2. You're ahead, Annette, so we'll ask you to make the selection.
I'll pick B again.
B it is. Here we go. Now, who does not play?
I does not.
Gene, you don't play.
I does.
You don't play.
And Chuck.
And Chuck doesn't play. The rest do. Here we go. I have a TV guide listing for you.
Oh,
Listen to
good.
this now. Sunday night, NBC, Columbo. And here's a synopsis. When Lieutenant Columbo takes off his raincoat, everyone is shocked because Columbo has blank underneath it.
Everybody relax, I've got it.
He walks in, you see, and he says, "Oh, excuse me, lady. I didn't mean to rouse your gin on you this way."
Sure, that's it. I'm ready, and
I'm waiting for, oh, you're ready. I'm waiting for you, my dear.
Come on, John.
Okay, she's got her answer, so I'll walk over here and talk to Annette. Put her in the slot there. A TV guide listing, Annette. Sunday night, NBC, Columbo. When Lieutenant Columbo takes off his raincoat, everyone is shocked because Columbo has blank underneath it.
Nothing.
Nothing. Well, what Annette is telling us is that Columbo was a flasher.
I was a flasher for the FBI.
Yeah. What do you say about Columbo?
I say I've known Peter Falk for 20 years, and I wish he'd come over and flash for me once. You know what I mean, huh?
Yes, he's a very attractive, handsome fellow.
Yes, he's adorable, and I said nothing. I'm catching on.
Okay, Annette, we're up to 4 now. All right, everyone is shocked because Columbo has blank underneath it. She said nothing. What do you say?
Well, you know how he is. Like, I mean, his
lady,
clothes
are you trying to make fun of the way I talk? No. What do you say, lady?
Well, I mean, he wouldn't change very often, right?
No.
So they would eventually just sort of rot away, right?
Yes, right.
So he didn't have anything on, nothing?
He had nothing. 5 for you. Okay. Columbo has nothing underneath it, according to her. What according to you, Patty Deutsch?
According to me, what was so shocking is that he had Kojak underneath.
He had Kojak! Well. Yes, he's an undercover agent. All right, now, Skip. You've got to match 3 to stay in the game. If you match 4, you're going to win, okay? All right. Who, let's see, you matched 2 in the first round.
Charles and I will not play.
All right, 2 men lay out
How
there.
long are you in for?
The young bride said,
Yes.
my 102-year-old groom won't go on a honeymoon. He says his blank won't let him. That's what the young bride said. Think about that, Skip. My 102-year-old groom won't go on a honeymoon. He says his blank won't let him.
Okay.
102-year-old groom, you see. I can't go on the honeymoon. My blank won't let me. Okay, that's all right. Just put it in the slot.
102-year-old guy goes to the doctor.
Yeah, 102-year-old guy goes to the doctor.
Says, I'm losing my potency.
Really?
The doctor says, when did you notice this? The old man says, last night and again this morning.
I guess everybody's ready, and we come over here to Skip. The young bride said, my 102-year-old groom won't go on a honeymoon. He says his blank won't let him.
I have to say mother.
His mother. Very good. Okay. Skip says mother. What do you say?
I say that his mother wouldn't let him
His
either.
mother wouldn't let him either. Okay. 5 to 3 now. Skip is creeping up there. Brett?
You see, I wasn't so smart at the beginning.
Right.
But I'm picking up speed. Mother!
5-4 in the score. All right, Linda, it's up to you. Do we get a tie score?
How about ask Patty first.
No, we always do it in this order because the cameras would get mixed up.
Because I said doctor.
Doctor. My doctor won't let me. All right, Skip, you got to match Patty to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Let's see what happens. Go.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Yeah, I said his personal physician.
His personal physician, so Annette Vistica wins the game. Come on down, Annette. Congratulations to you, my dear. You stand by for a moment or so here while we say goodbye to Skip Robinson. Skip, we wish you the very best of luck in your career at the university in Utah there, at Provo, Utah, right? And we've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being here on Match Game PM. Skip Robinson. While we're spinning him off, we're going to give you this message or two. All right, here we are with Annette Vistica. How do you feel?
Okay.
Good. I'm glad to hear that. Well, Annette, it's time now for the Big Money Super Match, where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, here comes the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Crab blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one brings you $100. 3 celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you call out?
Richard, please.
What do you say, Richard, please?
Crab meat.
Crab meat. All right, there's one.
Charles.
Charles.
Crab apple.
Crab apple. All right, there are 2.
Brett.
Brett, have you got one?
Well, what about crab... How about crab grass?
Crab grass. Okay. Sergeants with crab grass, crab meat, and crab apple. Do you want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
I think I'll take crab apple.
You'll take crab apple. All right, that's what she's looking for. She hopes it's under the $500 response, but we're going to begin down at the bottom and reveal, if you would please, the $100 response. Crab grass. Who gave you that? Brett, that was yours. All right, that may be a good omen, Annette. Let's find out now if crab apple is under the $250 response. Crab meat. Well, you got 2 out of the 3 that the celebrities gave you. This might be it. Who knows? All right, are you ready in there, Earl? Okay, Earl. Earl, speak up a little more.
Ready.
Attaboy. Sounds ready to me. Doesn't he sound ready to you? All right, Earl, slide the $500 number. There it is. Congratulations. You got it. Sure, go ahead. Congratulations to you, Annette. You've won $500, which means at least you'll be playing for us 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now we're going to see how much more you can win with a second audience match, and here we go. Slide it. Blank lash. Blank lash. All right, you know 5, 2, 1,500. Now it's time to call on 3.
Charles.
Charles.
I got 2 good ones. Oh, boy. Whip.
Whiplash. There's one.
Orson.
There was an old book I used to bring home from Paris, Wisdom of the Lash. No, that's too long. How about, what did Charlie say?
Whip.
He said
Then how
whiplash.
about backlash?
Backlash. Okay, one more. And Richard.
Eyelash.
Eyelash. So you got eyelash, whiplash, and backlash. Do you want one of those, Annette? Eyelash, whiplash, backlash.
I think I'll take whiplash.
You'll take whiplash? Okay. I'm going to give you a little whiplash. All right, that's the one she's looking for. She hopes it's under the $500 response, but we'll begin at the bottom again and reveal the $100 response. Backlash. That's the one that Orson gave you. We are still looking for whiplash. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Eyelash. This is the same procedure we had last time. You got the 2 out of 3, and then the whiplash was on top. We all hope it's on top for her sake. Are you ready? Let's see if it's under the $500 response. Whiplash.
Time that
Did he scare you? Okay. So, you've won another $500. We multiply that by 10, which gives you $5,000. Add that to the previous $5,000, gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for.
Yeah.
Okay, to collect, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. It's time to choose one, Annette. Who will it be?
I've got to go with Charles.
Charles. Okay, Charles, you get ready to write. Annette will face me.
I hate this part.
No.
You're wonderful at it, sweetheart.
This is very dramatic. I reach for the $10,000 question. Look at the shape of that beautiful artistic hand there. All right, are you ready? Here we go.
You're giving Charles heart failure.
Blank poker. Blank poker. P-O-K-E-R. Excuse me. Blank poker. Charles is finished. Now, Annette, it's up to you to give us an answer which you think will match his. And how would you do that? Blank poker.
Strip poker.
Really? Okay. Charles, she says, watch it now, Charles. She says, for $10,000 strip poker!
She needs a partner.
Congratulations. Okay, my dear. Got $11,000. $11,000. All right, we congratulate you, and we'll come back to you in a moment or so. But right now, here are some messages for you. This little lady has just won $11,000, and I'm curious to know what she's going to do with that. She may not have any plans for it. What are you saying, Ed?
Yes, we've just bought a new home, and I'm going to carpet it. And then I'm going to put the rest in the bank.
And a lot of other stuff, too.
$10 bills, wall-to-wall, green stuff. Isn't that be terrific there? Now, where do you live again, Annette?
In San Pedro.
San Pedro.
And we're moving to Long Beach.
Are you carpeting the old house or the new one?
The new one.
Oh, the new one in Long Beach. Well, I am very, very happy for you, aren't you?
I wonder if she needs a financial advisor.
Do you need a financial advisor or
my husband's an accountant.
Oh.
In that case, I suppose a kiss is out of the question.
Yeah. We congratulate you, and we ask you to join us next time for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the star. Edward Asner, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Julie London, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, John. Nice to see all of your beautiful bodies. Everybody okay over here?
Right.
Our regulars, Brett, Charles, and Richard. And our semi-regular with the dollar sign on her front there.
Save your pennies, honey.
Okay, what do I get? No, don't answer that. Well, listen, old bean, we've worked together before, but you've never been here.
No,
so
I've never
we
been
have a little
here.
tradition here.
Thanks for having me.
That when we have new people, we give them a special welcome. You got it. Okay. Now, what do you say?
Did you do
no,
the
I'm
same
sorry.
thing to him?
No, she did it for him. She carries it, takes care of the upstairs.
Remember when we talked about New York versus London, and I said I preferred London?
Yes.
This is what I was talking about.
Julie London, right toe. Okay, now let's say hello to Dorothy Seidel and Terry Richardson. Dorothy is our current champ. She's won 3 games, has a grand total of $7,000 even, which is pretty good for her. 7,000. Listen, is that you bought a poochie since we last saw each other? You're starting to spend the money already, and we haven't even sent it to you.
I got carried away.
Well, good for you. And she's being challenged by Terry here. We've had our first round questions, and actually this is kind of a tight game here. It's 4-3 in Terry's favor. We'll go to the second and final round in a moment or so, but right now we want you to pay strict attention to this.
Still sitting in.
Now, I push this button here and reveal our second round questions. Final round. Terry, it's up to you to make your decision here, A or B.
I'll try B this time.
B it is. 2 people play only. Only 2. Richard and Fanny are the only 2 who will participate in this because he matched 4 of the celebrities during the first round.
Well, who matched here when I wasn't
Well, whoever
here?
was sitting there played the first round. Betty White.
Well, isn't she a smart one?
She is smart, yes. Here it is. The doctor said to Fat Phil, I've got a surefire way for you to lose 20 pounds of ugly fat. I'm going to cut off your blank. Surefire way for you to lose 20 pounds of ugly fat. I'm going to cut off your blank.
Okay. I suppose now Julie London's here this week, you won't even notice Fanny and I at all.
No, I will be up there sometime during the course of the week to kiss your lips, just as I did hers.
I know that you're just going to be hugging
She's a good
Julie
kisser.
and all
Are you ready, Fanny?
Yes.
Okay, Terry Richardson. The doctor said to Fat Phil, I've got a surefire way for you to lose 20 pounds of ugly fat. I'm going to cut off your blank.
Your head.
Your head. All right. You're up first.
Yeah, Terry, he wouldn't care whether he was fat or thin if his head was cut off. I thought he'd take a little slice of his derriere.
It's the other end.
Get a little behind in his work.
Yes. All right. Now, what did you say, Fanny?
I knew Fat Phil.
You did know Fat Phil.
He was awfully cute, but I thought that he should have his wife's head cut off.
Head and wife's head does not match. So now, Dorothy, here's what you have to do. You have to match 1 celebrity to tie, 2 to win. You ready? This is it. Listen carefully. Only 3 people play.
The top row.
The top row plays.
The pretties are playing.
Yeah, the pretties are playing.
No, we're not. The top row's playing.
Here it is, at the restaurant. Jerry said to the waiter, he said, about this soup, aren't these matzo balls a little heavy? And the waiter said, to tell you the truth, we ran out of matzo balls. You're eating blank balls.
Golly, you have white teeth.
Thank you. All right.
Ed? Ed isn't hurrying. Ed is poking along.
Okay. All right, now he's finished, and we'll come over here to Dorothy Seibel. At the restaurant, Jerry said to the waiter, about this soup, aren't these matzo balls a little heavy? And the waiter said, to tell you the truth, we ran out of matzo balls. You're eating blank balls.
Golf balls.
Golf balls. I think that's pretty good. By Jove, I think that lady came up with a rather acceptable answer, don't you, Ed? What?
I wasn't playing, but
that's right. You have golf balls there.
I won't
okay.
help her, but
yeah.
Ed?
Well, suffering the the newness of all this, I feel like a virgin again.
Oh, really? I don't care to hear about it.
I was a little... well, you were there. You don't have to.
It's not true.
No, I'm much younger. Anyway, I suffered from panic, and I put
Just
down
wrote
an
an
inane answer.
Well, I'm glad you did something. Snowballs. Okay.
Is that wrong?
To tell you the truth, you're eating snowballs.
Oh, yes,
All right.
that is about as wrong as you can get.
Leave him alone. He's a new kid on the block.
You mind your own beeswax here now. I once made matzo balls, and I literally threw them into the sink, and they went like that, and they bounced. That's true. They're very hard to make. I said golf balls.
Golf ball. Now we have a tie score. Charles?
And she used the broth from her homemade soup to polish her car. She's fabulous. I'm sorry, sir, golf balls.
Golf balls wins the game. Anyway, all right, you stand by for a moment. You've done it again. Terry, we're going to say goodbye to you, but we've got gifts for you. Together with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game 75. Terry Richardson, ladies and gentlemen. While he's spinning off, we'll spin this message for you, and then you hurry back and see how she does with the big money here. Once again, we are up here with Dorothy. It's your fourth time, right?
I don't remember.
Yes, it is. Your fourth time, Dorothy. You have $7,100. Once again, you're going to try for over $10,000, and I guess we ought to begin. Stand on that hunk of adhesive tape there, and everything will be okay. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank breath. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. The bottom one gets you $100. And whom do you call on for an assist over here?
Charles?
What do you say, Charles?
I got a couple, but I think bad breath.
Okay. All right, that's one.
Brett?
What about out of breath?
Out of breath, that's two.
And Richard.
Came to me third, eh? Well, don't hold your breath.
Don't hold your breath is one, bad breath is two, and out of breath is three. You want one of those?
Yes, I would like to go with Charles' answer, bad breath.
Bad breath? I think you're letting the audience influence you, aren't you?
Only in America could bad breath get a round of applause.
That's right. It's a strange situation.
It's strange, doesn't it?
Let's see if we can find bad breath. Blah. I hate this whole routine. May we see the $100 response? Sweet breath. Yeah, why can't that give you more
Nothing
money?
for sweet
They don't
breath
applaud
there.
sweet breath. Bad breath is what they applaud. Weirdos. All right, here's a $250 response. Deep breath. They don't even applaud that. Oh, the guy's gasping. Takes a deep breath there. I tell you, I'm really going to be disappointed in America and our studio audiences and everybody if the bad breath pays off $500. I'm really going to be terribly disappointed there. Oh, I want you to have the money, but I don't. All right, go ahead, slide it, Earl. Well, all right, so you won the money. Congratulations. Now you got $7,600 there. Okay, now you're going to play for fun. Now you're going to play for $5,000. Get the Kleenex out. This girl is a weeper. First weeper we've had. She wins the money and she starts bawling like a baby, but we're very happy for her. She got $7,600. Now, to collect the $5,000, which will give you over $12,000, you got to match one of the celebrities exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Richard. All right.
I've been through all her tears with her.
In anticipation of winning the money, she's already crying there. All right. You stand on the adhesive tape.
She's having a nervous breakdown?
No. Just face me if you would, please, Dorothy. Richard, here it is. It's worth $5,000. Nervous blank. Okay, he's finished. Now, Dorothy, what answer do you want to give us what you think will match his? nervous blank.
Well, I really have to say breakdown.
Why? You're close to one, are you? Are you close to one? This poor girl thinks she's ready to have a nervous breakdown. You're not going to have a nervous breakdown on camera. Wouldn't that be a first, friends? All right, she says nervous breakdown will match it for $5,000. What do you say, Richard?
I'm sorry, that didn't even occur.
You didn't occur to you?
Yeah. Nervous breath, I thought. Maybe I'll cry this time. Nervous as a cat.
Nervous breakdown, she said.
Nervous as a cat in a room full of rocking chairs. It's enough to give you a break.
You have a grand total of $12,600, and we're all very happy for you. Now let's meet Edith Sprinkle. Here comes Edith Sprinkle. Wait a minute. All right, Edith, let's bring Edith Sprinkle in. I'll get to you in a second there, Joe. What do you have to say, Joe?
I just have to say I think it's shocking.
What?
Because when she came on this show about 1.5 years ago,
yes,
as a poor woman, she said her nieces and nephews were staying home to watch her.
Yes.
They have now all failed out of class.
Yes.
But they don't care because they go around the city saying, our aunt's a very rich lady.
Let's say hello to Edith Sprinkle. Hello, Edith. Edith, you're very happy for her, right?
Oh, excited.
Good. Where are you from, Edith?
Miami, Florida.
Yep. You live here now?
No.
You live in Miami?
Well, I come back and forth to see my family here all the time, as much as I can.
Yes. And anything else you want to tell us about yourself?
Yes, I'm a married lady and have been for 30-odd years.
Yep.
To a marvelous man. I have 2 wonderful, wonderful children. One of them's out there.
Good.
And one of them teaches at Johns Hopkins in Baltimore.
Mm-hmm.
And life is beautiful. I'm happy to be here.
We're happy to have you, Edith Sprinkle. Good luck to you. I'll push the button, reveal our first round questions. Dorothy, you ready? Is there something we can do for you? Want some water? This is not Road of Life, Dorothy. This is Match Game.
I'm smiling.
That's all right. She's smiling too.
A sip of something. There's your winning card.
Right, thank you.
It says on there, you'll soon have enough to support me. Take a sip. I must have it back, though.
Take a sip of that. That'll be good for you.
Thank you.
Where's the bang on the drum there, the way Jackie Gleason always had? Boring. All right.
Love this.
Thank you very much. Now, I ask Edith Sprinkle to make her selection here, A or B.
Well, my granddaughter said take A.
Is that what she said? How old is she?
Why take B then?
She said 8.
She's 8. All right, everybody play. This is it. Murray said Dr. Soul, the foot doctor, is really strange. After... Stay out of show business. Dr. Soul, the foot doctor, is really strange. After he removed my corn, he blanked it.
I hate that
So do I.
Just the kind of question I loathe and detest.
After he removed my corn, he blanked it.
First round's finished.
We're all finished now.
Splendid.
Finished.
All right.
The band.
Ed's ready here. And I guess we're ready up there, too. Okay, here we go. Yes. Fanny, did you put it in the slot?
Yes, right.
Didn't,
She was the
not
first one.
quite get in there. All right, Edith, here we are up to you. Murray said, Dr. Soul, the foot doctor, is really strange. After he removed my corn, he blanked it.
Pickled it.
He pickled it? Yeah. I think our doctor was a little stranger than that, as you will find out when we call upon our celebrated guest. Edward?
Well, the cost of meat these days and the
I see what you're leading up
high
to.
cost of feed grains,
Yeah.
I felt that the doctor wasn't as strange as...
Oh, he planted it.
He planted.
Oh. All right, that's an interesting answer. Sure. Hadn't occurred to me. That's okay. Brett, what did you say?
I'm going quickly by this answer because I strongly resent this question, but I said he boiled it native.
Boiled it native. Well, the audience thinks that's the popular favorite, according to their applause and yaying. Charles?
He almost popped it. No, he ate it with butter and salt.
Today's program is really revolting. All right. Give us a good answer.
Well, I'm just as revolting as everybody else.
Revolting Julie London said he ate it. No, ate is the answer. Yeah, ate is the answer. If you got a weird foot doctor, he'd eat that corn after he cut it off there. What'd you say?
I was going to say that he sold it to the Jolly Green Giant. Edith, it's no good going like this, because I never heard of pickled corn, otherwise I would have written it. I wrote 8. I thought that's what you would say.
So as a matter of fact, there is, you can buy those tiny ears of corn in quart jars, and they are pickled. Yes. You've had those, haven't you?
I honestly have never heard of that, but I would have written it either.
But it's a rather esoteric dish. What did you say, Fanny?
I say Ed Asner's the cutest thing since Santa Claus.
That's right.
But I said 8, unfortunately.
8 it is.
Yeah.
Well, if you had said 8, you did well. You would have done very well with that.
You're brilliant. Stunning.
Sybil, we'll have a question for you in a moment, and we'll give you a chance to get it together while we do a little business with America. This is it. Now, we go, Dorothy, this is all yours, your first round question. Everybody plays. Here it is. When Harvey was arrested, the police gave him the world's most horrible torture. They locked him in a room with blank. Gave him the world's most horrible torture. They locked him in a room with blank. It's a first rounder, you know how they are. So just put something down and away we go.
I drew a complete blank.
That's the name of the game. Complete blank. Listen, if I haven't said it before, I want to say it right now. The official, I think you're absolutely marvelous on the Mary Tyler Moore Show. Isn't he? Yeah. You are some actor. He's so shy, isn't he? Yeah.
You know why he's happy?
Why?
He's just got the oil drilling rights to Jack Lord's hair.
I'd like to get the rights to Jack Lord's hair, period.
Okay.
Dorothy, we're ready for you. When Harvey was arrested, the police gave him the world's most horrible torture. They locked him in a room with blank.
I blanked too.
You drew a blank too?
Yeah, well...
Well, these are a little hard.
It's...
She had a hard one, you've got a hard one. We try and give you each ones of equal degree of difficulty. What do you say?
With, oh, this is terrible. With Nixon?
With who?
Nixon.
With Nixon. Well, that would be good or bad, depending on your viewpoint. Edward?
You know,
She drew a blank. Now, this is a difficult question, I got to admit that.
I feel so rotten, and the way you've you know, your previous remark to me and all that.
Yes, and I've been so gracious to you and so kind. And you're letting us down.
Please, no. Just please write this off as a case of nerves on my part.
Oh, you rascal! He said me. What would be so bad about that? Okay.
Shall I tell them? Oh, no, I better.
No, better not then. Now, what do you say?
Well, darling, I couldn't think. I went totally blank like Dorothy, but I loved her answer. I thought that was a terrific. I'm on her side. I said about the Seven Dwarfs drunk.
The Seven Dwarfs drunk.
I mean,
that'd drive you right up the wall, wouldn't it?
You'd go crazy.
All right. Hello, Charles.
I'm with the San Clemente now, area code 7. Yes, well, I understand. The nieces and nephews will be put in prison, sir? Yes. Just a moment. He suggests that it be Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell! That would really hurt. Okay. My dear, you are up. Go.
I don't really mean this.
Who are you kidding?
I just said it, but I don't really mean it. I said Brett.
Brett. Stop, Brett.
I really mean this.
You really mean this, Brett. We're looking for the answer, Nixon. What do you say?
I say he was locked in the room with his mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law. Okay, no score at the end of round one. Now we've got this message for you.
Brett.
Gene Everett here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Tom Poston, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Rudd, Barbara Sharma, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. You're okay. Welcome, one and all. And we got 2 new kids on the block, or 1? 2. That's what I thought.
Charles and Brett.
No. Tom has never been with us, and we will give it. He's an old friend and a dear buddy, and we're delighted to have
kiss him,
No, I'm not going to kiss him.
You keep your mouth shut, Tom. Come on up here, Gene. We're not afraid, are we? Let's say what we are, Gene.
I'm already spoken for.
That's why he was hollering.
A brisk round of applause for our old friend, the new kid on the block, Tom Poston. How are things at On the Rocks?
I think that's a show that used to be on, isn't it?
Isn't it still on?
Is this mic working?
No, this is the mic right here. And the other new kid on the block, whose face and body you've seen in Broadway, and if you haven't seen it there, you've seen it on
with us. She was
on
just
Laughing, yes, and Rhoda.
Right. This is the bad news.
I have to welcome her. Welcome. Now would you like to say hello to Carol Biddick and Gwen Fury? Hello, ladies. This little lady here, if you haven't watched the last couple of days, she has won a mountain of money. She has $15,100. It just goes along like old men with it. We're beginning with round 2 in this game, and she's being challenged here by Gwen Fury. They're both good game players, and so far it's a pretty close game. 4-2 is the score. At the moment, we'll carry on with round 2, our final round, in 1 minute and 5 seconds. Tune in for sure. Hello there. Now, we are ready? Round 2, final round. Gwen, it's your choice, A or B?
B.
B. 2 people play. Brett and Charles, the rest of you lay out if you would, please, because she matched the rest of you in the first round, or at the positions at any rate. At the restaurant,
yes,
George told the waitress that his knife wasn't sharp enough. So she brought him another one. To show him it was sharp, she stuck it in his blank.
I've got the perfect answer for that.
That's what it says there. To show him it was sharp, she stuck it in his blank.
In his blankety, blankety, blankety.
All right.
Blue.
I got a great answer.
Well, then write it down there.
Let me see. I've already finished mine.
Terrific.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
If he has such a terrific answer, how come he's not writing it?
Well, he's cogitating, or he's figuring out how to spell it, I suppose. I don't know.
Oh!
All right, here we go. Gwen Fury, at the restaurant, George told the waitress that his knife wasn't sharp enough. So she brought him another one. To show him it was sharp, she stuck it in his blank.
She stuck it in his leg.
In his leg? May I ask why she would do that, Gwen?
It's meat.
It's meat? All right. I can just visualize her rummaging around under the tablecloth looking for this guy's leg. Ah, gotcha! Hello, Tom. What do you say? She said leg.
He's not playing.
Oh, he
no,
doesn't
let me
play.
say. Let me say.
No,
don't
you
say that.
can't.
Just you and you. You're the only two who play. What do you
did
say?
she say, honey?
She said he stuck it in his leg.
You know what? Charles said he had a wonderful, marvelous, terrific answer.
Leave him alone.
No, she was as mean as a snake. She stuck it in his heart where it belonged.
Stuck it in his heart? That was a hostile gesture if I've ever heard of one. What do you say?
Well, I was going to put another answer, but I didn't think that I would be able to match her, and I try to match.
Yes.
But what waiters have is tips. She stuck it in his tip. But
heart. Said heart. Okay. So, Gwen, you remain at 4, and now Carol, with her question, she must match 2 to tie.
Yes.
However, 3 will win her 7th game. Now, she matched 2 people in the first round. She matched this position, Richards, and yours, Tom, so you lay out again.
Tom, why don't you go in the dressing room?
We'll call you when we need you.
I was one of the best players you ever had on here when I wasn't
That's
here.
right.
I never miss.
Here we go. Gunga Dingy said, instead of a watchdog, I have a watch elephant. If a burglar comes into my house, my elephant will blank on him. Instead of a watchdog, a watch elephant.
I know,
If a burglar comes into my house, my elephant will blank on him.
There are a lot of choices, aren't there?
Yeah, there are a number of good ones. That's good. That's very good. Just put it in the slot there, and away we go.
That tune just haunts you.
Okay. There we go. What?
That's better. How I can dance to that.
What? Who?
Roderick Crawford.
What's that?
Highway Patrol.
Roderick Crawford just came by.
Yeah, he's late today.
Yes,
My
he is.
elephant will...
Are you still fiddling around there?
Oh, heavens, no. Not.
There you go. That's fine. And away we go now. Over to Carol Biddick. Carol. Gunga Dingy said, instead of a watchdog, I have a watch elephant. If a burglar comes into my house, my elephant will blank on him.
Tinkle.
Tinkle on him? That would be terribly distressing.
Chase him away.
To me, at any rate. Now, let's see. Who did not?
Now, just go. Forget he's even on the show.
Okay.
Can I borrow your jacket for my round?
For his round. What do you say?
She said tinkle, is it?
She said tinkle. What did you
Ring your
say?
bell and stomp is what I
Stomp
said.
on him. If a burglar comes into my house, my elephant will stomp on him. That's very good.
Thank you,
Yes.
darling.
Just a moment or so. We'll be ready there.
Don't sweat it all up for it now.
Any credit card?
If a burglar comes into my house, my elephant will...
You're under arrest.
Oh, yes.
I said stomp. Elephant stomp.
Elephant stomp. Listen, Carol...
It's like
you know
the hustle.
What?
I thought that second.
You thought stomp was your second choice.
Right.
And tinkle was your first. Now, you must match Barbara and Patty to stay in the game. If a burglar comes into my house, my elephant will tinkle on him, according to her. What according to you?
Oh, well, my elephant sits.
Sit. So that means Gwen Fury wins the game. Look at Patty. Hello there. Congratulations. Hang around here for a minute, will you? Will you hang around? Okay. Now, well, Carol, it's been a long and pleasant relationship. You've been here for a long time. You got $15,100 in Carol Biddick from North Carolina. Goodbye, my dear. While she's running off, we'll spin these messages exactly for you. Put her there. Yes. Hi. Now listen. Next
I was
time,
on my CB radio.
You have to request permission the next time you want to leave the room.
Oh, okay.
Now, here we are with this lady who's won her first game. How do you feel, Gwen?
Feel good.
Good. Now, you got your $100. You're going to play for over $5,000 now in the big money super match. Shall we begin? No. Okay, let's just stand around here. No, Gwen, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank and Johnson. Now, the answer that group here in the studio gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the second most frequently given response, you get $250, and the third gets you $100. And you're allowed to solicit some aid from our celebrities. Call on them, 3 of them, one at a time.
Yes. Richard. Charles.
You only do
one at a time.
Oh,
yeah.
One at a time.
Yeah.
Well, you get us so excited otherwise.
Okay, Richard.
Well, a book that I spend a great deal of time studying because I want to improve. Masters and Johnson.
Masters and Johnson is one.
Charles.
One Charles.
Why not keep it in the family? Johnson and Johnson.
Johnson and Johnson.
Brett.
Brett.
Why not go right down to the bottom of the barrel and say Olson and Johnson?
Olson and Johnson. So, Glenn, those are the 3. Olson and Johnson, Masters and Johnson, and Johnson and Johnson.
Johnson and Johnson.
Johnson and Johnson's the one for you. Did you let the audience influence you?
No, that was the first one that I thought of.
Okay, let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin at the bottom, then reveal the $100 response. Olson and Johnson is the one that
there were some old folks here that day.
Yes, indeed there were. Okay, let's find out if Johnson and Johnson is under the $250 number. Masters and Johnson is Richard's answer. We're going up the ladder. We're getting there. This may be the one. Watch it carefully now. All right. Earl, slide it. Yeah. Johnson and Johnson. Very good. So excited, Dick?
Yeah, I got them all mixed up.
You got them all mixed up. Okay, now listen, you got the $500. You got a grand total of $600 now. You're going to play for 10 times 500 or 5,000. In order to collect that amount of money, you must match one of them exactly. This has to be an exact match. Choose one if you would, please, Gwen.
Charles.
Okay, Charles, get ready to write. And you swing around here, if you would, and face
fix
me.
His hair.
Yeah.
Good luck, everybody.
All right, here we go. It's worth $5,000 now. Sentimental blank. Sentimental blank. All right, now he's finished, and we need an answer from you which you think will match his. Gwen, what do you put in that blank? Sentimental
reasons.
Sentimental reasons? For sentimental reasons. That was a lyric in a song, wasn't it?
I love you.
For sentimental reasons. Oh, yes, I did.
70 mental reasons.
Yes. Now, Charles, she says sentimental reasons will match you. What do you say?
I'm sorry. This is another song. Sentimental Journey.
Sentimental Journey.
You're too young for that song.
What other ones are there? Sentimental Journey is the first one I thought of. Can anybody think of any others?
Sentimental Me.
Sentimental Me? Sentimental Fool? Yes.
Sentimental Fool? What is that one?
You sentimental fool. Anyway, Gun, you got your $600. You're going to meet another player. You want to do that?
Yeah.
Here comes Danny Burke. Get to know each other. Now, Danny, we welcome you, and we'd like to find out a little bit about you.
Well, I'm an airline pilot.
Yeah.
And, currently flying domestic versus international.
Mm-hmm.
Have a beautiful family. And boy, am I ready to play this game.
You ready to play? Well, let's get right to it and ask you to make a selection, A or B, Dan.
A, please.
A it is. Here we go. New game everybody plays, including you, Tom.
Tom finally gets to play?
Old man Periwinkle said...
My wife and I just had our second honeymoon. We did the same things we did in our first honeymoon, except this time We did them blank.
I got
All right. Your lips are moving. Good. Put that down. Finish writing that.
You're under arrest again.
Why am I so crazy about Charles
It's
today?
not there, little girl. How old are you? Yeah, I'm sorry, you're too old for me.
Hey, do we have someone who's going to be slower than Charles on this tier? Good gracious.
No. Okay, old Tom's ready now. Danny. Old Man Periwinkle's. My wife and I just had our second honeymoon. We did the same things we did on our first honeymoon, except this time we did them blank.
Slower.
The audience loved his answer. They're gonna love yours?
Only this time I went in the bathroom and cried. They love mine? I did mentally. I didn't know how to.
Except this time we did them mentally.
I thought it had to be. I'm an old man. I forget.
The audience has a love-hate relationship with you. I can see that. First they cheer you and then they boo you. What did you say?
Do you remember the day on this show you said, what can we do in 30 seconds? And I said the same thing you used to do in 30 minutes?
Yes.
But so I said they did it with a lot more alacrity, or, for those who don't understand that word, or faster. I just did it the opposite.
The reverse, yes. You were thinking slower and you wrote faster.
What the hell do you know about it? How old are you?
What do you say, Charles? All right, Chuck.
Because I fly myself.
Yeah. That's what I've heard.
I'll only use pilot's terms.
Okay.
So I'm going to wing in with this answer.
Slower. Okay, Danny, that's one for you.
Good.
We did our did the same things we did on our first honeymoon, except this time we did them slower. According to Danny. What do you say, Barbara?
Oh, we did them less.
Did them less?
What a sweet answer,
Yeah.
Barbara.
So hostile.
They really are a hostile bunch, John. You're going to have to throw them some candy or something. Sweeten them up a little there. All right, Richard. Except this time we did them slower.
I don't fly, although I do have a cousin in Coventry we're very worried about, so I said slower.
Now we come to Patty Deutsch.
Yo,
Yes.
see, I figured they were so old.
Yep.
How
old were they? Get your own TV show, will you?
Nevertheless.
Yes. Nevertheless is a punchline to an old joke, and that's why we were all laughing. There. Go ahead.
They really couldn't get it together anymore, so they did the same thing separately.
Okay, Tom, that's two for you. Your question will be long in a moment or so, but right now we've got this especially for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, from Amity, a ladies' three-piece ensemble featuring the ultra-French purse, pills easily removed from hidden compartments through the change purse. Amity. And Hoover's Tri-Pan, the top rolls, the middle fries, the bottom warms, like having 3 appliances in one Tri-Pan from Hoover. And a selection of 52 varieties of fresh, delicious Dunkin' Donuts, jelly glazed and cake donuts. Something's always cooking down at Dunkin' Donuts. And a showerless tote from Parsons Ammonia. Pressures every room, walls to windows, costs little, cleans a lot. Parsons, America's #1 selling ammonia. Don't that barge and lift that veil. Get a little blank and you land in jail, where you can watch match game 76 when it returns in a minute.
Here we go, the other half of round one. Are you ready, Gwen? This is yours. Hey!
Can I play this time?
Yeah, everybody plays. You see the new sign over the hamburger store?
No,
Let me tell you
John.
about it. It says, over 10 billion hamburgers sold, over 5 million people blanked. Aren't you glad you came? Yes. Good. Over 10 billion hamburgers sold, over 5 million people blanked.
Darling, you're interrupting me. I'm writing my answer.
Sorry. Ends in ED, past tense.
Yes, I understand that.
All right. 2 people are ready down here, 3 people.
I would have been ready, but somebody interrupted.
I'm not sure I can do this. But
Yes, you can. You're going to be okay there. All right, here we go to Gwen Fury. You see this new sign over the hamburger store, Gwen? Let me tell you about it. It says over 10 billion hamburgers sold, over 5 million people blanked.
Over 5 million people dead.
Dead. Okay. 5 million dead, she said. What'd you say?
I said 10 million dead. And I'll raise you another 5. I said poison, which is the same idea.
Well, no, they could just poison an upchuck and that'd be the end of it without expiring. What do you say?
Different word, right?
Hang in, Gwen. Just to make sure I did it twice. Crocodad.
Crocodad. Okay, there's one for her. What do you say, Charles?
Well, this could be a match because, seriously, it's 1/2. She said 1/2 died.
Yes.
I had survived. So if 1/2 survived, 1/2 died.
No. The other half didn't even get sick. What do you say, Barbara?
Oh, I said, died.
Died. Her score is tied 2-2. Richard?
I said died.
Died. That's 3-2. And Patty?
Mildly nauseated.
Mildly nauseated. So at the end of round one, the score is 3-2 in favor of the champ. And now this message for you.
Right.
Oh boy, Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time, Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Pat Morita, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Playing games with me, are you? I'll untie your... and your blank will fall off.
My navel?
Yes. I said Barnaby Jones yesterday.
You did.
And
Yes,
I
you
said
did.
Mr. T and Tina, but I neglected to say Family Feud, Richard Dawson's nifty, terrific, exciting show. So, isn't that exciting? You cried?
He cried when you didn't you,
He
Richard?
cried when I didn't mention it. Just upstairs in the dressing room. No one saw that. Now, let's say hello to our 2 players, Charles Strickland and Kate Nagy. Now, Charles is the current champ, as you well know. He has a total of $6,200, and he's being challenged by Kate. She's had her first-round question, matched 1 celebrity. First-round questions are tough, Kate. Do not be disheartened. And yours will be long in a moment, but right now, this is coming your way. Pay attention. There. Now, shall we carry on? Charles, are you ready? Okay,
ready.
this is your first-round question. Remember, they're a little tougher, so think carefully before you respond. The delicatessen owner said, "The next time a burglar tries to break into my delicatessen, he's going to get a real surprise. I put blank on all the doorknobs." The next time
a burglar tries to break into my delicatessen, he's going to get a real surprise. I put blank on all the doorknobs. That's what the delicatessen owner said.
I don't like that question.
Well, there's, the first round of questions are there.
You're not
Kind of wide open. Oh, some good choices here. Oh, if you have a fertile imagination.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, you could really.
And you do.
Yes,
I'm
I
attested to that.
I'm your client. That'll be enough of that. Okay. All right. Ready?
Okay.
All right. Now, Charles, the delicatessen owner said, the next time a burglar tries to break into my delicatessen, he's going to get a real surprise. I put blank on all the doorknobs.
Locks.
Locks.
L-O-X.
You know what locks is? Yeah. This is a little play on words he's doing there. Of course, it means something that put a key in turn, but locks, it's a smoked fish of a sort. Yes, marvelous answer. What'd you say, Pat?
Well, I said...
What did you say? Tell us already.
No, that's...
Wait a minute, that's his answer.
That's my answer.
Come on, you're going to give him a ding or a buzz there now. Make up your mind. Let's put the judges on the spot. Now, come on, Judge.
Met you halfway.
Yes, he met us halfway. Now, what is your real
answer? In my country, we call it chicken fat.
Chicken fat. Another good answer. Oh, we got some Lulus here. What do you say?
Well, it's not the definitive answer, let's put it that way. Neither is it Lux, which is terrific, Charles, and he's not even Jewish. I said tax.
Tax?
Yeah, go ahead, because, I mean, what the heck?
If she gives the right answer, she admits it and knows it. What do you say?
Chopped liver.
Chopped liver. Already we got chopped liver, we got lox. And what are you offering?
Mustard.
Little
Put it all
mustard?
together, Dad.
If we could only have a nice bagel now.
I'm embarrassed that I never thought of that.
Yes, and you being a comedian
I
in
even
show
matched
business.
Charles. That embarrassed me more. Chopped liver. Lox is so great.
Lox is terrific.
Yeah.
What do you say?
I should marinate herring and sour cream.
Holy mackerel. Marinated herring and sour cream. Well, that'd make it kind of slippery, too, wouldn't it?
Messy, anyway.
Chicken fat? Who said that?
Pat.
Who said that? Pat said that. Well, Lox, I can't get over how excellent that was, Charles. Best losing answer we've had in ages. Okay. All right, Kate Nagy, what do you say?
A again, please.
You want A again? A again. Murray the Mountie was mighty strange. Let me tell you about strange Murray the Mountie. After Murray got his man, he blanked him.
Is that cute?
Didn't even bring a smile to your face, Pat.
I'm trying to be inscrutable.
He's clever, isn't he? What is that?
He says he's trying to be inscrutable. Charles, you finished.
Don't
Charles
play.
is finished?
No,
I find that hard to
you mentioned in the
believe.
first round. Okay. Pat. Don't be too inscrutable, Pat. Okay, he's finished, and we'll come over here to Kate Nagy. Murray the Mountie was mighty strange. After Murray got his man, he blanked him.
He kissed him.
Okay. He kissed him. He kissed him. La da 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 da. What do you say?
I figured if you could do it, they could do it too. I said
Okay.
kiss.
Kissed him. And you, my dear.
I figure in 1976 you don't hang around with a lot of kissing. You go straight down the aisle. He married him.
Married him?
Sure, Hon.
Oh.
Didn't you see Dog Day Afternoon?
Charles?
My lights are on.
Oh, yeah.
You wish.
I wish we could make brighter lights so I don't make that mistake. It makes me look like a fool. These lights are so dim, I don't know who's playing and who's not playing. Are you playing?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Kiss.
Kiss. Okay, Kate, you're up to 3. Murray the Mountie was mighty strange. After Murray got his man, he kissed him.
He kissed him. He put him in the jail. And then he kissed him.
And then he kissed him. So, Kate, you're up to 4 now. Let's see if you get another kiss from Patty Deutsch.
No, I went with all the alliteration of Murray the Mountie married him.
Murray the Mountie married him. MMM. Murray the Mountie married. Okay. So, Kate, you've got 4. Charles, when we come back from this commercial, 4 to tie, 5 to win. Now, this message for you. Okay, we are ready. Last final round. Charles, it's up to you. 4 to tie, 5 to win. This is very important to Charles. Who plays? Everyone. Marge said, my new husband is not very romantic. On our honeymoon, we went to Niagara Falls. But when he saw the falls, all he wanted to do was blank. When he saw the falls, Niagara Falls, when he saw the falls, all he wanted to do was blank. See, he was not very romantic.
Wait a minute, sweetheart. I think they got this wrong.
On our honeymoon, read it out loud.
Marge said, my husband's not very romantic. On our honeymoon, we went to Niagara Falls, but when he saw the falls, all he wanted to do was... Even when I acted well, I don't.
Yes.
I'm ready.
Thank you, Charles, for being so proud.
Thank you, yes, Pat. After 3 years. I would think.
You got it. That's it. Everybody ready? We're coming back here to Charles and ask him to respond. Marge said, my new husband is not very romantic. On our honeymoon, we went to Niagara Falls. But when he saw the falls, all he wanted to do was...
tinkle.
Yeah, I suppose it would make you sound of the water and all that. What do you say?
It has no relationship, but Japanese logic is weird. I said stand up.
Stand up. Okay.
Falls.
Oh, I see.
Falls. Well,
you're Japanese. You're very inscrutable.
Yes, sometimes.
You're very strange, too. What do you
and
say?
Sometimes Japanese boy gives really rotten answer.
Yeah.
Listen, tinkle. I thought he had done that back at the hotel. Well, I said all he wanted to do was go over an old barrel.
That's a good answer. Go over the falls in a barrel. Now, Charles, you got to match the remaining ones to stay in the game. And we're up to Mr. Nelson.
Bob Martin.
Bob Martin. Bob Martin, what do you say?
I said make wet.
Make wet. That's one for Charles Strickland. Need 3 more to tie. Lee?
I feel terrible, Charles, because I had that, and I changed it, and now I want to do this jump.
Jump. So that means Kate wins the game. Swim, swim. Here we go. It's exciting, isn't it? All right, hang around there for a minute. Charles, let me shake your hand. You're a good man. You've got $6,200 and our best wishes.
Thank you very much.
Charles Strickland. Okay. Now, if you're ready, we'll just press right on. You see this big thing turning around here means we're ready for the big money super match where you could win over $5,000.
Wonderful.
Wonderful. Well, wait till you win it. Wait till you win it.
Okay.
Yeah. What are you going to do with that money? You need it.
Put it in a baby fund.
Oh, that's nice. You,
What is she going to do
I'm
with
planning on. I'm working on it now.
Oh, all right. Yes. Okay.
Time to go to work.
Yes. We have polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Buster Blank. Now, the answer that group gave most frequently is worth $500 to you if you match it. Got to match it, you see. Now, if you match that middle one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. And we'll give you a little assist from 3 of our 6 celebrities.
I'd like Brett, please.
Oh, those nice little sweet shoes. Buster Brown's.
Buster
Brown, actually.
Buster Brown shoes, right.
And Lee?
Lee?
Oh, the favorite swimmer of all time, Buster Crabbe.
Buster Crabbe.
And Charles.
Charles? Buster?
She's looking at Richard.
But she's saying your name.
She said your name, Charles.
Oh.
I have something nice there for you. Yeah, well, that's good.
Don't strain yourself, Charles.
No, I have several.
I bet you do.
Buster in the mouth is one. I'm not going to I'm going to go
what?
with Mr. Buster Keaton.
Buster Keaton. So those are the 3. Okay. Buster Keaton, Buster Crabbe, and Buster Brown.
I'll pick Buster Brown.
Really?
Buster Brown shoes.
Yeah. Are they big where you were a girl growing up?
Yes, they were.
Are they still in the neighborhood?
No.
You think she's right? Yeah. All right. Well, I hope you're all right. Let's find out if Buster Brown is up there. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number.
Buster Crabbe. Okay, that was Lee's answer. Let's see if Buster Brown is hiding under the $250 number. Buster Keaton. Charles, hey, this may be a good omen. You got 2 out of the 3 that the celebrities gave you so far.
Shush.
Last chance. If it ain't Buster Brown, what is it? Slide it, Earl. Brown! I thought you were going to be wrong. Very good. I really didn't think you were going to make it with that one. Congratulations to you. I really thought it was going to be one of the others. Buster Keaton would have been my first choice, but we congratulate you, Kate. You got $600 now. You're going to play for 10 times the $500 you won a moment ago, or $5,000, and you have to choose one celebrity now to team up with.
I'll pick Brett again.
All right, Brett. Okay, you stand on the adhesive tape there, which we took off somebody's wounds, and face me, if you would, please. All right? And get ready now. Here we go. Are you thinking Brett thoughts here? Yeah. Thinking, got your...
ESP.
ESP. Electricity, you know. Thought waves are electricity. Get them going over there. Are you AC or D? Well, never mind. Blank. T. T-E-A. Blank T. T-E-A.
Wait a minute.
She's mumbling to herself, but don't let that worry you. All right, she's finished. Now, Kate, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match hers. If her thought waves were strong, perhaps you'll come up with the same one, collect the 5,000. Blank T.
Black tea.
Black tea. Well, all right, Brett. She says black tea will match you for 5,000. What do you say?
I'm sorry, I said ice.
Iced tea. Oh.
I missed an obvious one.
I'm sorry. I thought sure you were going to say iced tea. I couldn't think of anything else but iced tea. What else is there?
Nest tea, Lipton tea.
Nest tea.
Yellow tea.
Blue tea, yellow
Yellow
tea.
tea.
Pat, what else, Pat?
Yellow tea.
Yellow tea, yes.
Right.
T&T.
T&T, tea and sympathy. All right,
English
listen,
breakfast.
Kate, you've got your 600. You're going to meet another player after we do a little business with America. Shall we all say hello to Ralph Goldsmith? Hello, Ralph. Nice to see you. Very patriotic.
Right.
You had got everything on but white. Red, white,
Well,
and
I
blue.
told the gals backstage where my white was, but they didn't want to
Where
see
is
it.
your white?
I'm not going
Oh,
to
you're
tell
wearing
you.
white shorts, right?
I told the gals.
Yeah. Oh, I see. He's wearing very bright red trousers and a blue tie. And, okay, Ralph, where are you from?
I'm from Duarte, California. I'm a school teacher. I have 3 great boys.
Yep.
Great athletes.
Good.
Good boys.
What do you teach?
I have, well, I've done other things other than teach. I've run zoos, golf courses.
Yeah.
And
we
I
run a
have-
zoo here, too, don't we?
And a cemetery.
Yeah.
And a
You run a
cemetery.
cemetery?
Yeah.
Really?
Right.
Yeah. Kind of quiet, isn't
Lost a body one time.
it? No.
Really?
Really lost one?
I didn't lose it. People that were sending it to me
Yeah.
lost it.
Where'd you find it, finally?
I never did.
You never did find
No.
it? Yeah.
No.
There's a body out there
It's
somewhere.
someplace around Castro Valley, I think.
Yeah. Now, what do you do, at this moment, what do you do for a living?
I'm a school teacher.
Oh, you're a student?
Right.
And what are you teaching?
I teach 6th grade kids.
You do?
Right.
I bet they like you.
Oh, I think so.
Yeah, we like it. Don't we like
Sometimes.
Ralph? Ralph's okay. All right. Ralph, you can have A or B.
Well, I'm going to take, I guess, B.
B.
Yeah.
All right. Good luck to you, Ralph. Here we go. 6th grade teacher, Ralph Goldsmith. Farmer Brown said, "That politician must be really desperate for votes. When he came to my farm, he even kissed my blank." That's how desperate that politician
A lot of
is.
wonderful answers for that.
Yes. When he came to my farm, he even kissed my blank. All right, put it right in the slot there. And we'll start just as soon as you're all ready.
Come on, Charles, dear.
Charles is our resident retardee.
You can swing
All right.
that in right time.
Okay. Now he's ready, and we go over to Ralph Goldsmith. Farmer Brown said that politician must be really desperate for votes. When he came to my farm, he even kissed my blank.
My pigs.
My pigs. May I ask why you said pigs versus cows, just for curiosity?
Because I used to work at the Union stockyards, and I know something about pigs.
I see. You mean they're good kissers? Whatever. What'd he say?
I couldn't say what I wanted, so I just spelled it mule.
Mule. Oh. Okay, Brett.
It's an expression, everyone to his own taste, said the old maid as she kissed the cow.
Right.
So I said hoggetta, which I believe is
a match. Indeed it is. So that's one for old Ralph over there. Howdy, bub.
Did you look in the trunk of your car?
Pig! Oh. Isn't that funny, Ralph? We all thought you bombed out with that answer. You're not doing bad with it at all, is he, Lee?
Yes, he is, cow.
Oh, cow, yeah. Yeah, doing very bad with it, isn't he?
Well, Leslie was a politician. I thought the operative word was bull.
Bull, yeah. When he came to my farm, he even kissed my bull. Well, he said pig. What do you say?
Well, this might be a match. I said he even kissed his late wife.
No. She was unattractive, but she was not a pig. All right, now here we go with Kate. Your first rounder, Kate, reads as follows. The Godfather said,
when I went to school, I never brought an apple for the teacher. The only thing I ever put on the teacher's desk was a blank.
Godfather said, when I went to school, I never brought an apple to the teacher. The only thing I ever put on the teacher's desk was a blank.
Sweetheart, I didn't even know, but I already know the answer to that.
Okay. All right, good. You got it? Everybody ready up there? Ready down here. Good. Put them in the slot, and away we go. All right, Kate. Godfather said, when I went to school,
I never brought an apple for the teacher. The only thing I ever put on the teacher's desk was
A bomb.
a bomb. She said a bomb. That's not bad, Pat. What do you say?
It's a little bomb.
A bullet. It's not a bomb, a hand grenade, or anything like that. What?
I'm sorry, it was the principle, a body.
The body. Charles, what about this?
I said a meatball.
A meatball. One meatball. The only thing I ever put on the teacher's desk was a bomb, Lee.
I am so embarrassed that I wrote this, but this was so vivid in the picture, a horse's head.
A horse's head. That was in the movie and in the book, too, Richard. It was in the book.
Pat would say, head of horse.
A head of horse. Right. What do you say, Patty?
A clam marinara.
Clam marinara. So at the end of round 1, 2-0 in favor of Ralph the challenger. Round 2 follows round 1, but first, this for you. Gene Urbaner, join us next time, Match Game 76. Goodbye. Don't ask me.
This is Match Game 76, production number 0772, take one. Get ready to match the star. Soupy Sale, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Madeline Rue, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Jenny Olson. No whistling. I'll jump right down in our audience if you whistle. Thank you for joining us. Now come over here and look at all of these 6 beautiful bodies over here.
Would you please tell Charles Nelson Riley that if he wants to bring large glasses of water with large chunks of ice in them, not to kick them over and terrify me? My whole foot is covered with ice.
Upper tier.
It was over here, and I tipped it over, and it got over.
Stop that now, children. You must quiet down.
No, she said my hat looked cheap.
No.
And you know what I said to her? Anyone that would wear those rubies shouldn't throw that word around.
Let's get out of here. Let's say hello to Helen Dillon and Luis Alonso.
How are you? Now that you've had a chance to think about it, how do you feel about the $6,050, which is irrevocably yours?
Absolutely great. I feel fantastic.
Money makes you feel good.
Sure does.
Okay. Now, Louis, you met last time we were together. He's from Puerto Rico, and he's a private investigator. And he did extremely well with his first-round question, which is unusual. You know, those first-rounders are kind of tough. We'll see how she does with hers in a moment or so, her first rounder, right after we see about this. We are ready to carry on here. I'll push this button, reveal the other first round question, which is Helen Dillon's question. It reads as follows. Betty White said...
Oh, boy.
She said, my husband, Alan Ludden, is really out of touch with things. Just yesterday, he discovered that blank was over.
Just yesterday he discovered...
Just yesterday he discovered that blank was over. My husband, Alan Ludden, is really out of touch with things. Just yesterday he discovered that blank was over.
Oh, out of touch with things.
Right.
Well,
he's out of touch with things. It's a phrase
that could mean 1,000
means that, you know, you're out of touch with things.
His hat does look cheap, doesn't it? Trashy.
It's small to me.
Well, you all look so
it fits that little...
Yes, he did. Yes, we are. Oh, I'm red, white, and blue.
I'm red, white, and with a little yellow in there.
Oh, that's right. You are bison. Yes, red, white, and blue. Boy, I'll say you are red, white, and blue. Mostly red.
Look overblown. I was going.
This was a white sweater, but I washed it with a tomato in the pocket. How she ever got my pocket?
Come on, Charles. We're waiting for you. Is he doing something, Brett? Just put it in the slot, and away we go. Helen Dillon. Betty White said, my husband, Alan Ludden, is really out of touch with things. Just yesterday, he discovered that blank was over.
Christmas.
Christmas is over. That's not a bad answer now. Wait a minute. That's one of the possibilities. There are others, but let's see if hers comes up. Christmas is what she's looking for.
Really? We're all looking for it.
Yes, aren't we? But it never comes, but once a year.
Well, I said World War II.
World War II is a good response. Isn't that a good one? That is a good one. What do you say?
I said World War II.
Yeah.
Or also.
I guess that's the definitive answer,
Yes,
isn't it? What do you say, sir?
Oh. I chose World War II.
You did. So we got World War II.
Established the top row cheats. Now let's get on with Here's the definitive answer.
No, it is the definitive answer. It's very possible. It is not the definitive answer?
No.
Read the question
really?
again.
My husband, Alan Ludden, is really out of touch with things, said Betty White. Just yesterday discovered that blank was over.
Password.
Password. All right.
She's not
Since
smiling.
it's my show, it's my prerogative to change my mind. I say password is the definitive answer. That's what I say now.
Well, not to make your mind look silly, I wrote password as well.
Attaboy. Thank you. Now.
It can't be Christmas because he's still waiting in the chimney in his red and white suit. But now that we've established the fact that the lower tier cheats, I also...
Copycats. So at the end of round one, we have a score of 4-0 in favor of Luis. Now, Luis, it's up to you. You may have A or B.
B.
He wants B, and two people only play. These two people right here. Frick and Frack.
Now
all right,
report.
if you are ready. Henry the Sword Swallower said, I got to get a shorter sword. It's funny when you see
You got to quit drinking on the air.
tendency to say sword. He says, I got to get a shorter sword. Look, I haven't even finished this one yet, and already it's coming out of my blank. That's what Henry the Sword Swallower said. He said, look,
What time is this show on?
This show is on at 2:30 in the west and 3:30 in the east.
It's 2:30 in the morning.
He says, I got to get a shorter sword. Look, I haven't even finished this one yet, and already it's coming out of my blank. You're on your own, folks. I cannot help you beyond a clear reading of the question.
Oh, I can't.
No comments, if you please.
Okay, I can. I think. Spelling doesn't count.
Right. Okay, Luis. Henry the Sword Swallower said, I just got to get a shorter sword. Look, I haven't even finished this one yet, and already it's coming out of my...
belly button.
Belly button. He wants a belly button. What do
He
you
can
give-
have one.
He can have one?
Yeah.
All right.
I was thinking of something, so I throat.
You put throat.
Yeah, instead of
Okay.
where we all thought of.
Well, no, you could have said bottom. Is that what you wanted to say?
Well, yeah, but I couldn't think of the word bottom.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm glad you said throat. Now, he's looking for a belly button.
I use the Puerto Rican word.
Puerto Rican word.
Neval.
Neval. Luis, I know a few words of Spanish, not too many, but how do you say that word navel or belly button in Spanish?
Ombligo.
Ombligo.
Oh, you asked me, Gene.
Umbilical, yes.
Ask me.
How do you say that word belly button in Spanish?
Neval.
Neval. Okay, so there we go. He's got 5, and you got your work cut out for you. But before we do anything, we want to do this.
GSN presents...
There was a very attractive young woman contestant on the show. I was trying to compliment her on her beautiful smile, and I looked right into her eyes and I said, you have the most beautiful nipples I've ever seen.
Stay tuned for more of That 70s Hour on GSN.
I really wanted the earth to open up and swallow me right then and there because I was embarrassed.
Here we are, middle of round 2. Are you ready?
Yes.
You know what you have to do? What do you have to do?
5.
Got to match 5 to tie, 6 to win. Listen carefully now, one and all. Everyone plays. Last month, Unlucky Louie bought a new toupee. Just his luck. The toupee has gotten blank. Unlucky Louie bought a new toupee, and just his luck, the toupee has gotten blank.
Last month, Unlucky Louie bought a new toupee.
Right.
Just his luck, the toupee has
gotten blank.
Well, I could see blank. I just trying to
gotten blank. That's right. It's first time. Never saw it before in his life. Never heard it either, because he wasn't listening to me. Okay?
Yeah.
Everybody ready down here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Charles.
Would you help out our... Oh.
I'm finished, Chuck.
You're telling me.
Go for it, didn't you?
All right, Helen, have you thought about it? I'll give it to you one more time. Last month, Unlucky Louie bought a new toupee. Just his luck, the toupee has gotten blank.
Bald.
Bald. 6 baldies is what we're looking for. 5 baldies to tie, 6 baldies to win. What do you say? Hey, Soup, what do you say there, Soup?
I said dandruff.
Dandruff is another good one. Bald and dandruff are the 2 really good answers to this question. So let's see what we've got. We've got to match the rest of them to stay in business there.
Let's
Ma'am,
have that
are you
woman
bald
arrested.
too? Is that what you're laughing at? What do you say?
Helen, I feel terrible. I said lice or nits.
So that means Louis sneaks away. What's the rest of you got? Everybody have dandruff. Everybody have dandruff. Come on down, Louis. Oh, you got to take it easy now. You hurt your foot, right? All right, just hang around here for a minute. Limp over there for a second, and I'll get to you. In a minute, we're going to say goodbye to Helen Dillon, who's leaving here a rich woman. How much you got? $6,050.
$6,000, yes.
Well, I hope you're very happy with your
I
money.
am very, very happy.
Well, we're delighted to have Helen Dillon with us. There she goes. Okay. Here it is, Louise. You want to stand on the adhesive tape there. Is your foot feeling all right?
Oh, yes.
You fell down and
much better now.
Yeah. What'd you do? Pull a ligament or something?
Yes, I did.
You sprained it. Well, shall we get right on it?
Oh, yes.
Oh, I don't want you to stand around too much and limp around here. We polled a recent studio audience, Luis, and we got their best response to these. I got you blank. Oh. I got you blank. Now, the answer that group in the studio gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. If you match that middle one, you get $250. Then if you hook up with the bottom one, you get $100. Now, let's see what kind of help you'll get from your celebrities here.
I take Richard.
You take Richard?
Well, as one private eye to another, I got you covered.
I got you covered, okay. Brett?
I I've got you under my skin. Thank you.
Oh, deep in my heart. Who? Charles. Charles.
I got you where I want you.
She'd say, I got you where I want you. And he'd say, I got you covered. And she'd say,
I've got you under my skin.
got you under my skin. What do you want there? Now, you can think of one of your own, you know, if you want to do.
The one she said first, that's the one I had in my mind. I got you under my skin.
You know the rest of it?
No, I don't know the rest of it. That's it.
So deep in my heart. So deep in my heart, you're really a part of me.
Oh.
Go ahead, go on, sing. I got you under my skin. So deep in my heart, you're really a part of me. Okay. And a boy, Luis.
Gene?
Yes? What do you say, Rich?
I say this in all sincerity.
What?
You're both ready for the Gong Show.
Okay. He says, I got you under my skin is what he wants. Let's find out if it's up there. And if so, where? Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Got you covered is Richard's answer.
$100 a day.
All right, that's it for the private eye. I've got you under my skin. Let's see if it's under the $250 number. Oh, you've got it. Congratulations there, Luis. That's another $250. That's the one Brett gave you.
I've got a feeling it's I Got You, Babe, which is a big
I got
song.
you, babe.
I just remember, that's the song.
It's a theme song of those two dinglings who used to work next door here,
Yeah.
right? Yes.
Rejects from the dating.
All right. Slide it, Earl. I got you, babe. You know that song? No. You don't know that song?
I don't either.
Yeah. Well, it's Sonny and Cher's theme song.
Oh, who are they?
Who are they? I don't remember, really. Okay, anyway, you got the $250. That gives you a grand total of $350. But right now, you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, which is $2,500. Are all the fans going hot as heck up here on the stage?
Well, two of them left a minute
Okay.
ago.
Oh, all right.
That was Sonny and Cher.
Now, to collect the money, Luis, you must match one of our celebrities here. This has to be an exact match. Now, you have to choose one.
I go with Richard.
You go with Richard? I used to go with Richard, but we broke up.
Private
about
eyes stick together.
That's right. All right. Stand on the tape. Face me. Okay, Luis, you're ready. Here it is. Now, you think you know what ESP
Wouldn't it be nice
is?
if it was, wouldn't it be nice if it was Porto blank?
Porto. Sure,
Porto
that'd be swell.
blank. Here it is. It's blank basket. Blank basket. Blank basket. Blank basket. He's thinking. Now, Richard's finished, Luis. We need an answer from you which you think will match his. And if your ESP was really reaching out toward him, it'll work. Here we go. Blank basket. What do you say?
Gift basket.
Gift basket. That's one possibility. The audience seems to disagree with you. All right. That's the first thought that came to your head, though.
No, I had another one, but...
what was your other one?
Easter basket.
Easter basket. Easter basket. All right, Richard, he says gift basket
There
will
were a
match.
lot. Weren't there? There's laundry basket, wicker basket. I said bread basket.
Bread basket. You know, that was my first thought.
Yeah.
The first thought I had was bread basket. Yes.
So it shouldn't be a total loss. This is the new album of Luis Alonso, which can be gotten at your store.
Yeah.
His greatest hits in Puerto Rican.
Yes. Can you get that in stereo?
No.
Only in mono.
I go now.
You go now. Yes.
You really think the hat is too small?
Yes, I do. Now, Luis, I'm sorry you didn't win the money, but you still got your $350. You still have a sore toe, and you're still the champ, and you'll meet another player later. Right now, we got to meet this commercial. Hello there. Hello there. Let's welcome Brenda Maher. What do we say her name? Maher? Maher. Okay. Where are you from, Brenda?
I'm from Simi Valley.
What valley?
Simi Valley?
Simi Valley.
Right.
Yes. And I see you have a ring on your finger. What does that mean?
That means I'm married.
Okay.
And I have 2 little boys, 2 and 3 years old.
What are their names?
Larry and Tommy.
Okay. Anything else you want to tell us?
I don't do much else. I just stay home all day.
You ever watch this program?
All the time.
Then we don't have to tell you about the rules, do we?
No, you don't.
We'll just push the button and begin.
Okay.
Now, you know when I push this button, you know what happens. What happens?
I take B.
You take B. See, she knows all about it. I push a button, she says, I take a B. All right, here we go. Hey, did you hear about the new TV game show?
No.
Oh, let me tell you about this. The winner gets 1 week in Paris. The loser gets 6 weeks in blank.
Got it.
Rub, that was just for you, Soup. That's it. Put that down. That's good. Leave that there. Now just put it right there. Now leave him alone and write your own answer. I'm running this show.
Help him.
Oh, no.
I'd horsewhip you if I had a horse.
Okay. All right. I will make my way over to Brenda. Oh. Charles, put it in the slot. Betty, do you know you're the last one?
I'm the best.
Yes.
You can have any one of these 3. I'll put them all in.
All right. Okay. Now, Brenda, the new TV game show, the winner gets 1 week in Paris. Paris, as they say. The loser gets 6 weeks in...
I can't think of anything but jail.
6 weeks in jail. All right. On the whole, what do you say?
Well, I know on the West Coast they say Burbank, but I live in the East and we say Philadelphia.
Philadelphia. That was the old W.C. Fields joke. That's what he carved on his tombstone. On the whole, I'd rather be in Philadelphia. What do you say?
I went for it because I thought, where's Simi Valley?
It's on the other side of San Fernando Valley.
I know where it's right next to Trashy Valley. Isn't that cute?
No.
Beautiful downtown Burbank.
Burbank. Charles, what came to your mind with the tight hat?
Siberia.
Siberia.
That's a rotten answer.
The winner gets 1 week in Paris. The loser gets 6 weeks in jail, she said. What? Having trouble with your camera? Is your camera busted? Don't worry about it. We'll just shove it off the stage and we'll do the show with 4 cameras. Now, don't worry about it. Everything's all right.
Can't make the long throw.
Can't make the long throw or move to his left. Well,
Too
some
bad.
football players have that trouble. What do
Right.
you say, Madeline?
Well, since you said she didn't do anything there, I said the Simi Valley.
The loser gets 6 weeks in Simi Valley. What did you say?
I hope you don't mind me saying this, but I think that's bad taste. West Covina.
That was Bob Hope's old line, wasn't that? Wasn't he always doing jokes about West Covina? What did you say?
Well, I tried Burbank and I tried Traction, but I wound up with Pasadena because it was alliterative.
Pasadena.
Paris
The loser gets 6 weeks in Paris and Pasadena. I see. Well, it was a wide open question, and the first round questions, Brenda, are very difficult. His will be long in a moment, as you'll see, but right now, this is coming your way. Okay, got to put you in cold storage. You know what that means?
Yes.
What?
The refrigerator.
Okay. So you go in the refrigerator until we call you out of here, all right? Look forward to seeing both of you next time. I look forward to seeing all of you next time. It's all over again already. Time flies and having fun. You were all splendid. We should say this lady is on going to appear September 20th on Executive Suite on the CBS television network. Exciting new series, right? I look forward to seeing you, my dear. Look forward to seeing all of you next time here on Match Game 76. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from MASH. Gary Berghoff, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Hope Lang, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rivers.
Thank you very much. That's my microphone. Is this your mommy? No? Is this your mommy? No.
By the way, these are the two new owners of CBS.
Is this your daddy?
Am I your daddy? Thanks.
Is this your daddy?
Yeah. I fooled him again.
Is this your mommy?
Yeah. No,
yes?
You don't belong to me.
Is this your mommy?
Oh,
hello. That's your mommy.
That's young Max.
Max Ross, Patty's beautiful child. Now.
Don't pick your nose on television.
Is this your daddy?
Yeah.
That's not your daddy. Is this your mommy? No.
No. Is that your grandmommy?
Is this your daddy? That's your daddy. That's Gina Berghoff, a beautiful child. Well, let him hang around for a little while and give at least, I mean, it'll be safe until the first commercial, I assure you.
You don't have to ask a question. He's writing the answer already.
Terrific. Terrific. Max,
how dare you?
He's a good speller and he's a clever kid. Let's say hello to Diana Lebowski and Jane Kelly. Diana here is the current champion. She's won 2 games. She has $450 to her credit. How do you feel about that?
Great.
Good. And she's being challenged by this gerontologist.
That's right.
Jane Kelly. Would you believe she's only 18 years old? But she's so expert in her field, in the study of the prevention of aging, that she appears to be...
Jane.
I won't say it.
Jane.
31.
Go ahead.
What?
Jane, is that your daddy?
All right, we're going to start this game in a moment or so, right after we do a little business with America. We're ready. Round 1. Jane, you may have A or B.
A, please.
You want A? Mm-hmm. Okay.
By the way, we would like to thank Central Casting for sending the 2 dwarfs over to help us out. We were slipping in ratings a little, and we thought we'd touched the heart. Next week, we're going to have dogs.
Right. Betty White's going to bring 4 animals.
Right.
One of them will... No. Harold said, I've got the toughest job in Hollywood. I'm the hairdresser for blank.
Yeah.
Who said that, dear?
Harold said I got the toughest job in Hollywood. I'm the hairdresser for blank.
Oh, cute.
Toughest job in Hollywood.
Oh,
you got to show the answer.
Oh,
that.
I will.
Oh, you will. All right.
Thank you.
Good. Wonderful. Yeah, let's put that right there in the slot. Where you go. She's finished. Wait for Chuck. And Patty will be finished in a second. Jane, you've been thinking about this now. Mm-hmm. Don't say it yet. I'll tell you when to say it. Okay. Patty, you ready?
Yeah.
She's writing an answer
Well, she's
now.
nervous because she's a stage mother and her kid was just here and she's just a wreck.
Yes. Harold said I've got the toughest job in Hollywood. I'm the hairdresser for blank.
Telly Savalas.
Telly Savalas.
That would be an easy job.
That would be an easy job? That would be an easy job, they say.
It's not
What do
being
you say?
nervous, it's being asleep all the time. I said Lassie.
Lassie! That will be difficult because there's a lot of hair to comb there, isn't there? What did you say?
I don't want to start a lot of ugly fights. You know, there's been enough dissension on the show.
Right.
So just don't.
Yeah.
But take a look. TNR.
Yeah. Hello, Charles.
Is that your daddy?
10 years I try to get out off of kid shows. It's the illness I have. King Kong, and it stinks, and I know it.
No, King Kong is not bad because he's got a lot of hair all over his body.
And
That's
my
an
hair
excellent
is
answer.
my own.
No, Charles, King Kong is a wonderful answer. All right, Hope. I've got the toughest job in Hollywood. I'm the hairdresser for...
Next to Charles.
Lassie is good because that's a hairy animal. Richard?
I am Charles, a hairdresser, and it is not a tough job at all.
It's easy.
Nothing
How do you
to
do
it. Just throw it in the washer.
Oh, yes.
King Kong.
King Kong it is. You got anything I need now, right, Jane?
That's right.
Okay, Patty Deutsch.
Max helped me with this answer.
He did?
Yes. So get a close-up of it. It says Lassie.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and he drew Lassie. That very good. That was
Before his flea bath.
quite
He even knew the question.
Yes,
amazing
all
that the child knew in advance what the question would be.
My child wrote out my card.
Oh, really? Here we go.
Did you turn upside down?
Yeah. You noticed that, didn't you? That the card was upside down. All right, just for that.
So are your contact lenses.
Lucy said... now I'm
No,
going to see if I can read this upside down. Lucy said, we just finished doing a new Charlie Brown special. In this one, I don't go anywhere near Charlie. Leave me alone.
Okay.
He starred on Broadway in Charlie Brown. I don't go anywhere near Charlie. It's called You've Got Blank, Charlie Brown. Lucy said we just finished doing a new Charlie Brown special, and this one I don't go anywhere near Charlie. It's called You've Got Blank, Charlie Brown. All right.
Brown Charlie.
Very good.
Blank.
Very good. You're okay.
Called it
Right.
Charlie near.
No, you brought somebody.
You're my daddy.
No, I'm not your daddy.
What
Lucy said, we just finished doing a new Charlie Brown special, and this one, I don't go anywhere near Charlie. It's called You've Got Blank, Charlie Brown.
B.O. Body
B.O.
odor.
All right. Yes, sirree.
That means body odor.
Right.
Mm-hmm. I said bad breath.
Bad breath? No. But those are the two good choices, B.O. and B.B. What do you say?
You are my daddy.
No, I'm not.
Only in
That's what you told me in Encino. You said, little girl, you're gonna hurt. I'm your daddy.
Cool it! Der Kinder is schlafen backstage.
What the hell does that mean?
B.O. Okay, one for Diana. Yep.
Bad breath, I'm sorry.
All right, well, no, that was one of the two good possibilities. BB or BO. So at this moment, score is 1-0, favor Diana. Hope, it's called You've Got Blank, Charlie Brown.
Well, I went for bad breath, too.
All right. And you, sir, what did you go for? Oh, yeah. That garlic will get you every time. You.
Psoriasis.
Oh!
No heartbreak.
Yep. Too bad. Terrible. So there we are at the end of round one. Scores 1-0. Favor the champ. Round two coming up after this. Do come back. Thanks awfully. Here we are. Round two coming up. This is the final round, Jane. You can may have A or B.
I'll try B this time.
B is what she wants. All right. Everyone will play this round because she didn't match anyone in the first round. Muggsy said, oh boy, when I was a kid, we were so poor. Every day my father used to go blanking in an open manhole. That's how poor we was when I was a kid. Every day my father used to go blanking in an open manhole. You understand, lady? I mean, that was poor. Yeah. I know you was never poor, but try and understand how it is to be poor.
How do you spell that?
Every day I used to go blanking in an open manhole. That's how poor we was when I was a kid. You know how it was when you were in Hartford, Connecticut. You were very poor, too.
May I ask a question? Does that question make sense?
He said, when I was a kid, we were so poor, every father... Oh, I got it! Oh, it took a minute. Oh, you know, I have to read stuff, because I'm a reader, don't you know?
Finally got it.
And here, she's
All right, Jane.
Here we go. Muggsy said, when I was a kid, we were so poor. Every day, my father used to go blanking in an open manhole.
Searching.
Searching.
For quarters that drop through the grates.
I see. I don't think it's going to make it for you.
Isn't it terrible? They don't leave you alone.
At
Right.
home,
They
I'm
hound
brilliant.
you, these people.
You say searching, and
If
you...
these people paid to get in here, they would come in here to go, oh!
Yeah. Well, it gives them a certain pleasure.
Actually, if I paid to come in here, I also would go, oh.
But you see, it gets rid of their unresolved hostilities, and they don't go home and beat their wives. So it's good for them to
The
come
rest
here.
of us, of course, are very resolved.
Yes.
I said golfing.
We're hitting a new low now.
Yeah, not in front of the kid, folks. Give him a break.
Trust me, you kids are gonna love this answer. I do not lie to you. You mind your own beeswax. Fishing!
Oh, sure. But Johnny Holson had to tell him to do that.
That's the definitive answer, I would say, or one of
No,
them.
it's not definitive.
What is?
Because you can go fishing in the ocean just as cheaply as you can go fishing in a manhole.
Yeah, but if you live in Chicago or Indianapolis, it's very difficult to
Are
go
you
in the
my
ocean.
mommy? I said shopping. Maybe that's the match.
Shopping. Shopping and searching are two different things, of course. Isn't this a jolly bunch, Hope?
It is. I like this hospital very much.
Yes.
The inmates.
Aren't you glad you showed up today? The food was
right
good
into
and all
therapy
that?
right after.
Right. All right. Every day my father used to go blanking in an open manhole. How do you respond to that?
Since Brenda and I share the same hospital room, I said fishing.
Excellent. Yeah. Okay, Richard, here we go.
Simulario.
Fishing. Jane, you must match Patty to stay in the game and achieve a tie. What have you got there, Patty?
Fishing.
Fishing. That means Diana wins another game. Okay. It was a pleasure to meet you, Jane.
Thank you.
We're going to send some gifts your way, and we thank you for being here with us on Match Game 78.
Well timed.
Good. Jane Kelly, ladies and gentlemen, a nifty lady. Where's she go? All right. Would you believe this is her third time, and all she has is $350? And
$550.
Oh, five.
Oh, $550.
Doesn't she still have?
$550.
Doesn't she still have Jeff though? That's the important.
Yes. Now wait a minute. I don't know if she has Jeff or not.
Maybe he's not.
Jeff,
here.
are you still with her?
Yeah.
You still with her? Yes, sir. Are you still supporting her?
Yes, I am.
Who are you rooting for?
Diana.
Let's hear it for Diana. Yay! Okay. That's her husband. Did he just finish medical school, or is he a full-fledged doctor?
He's a full-fledged doctor.
Oh, he is. Oh, well, in December he did that. Well, congratulations to him. That's terrific. Okay. Now, before we go to the audience match here, Diana, we'll do a little business with America, and then you hurry right back and see how much money she wins. Okay? Look.
Today's consolation prizes are first, the incredible Hoover Power Drive, a self-propelled cleaner that makes vacuuming almost effortless. Another good reason why America trusts Hoover. And Lush, Plush, and Thirsty St. Mary's towels can add an eye full of color excitement to any bath. And from Ventura, a jumbo-wheeled Pullman in dazzling jade with nylon pull strap. This energy-saving wheel-o-matic really gets you rolling. And a honey server, and a supply of Sous Bee Spun Cream Honey, the soft spreadable honey in the reusable plastic table server. Sous Bee Spun Cream Honey, the delicious pure honey spread. On we go with the star of our show, Gene River.
Okay, Johnny Olson, we shall continue here with Diana Lebowski, who now has $550, and we'll try for $5,000 or more. We wish her the best of luck, and we'll begin. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, Diana, and we said you write down your best answer to this. Soft as blank. Remember how it goes? You get $500 for matching the most frequently given answer, $250 for the second most popular answer, and then $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 loonies will help you.
Charles.
Soft as
silk.
Silk.
Hope.
Hope.
Soft as rain.
Soft as rain. All right.
Okay, Patty?
Moving, Barbara.
A baby's tushy?
Soft as a baby's bottom, she said, or tushy, or however you want to say it. Soft as rain and soft as silk are the three. Remember the option now. Choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Silk.
Soft as silk is the one that Charles gave you. All right. Let's see if we have a little silk up there. I'm sure somebody must have thought of a baby's. Oh, because that really is soft. But silk is soft, too, but not as soft as a baby's. Well, all right. We'll find out. May we see the $100 number, if you please? Soft as a kitten. That's soft, isn't it? Right. All right, let's go up the line and look at the next one, if you please. $250. A baby's bottom is there. That was Patty's answer. All right, you know, you may be right with the silk there. Let's find out right now. May we see the $500 number? Yeah! Congratulations, Charles gave that to you. Now, well, Diana, you made a giant leap forward with that because you picked up another $500 and you're over $1,000 now, and you're going to play for $5,000. And you will collect the money if you match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, here we go. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Worth $5,000, and it says, grocery blank. Okay, Diana, he's made up his mind. You give us the answer that he's written on the card, and we'll give you the $5,000. Grocery
store.
Store. Okay. She says grocery store will match you for the $5,000. Richard, what do you say?
I wrote two, and I chose the wrong one. I said list.
You got store there? Oh, gosh. Gee, that was
with the
close.
one I thought up first.
Yeah. That's okay. We ask you to write the first thing that comes into your mind, and that's what came into his mind, and grocery store came into her mind first. Well, listen, you've improved your position considerably. You've got $1,050, and you're going to meet Wendy Thornton right now, and here we go. All right, there you go. Wendy, you know Diana.
Yes, I do.
We welcome Wendy Thornton, and we'd like to find out a little bit about you.
I'm from Vancouver, Canada, and I was working in an office there for several years, but I've taken time off now to concentrate on traveling and writing.
Really? And have you had anything published yet?
No, just starting.
You write short stories? What is your form?
Mostly songs.
Oh, songs. Lyrics and music? And...
Yes.
Well, that's a marvelous avocation. We wish you well in that.
Thank you.
And good luck here, too, Wendy. Are you ready to play? You may have A or B.
I'll take A, please.
All right. Wendy Thornton wants A. Here's what it says. Norm said, I'm in favor of saving energy, but this is ridiculous. Who ever heard of a blank-powered radio? I'm in favor of saving energy, but this is ridiculous, because who ever heard of a blank-powered radio? Yes, wonderful. Well, you know what we're after here. Alternative means of energy, right? Okay. Any old way.
Wait a week. Okay.
Hey, you want to see my kid again?
What's that?
Just thought you could come out and fill in, you know.
Norm says, I'm in favor of saving energy, but this is ridiculous. Who ever heard of a blank-powered radio?
Pedal-powered?
Pedal-powered is one way of powering radio and running an electric generator, and that would be ridiculous because you'd have to stay on your bicycle all the time and do that, right?
That's true, but that's actually a good answer. But I said wind. A wind.
Wind is another way of generating electricity, and I would hope they would do more of that.
I said
Save
gas, as in wind.
Gas-powered, yes. They do that. Gas, of course, would generate steam, and the steam would drive the turbine. The turbine would drive the generator. Hello, Charles.
And you and her are driving me bananas.
I would hope so.
Don't move
That's our job.
Windmill.
Windmill. That's the way to do it. Okay, whoever heard of a blank-powered radio? And she said pedal-powered.
Whoever heard of this dumb answer? I said batteryless, and I couldn't spell it at all.
Batteryless powered radio.
Right.
Well, that's what we were after, something like that.
No cigar.
Blowing in the wind.
Wind power. That's, a windmill. Now, this is going to be a nifty answer, Wendy. Watch this. Because
well, the operative word was whoever heard of.
Whoever heard of, yeah, of course.
A hamster with wheel.
A hamster with wheel. Runs around that thing and it keeps it going around. You attach a little generator to it. Oh, wonderful. Okay. See how it goes? Now we've got this for America, and then we'll see what happens after that. Here we go. And goodbye. Thank you all for joining us here in Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from In the Beginning, McLean Stevenson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Sugar Time, Dee Dee Carr, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
I'll tell you what the odds are in the fifth race. I was in mainland China recently. I know the rest of you have heard this, but McLean didn't hear it. My wife bought this piece of silk brocade in Peking, China, and a wonderful fellow here at CBS made a vest out of it for me.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I see you're pretty thrilled about it. Let's say hello to Mary McCaig and Madeline LaMonica. Wake up, Richard.
Oh, I had a terrible dream. I dreamt you were wearing that lousy vest.
What do you mean that lousy vest? Hold this microphone, would you please? Here. This vest is so terrific, I think I'm going to do the first act in my shirt sleeve. No, I'm not. That's as far as I go. I just... That's enough there. Dignity. It's a very serious show. We have a new player here. We've got to impress her properly. And with a name like Madeline, too. LaMonica.
Right.
Are you a saint?
No, I don't think so.
Saint Madeline?
No, I don't think
Where are you from, Madeline?
From Stillwater, Oklahoma.
Stillwater, Oklahoma.
Right.
I'm not going to say it, but
Okay.
what do you do there, if anything?
Well, my husband was a student going to Oklahoma State University, and he just graduated, and we're getting ready to move to Texas. We're out here on vacation.
Okay. We wish you ladies both well here. We'll start this game right after we do a little business with America. America, here it is. All right, let's carry on here. Round one coming up. You may have A or B, Madeline.
I'll take A.
You actually, wait till I button my vest here. And you can have anything you want. There we are. A it is for Madeline LaMonica. Bill said, our new neighbors are a little strange. They don't have a dog, but they do have a kid that blinks. Our new neighbors, a little strange.
Yes.
They don't have a dog, but they do have a kid that blinks.
Oh, I have, but I guess I won't. I just...
All right? ready, Madeline?
Ready?
Okay. Bill said our new neighbors are a little strange. They don't have a dog, but they do have a kid that blanks.
Barks?
Barks? A kid that barks? Ever seen that, a kid who barks?
No, I've been one that growled and would do.
Yeah. Right.
The kid next door, I taught it to fetch.
No kidding. Smart kid.
But I said, you know, a lot of guys can't wear an outfit like that, Peter. No, I'm sorry.
Okay, now you know why you hadn't been back for 4 years.
Should have my tongue cut out. You look like a Las Vegas undertaker in that.
Really?
No, I'm just...
I thought it had a little touch of class to it there.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. I said barks.
Barks. One for Madeline. Barking kids?
I said, all of mine do. I said barks and then tinkles on the front lawn.
Right. Good for you, son. What do you say?
I said barks, and they also have a sign outside of the house by the garage that says, beware of kid.
Beware of kid, of course. If you have a kid who barks, obviously he must bite also. Right?
Right. By the way, have you noticed that Madeline has absolutely beautiful dimples?
Yes. Wonderful dimples.
Yes. Yeah, I know how much you like
Some of us,
dimples.
I love dimples. Some of us are blessed
Yes.
with beautiful dimples. You
Yes.
have a beaut, too.
I just have one on my face.
Yes.
I said barks.
Okay. We'll make further inquiries later. Yes, Richard?
We'll give body search.
Bark. Okay. For her.
Madeline is moving to Texas, and it's going to be easy for her. She speaks the language fluently right now.
Right.
Barks?
Bark. She did what you did in the last game. Matched all 6 in the first round. Most unusual, Mary. Here we go. Rick said, I have a case of the Eskimo flu. I know it's the Eskimo flu because I have an uncontrollable urge to blank. That's what I got there. Eskimos. Go ahead. You're on your own. I'm going to start without you.
Okay.
All right. Mary McCabe, Rick said.
Momento, please. Pardon.
Oh. Dodo's not ready.
She is not.
Thanks a lot. Dodo is now ready.
Thank you, Dodo. Rick said I have a case of the Eskimo flu. I know it's the Eskimo flu because I have an uncontrollable urge to blank.
Rub noses?
Rub noses is something Eskimos do, so that's okay. Now here, anything Eskimos do would have been all right, right?
Right.
Right.
I'm so embarrassed because I called you Peter.
Well, don't worry about that.
Well, I shouldn't have done that.
That's perfectly all right.
Did you have a face
No.
job?
No.
You look great. You know that?
Well,
you had
think-
your whole body capped, didn't you?
Yeah, that's right.
You looked sensational.
No,
I
but when the
said
time
rub
comes, I will
noses.
have it. You had rub noses. And that answers Madeline and Monica.
Did you say anything that an Eskimo might do or be or
Right.
go or have?
Anything
or
connected
anything
with
like
Eskimos.
that?
Yeah.
Right, correct. I said go live in an igloo.
Go live in an igloo. That's something
nothing
they
that
would
an
do.
Eskimo would
Right.
do or an
What is that? What are you reading there, Charles?
I never had a chance to tell Laurie about the trip. By the time I had got back, she had already left for New York.
You're a quick study.
This is all the daytime soap operas. They leave all the cards around so you can practice while you're doing it.
Yes, wonderful.
So if you tell her, if you see Laurie, tell her that she's already left for New York. I said rub my nose instead of blowing it. It's a match,
Rub
I
my
think.
nose instead of blowing it.
Yeah. Right, I want to rub
All
your
right,
nose.
have an uncontrollable rub nose. The rub nose. Okay, that's 2 for you. What do you got, Dee Dee? Read it. Yeah, hold on. Well, I'll give you a little proper setup here.
Oh.
I have a case of the Eskimo flu. I know it's the Eskimo flu because I have an uncontrollable urge to
Blubber.
blubber. Very good.
Wasn't that
I think it's an excellent answer.
You get a cold and you just want to cry. You just
Yeah,
feel so
blubbering
terrible.
away.
Son of
2
blubber.
blubbers. Yeah.
She cheated.
Blubbering is crying, you know, your eyes water and all that. What do you say?
Blubber.
That's right. Okay. Blubber, come back to me. 6-2 the score. Round 2 coming up, but now this. Here we go to round 2. This is the final round. Now, Madeline has matched all 6, so that means you have a choice now of A or B.
A.
A it is. 2 people lay out. McLean and Charles.
Yo.
The rest of you, please respond to this.
Okay.
Ugly Edna is so ugly. Not only is she knock-kneed, she's knock-blanked.
She's not.
Yeah. Ugly Edna is so ugly. Not only is she knock-kneed, she's knock-blanked. Knock-blanked. That ends in an ED, just for your information.
Past tense.
Right. Well, just, knock-kneed and knock-blanked. Now, you must match everybody here, Mary, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. That's the best you could do. Okay. Ugly Edna is so ugly, not only is she knock-kneed, she's knock-blanked.
I don't know. Knocked.
Well, knock-kneed, that
yeah.
would mean she'd be standing there like this.
Yes.
Yes.
When your knees go like that.
Yes. Now, what else?
Stand up, honey, and show 'em.
What?
Knocked out.
Knock.
Is it knock?
No, it's...
Or not?
It's knock, you see.
Knock.
That's why I wanted you to read it yourself. Anyway,
Okay.
she said knocked out. We have to accept that as an answer because it's the first thing she said. What do you say?
Knocked
I
out?
said not boobited.
Knock boobs. There. All right. So that means Madeline wins the game. What the rest of you have? Boom. Everybody say it, Barry.
I don't know.
All right. I'm sorry. Do you hear what she said?
No.
They're all holding up their signs that says not boobed. And she says, I don't have any, so I don't know why. Listen, you got a total of $5,600. You can buy some now. Congratulations, Mary McKay. Goodbye. Here comes the business star wheel there. At the end of this wheel, you can win $10,000 on just one single match. Keep that in mind. Right now, we'll begin with a regular audience match. We polled a bunch of people in this room not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Spot blank. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. Then for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you here.
I don't know who. Richard.
Spotlight.
Spotlight is 1.
Betty.
Spot remover.
Spot remover is 2.
Charles.
He's constant pleas for sympathy.
Give us your answer, Camille.
Why don't you tell the audience that's the only glasses you got left because you can't find the other pair of white glasses? I know what I'm saying. Spot. Check.
Spot check.
Spot check. What do you want? A song with it? Spot check.
Spot check, spotlight, spot remover are the 3 they've given you. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Oh, gosh. I think I'm going to go with Spotlight.
Spotlight is Richard's answer. What would you say? Remover. Spotlight. It's about half and half, isn't it?
Got it.
All right, we'll find out if Spotlight is up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 number? Spotlight it is, right off the bat. Congratulations. You've got something. Let's see what $250 says. Spot check was Charles' answer.
See?
Very good.
Remover?
Yeah.
Yeah, now you say it. Where were you when she needed you? Okay, slide it. Remover it is. Okay. Now listen, you've got $100 here, which means the least you can be playing for is $1,000. But you can double that $1,000 here if you give a lucky spin to the star wheel. Every celebrity's name is on there. You're going to give it a spin and see which player you'll be playing with it. If it stops in one of the starred areas here, you will double the money. You'll be playing for $2,000 instead of $1,000. Grab it up here. It must make one rotation completely. And give it a good spin now. Go. There it is. Let's see if you can play for $1,000 or for $2,000. $1,000 with Richard Dawson, and good luck to you, Madeline. Here it is. Blank Lawrence. Blank Lawrence. Lawrence. Okay. You give us the answer that Richard has. We give you $1,000. What do you say?
Steve Lawrence.
Steve Lawrence.
What'd she say?
Steve Lawrence is what she says, Richard.
I was hoping you liked to read. I thought.
D.H. Lawrence?
Here's Steve.
Steve. Here comes your new challenger, Lieutenant Commander Roger Cougar. Let's get Roger out here. How do you do, sir? She's very happy, isn't she?
Yes, she is.
Got
Sure
$1,200. Now, Lieutenant Commander Roger Cougar. Is that the way you say your name?
Yes, Gene, it is.
You have pilot's wings on, don't you?
Yes, sir.
What do you fly?
I fly SH-3 Alpha, Delta, Gulfs, and Hotels. It's 4 different types of the same helicopter.
Helicopter?
Yes, sir.
Do you fly fixed wing also?
Well, I used to at one time, but they're pretty specialized today. Very sophisticated aircraft.
Where are you stationed?
I'm stationed at the HS-10 in San Diego, California.
All right. Okay, Lieutenant. I want to know how many men you got on your base, what equipment you have there. I'm going to take the complete notes here.
And phone numbers.
Phone numbers. Anything else you want to tell us about you?
Why, sure. I have a beautiful wife, Sue, and 2 lovely children, Carrie, who is 4, and my little son, Paul, 2.5.
Well, good luck to you, sir. Good luck to you. Can't start the game right now. Right now we got to do a little business. Then we'll get back to the 2 of you. Watch this.
Today's consolation prizes are first, La Machine by Moulinex, the incredible food preparation system from France, like having a professional chef right at your side. And a beautiful assortment of jewelry in the golden manner of Monet, designed and crafted by Monet, a master jeweler. And a warming tray, and a supply of noodle roni parmesan, a 5-minute side dish from Golden Grain, tender thin egg noodles, rare seasons and cheeses, a bit of old Italy. And from Menon, put your hair on a high-protein diet with Protein 21 shampoo, hairspray, and conditioner from Menon. More matches, more Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Here we go. Now let's start to run the game here. Commander, you can have A or B.
Let's try Bravo, B.
B for Bravo. Right. Alpha Bravo. Bernie is such a super salesman, once he sold birth control pills to blank. Bernie, a super salesman. He once sold birth control pills to blank. What's your rank, sir?
I don't have a rank. I just am in the Coast Guard Auxiliary, and I thought that Lieutenant Commander Gugu would feel happy if he knew there were other men here from the Navy type.
Yes, of course. Anything you say,
and
sir.
if he wants to see my ribbons, I have them too.
Oh, you do have them, right.
I have to write an answer, right?
Yes, of course. Super salesman. He sold birth control pills too. Oh, nothing to it, right? Where'd you get your suntan?
I've been out of work for 3 years.
Oh, I see. Okay, Commander, we're about ready for you. As soon as Charles finishes up there, here it is. Bernie is such a super salesman. Once he sold birth control pills to
his girlfriend.
Hey, see, it would be logical if he was fooling around for his girlfriend to take the birth control pills, because nobody knows they're fooling around, you see.
Well, if he was selling them, he could give them to her for free.
Oh, I see. Well, we didn't have that in mind when we wrote the question there, did we?
No, he sure didn't. Googer, sit up when I'm talking to you.
Yes, sir, Colonel.
No, I'm very proud of. He's a marvelous person to be in the service of our country and defending the shores of our peace-loving nation. I said men.
Sold birth control pills to men. That would be a difficult thing to do.
Well, I thought he was a super salesman.
That's right. No, that's okay. I'm not criticizing. I think it's an excellent answer.
You like me as a person, don't you?
Yes. Oh, I love you as a person. Yes.
He's awful cute, but he's not too smart. But I bet he's a wonderful.
Well, no,
fly.
he's smart. He just didn't get the
He didn't
understand the
question.
question.
Full
Yeah.
thing. But no, and not a moment too soon, gentlemen. I think it's a wonderful idea.
Yes.
I said guys, boys, Marines, Navy, Army, and of course the Coast Guard Auxiliary.
Naturally, of course. That whole thing. Super salesman. So super salesman, he sold birth control pills to...
This is the best answer.
It is.
Ready?
Go.
The Pope.
The Pope! That is absolutely the pinnacle of being a super salesman.
Right.
If you could talk him into...
I mean, just to get in to see the Pope is already a hard thing to do.
That's exactly right. To have an audience with him is difficult, let alone sell him birth control pills. What do you say to that, Richard?
A really good salesman. A nun.
To sell him to a nun.
Called cutting out the middleman.
Yes. Gotcha. Hello, Mary.
Listen, Victor, please don't write letters. We don't mean anything except it is a definitive answer. Pope Paul.
Pope Paul. That would be the most difficult thing in the world to do. One would expect that his sales resistance to such an idea would be very high. Okay. Now, there we are at the end of the middle of round one, and you've had your baptism by fire.
I sure
but don't
have.
worry, it's going to get harder from here on out. Right now, this for you. Watch this. There's a sweet little girl I want you to meet here. Would you just run right out here? I want everybody to say hello to Jennifer Stevenson McLean's daughter. Come over here, you rascal. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, you're sitting on. What is the name of your father's new show? Do you know, or does he know? Nobody knows yet. Do you know what network it's going to be on? It begins, the first letter of the network is C.
BS.
Good. All right. Okay. You're your father's daughter. I think you're going to be in show business, too.
She was a chipette off the old block.
A chipette off
Absolutely.
the old block there. No, listen now. It starts in the regular fall season, right? And are you sure of the title?
Well, no. There has been a question of the title. The working title of it is in the beginning. But by September, we're now in mid-July. What the heck? Who cares?
And
I got a job.
You're playing this guy who sold these pills.
I played a part of a priest.
Oh, you do?
Boy, when we get the cards and letters, I hope they send them to Richard's house.
I'm getting the nun letter.
Oh, he'll get the nun letter.
Well, I've got Jennifer Stevenson here, and she's a darling little girl. Hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Chips, Robert Pine, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, WKRP in Cincinnati, Lonnie Anderson, from The Price is Right, Bob Barker, and Patty North, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Raymer.
Yeah, everything okay out there? Good. I greet you one and all. Nice to have you. And I guess we all ought to welcome the new kid on the block, huh?
I'm the new boy.
Was it me again?
No, I was only kidding. We welcomed her once before. Well, what the heck?
You're not going to do that to me, are you, Gene?
No.
Good.
Why not?
Oh.
Now, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
You're in show business and all
They didn't
that.
tell me this was going to happen.
Uh-huh. Just a little kiss.
I'm ready now.
You're sweet. Pull a little Lonnie's lipstick on you there.
Listen,
Welcome.
honey, your reputation is shaky enough, Gene Raymer.
No, my reputation
What about
is
mine
not
now?
shaky whatsoever. Let's all say hello to Connie Swinger.
Hi, Connie.
Now, Connie has $600. She's won that amount. And she started that big audience match and won the first part of it. And she's going to spin the wheel to find out if she'll be playing for $5,000 or $10,000. It'll be one of the two. You ready for that?
Yes.
Okay, we'll do that right after we do this, especially for you. Let's go here with Connie Swinger and see how much money she'll win. Now, she's won the $500, and that means the least she'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But she's going to step back here now to the star wheel and give it a spin. And if it lands anywhere in the star area there, it'll be double the money. It'll be $10,000. This will always determine which star she'll be playing with, and I hope she gets a double on it. All right.
Of fire, right?
Come on down here, Connie.
Oh, my heavens.
She's a little excited.
Yes.
That might land on him.
Robert says it's baptism by fire, and he's right. He just started. It's his first time. He hasn't even played the game.
I haven't even written one thing here yet.
But now this is not a written response. This will be a verbal response, okay?
A verbal response.
And, right. Well, oh, I beg your pardon. This is a written response from you and a verbal response from you. Yes. Which one of us is new here, Robert? Good luck to you. 10,000 big ones. Casting blank. That's C-A-S-T-I-N-G. Casting blank. Or casting blank. Casting blank. Casting blank. Casting blank. Not yet. I'll tell you when we want your answers. As soon as you hear the ding, that means he's put it in the slot there. Finished writing and put it in the slot. We're waiting for him to finish. Yes. Yeah. Are you confusing him? Yes.
No, I'm making sure he turns it down.
Oh,
This
all right.
toward him, so he
Okay,
doesn't.
Connie, here we go. He's finished. Now, you give us the answer that matches his, and if you do that, we give you $10,000. Casting...
Couch?
Casting couch.
Oh.
Well, now that's a sophisticated answer that somebody like Robert Pine in show business would say. Let's find out if he did say it.
I just get so depressed when other people win all the money.
You got $10,600. Congratulations to Connie Swinger. And now let's welcome Myrna May Meth. And hello, Myrna.
Hi.
Myrna, is that your name?
Yes.
Myrna May Meth.
Uh-huh.
M.
I was named after Myrna Loy.
Were you really?
Yeah. I'm originally from Pennsylvania, and now I live in Los Angeles.
Yes.
And I'm married, and I'm really excited and happy to be here.
Well, we're happy to have you here. Let me see. No, you're not nervous. You're just excited. I can tell by your pulse right there. Okay, good luck to you, Myrna. You can have A or B for
B,
starters
please.
here. All right. Now, this is a brand new game, and if you're set, this is it. Mr. Robot and Mrs. Robot couldn't have a baby, so they went to an appliance store and adopted a blank. Okay. Myrna May.
Vacuum cleaner.
What?
Vacuum cleaner.
Oh, you don't even want me to read it or anything. Just say vacuum cleaner. All right, vacuum cleaner is what she said. That's good enough for me. Is it good enough for you, Robert?
Oh, not quite. I said a toaster.
Toaster? Well, now, you know, I think this is, one of those
I'm
wide
sorry,
open
Myrna.
first round questions. It could be washing machine, dishwasher, toaster, anything.
But they were very naive, and they thought they wanted a large family, so they got a 4-slice toaster.
A 4-slicer, yeah. Vacuum cleaner is what we want here,
An
Chuck.
avocado toastet.
Oh, really? Yeah, they do come in avocado. I personally prefer all chrome, don't you, Lonnie?
Oh, yes, but I said toaster.
Toaster? That's coming up more than anything else. All right. Mr. and Mrs. Robot couldn't have a baby, so they went to an appliance store and adopted a vacuum cleaner. Right?
Right. Before we talk about that, you remember the last time I was on the show, this irresistible urge you had to muss up my hair?
Well, Fanny made me do it.
Was here, and she finally did it.
Yes.
Well, I came prepared. If you're overcome with that urge today, I want you to work on this.
Oh, all right. Oh, Bob, it's wonderful running my fingers through your hair.
Such
Sends
a good
those
match.
icy fingers and chills up and down my spine. Yeah.
That's the one I wear on Price is Right. Now, my answer.
That's Charles's hair.
No, it isn't.
No, that's Ed Asner's, I think.
I
Howard
thought that
Cosell.
if they couldn't have a baby, perhaps they'd have something to do the work that the boy would have done, the lawnmower.
A lawnmower.
Dr. Lawnmower.
Okay.
One person liked that answer.
Yes.
Mother's
And
here.
You who are connected and have been associated with the Price is Right for so many years,
Yes.
and are so familiar with appliance store, you think lawnmowers are sold in appliance stores?
Now,
and
you're not going to pick on me again
no,
today, are you?
no. How? How can I do that, fellow
I
CBS?
cried for 2 nights after my last day with you. And not only that, when you started this kissing bit, you remember the thing you were trying with me?
Right.
I'm beginning to think, Robert, we'd better watch him.
No.
Yeah, I think we better watch him.
Tell him the truth, Lonnie.
I disagree.
Yes. How about you, Brett? You got a word to say? Okay. See, there it is. What about you? Do you want to play this game, or do you want to?
Am I still here?
I remember you.
Whatever the question was, my answer is food processor.
That's it. Okay. So now we'll go to Connie Swinger in a moment or so, but right now we want to go to this especially for you. One, hello there. Okay, here we the other round one question. Connie, this one's yours. Harvey said, let me give you some idea about the strange way I live.
Uh-oh.
The strange way I live. Those are the operative words. A Hollywood producer wanted to rent my blank for a Tarzan movie.
I'm finished. I don't have to look at your rotten answer.
Okay. Harvey said, let me give you some idea about the strange way I live. A Hollywood producer wanted to rent my blank for a Tarzan movie.
Bedroom?
Bedroom. Why would he want to do that?
That's what came off the top of my head.
Oh, all right. What she means is she ain't telling. Okay.
Okay, Gene. Well, Connie, we won the big one, but this is this could be it. You wouldn't find a bedroom without a body in it.
A body?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice try, Robert.
Nice try, right?
But no cigar.
Sorry, Connie.
Rent my body for a Tarzan movie.
Well, that's what
You
they
like
do.
that?
I think it's a marvelous answer.
You do?
Sure.
Oh, we ain't be crazy about this. Rent my vine.
Vine.
Thank you.
Well, that would imply that the guy lives in a very strange way and has a bunch of vines growing around that, you know, one could swing from.
Sure, baby.
Charles?
Now you got it.
Yes.
Loincloth.
What does that imply? The guy walks around all day in a loincloth.
No, he has a gray flannel loincloth
Oh.
that he wears to work.
Oh, I
Gonna
see.
dye it and
At the William Morris office. Hello there, Lonnie.
Hello.
Are you ready for this? A Hollywood producer wanted to rent my blank for a Tarzan movie.
Yeah, and I was thinking of a special Tarzan thing. Yell.
Oh! Guy goes around the apartment yelling all day and disturbing the neighbors and creating havoc. Yes,
Please
there?
don't explain the answers. It only makes them more embarrassing than they already are.
Okay, Curly.
I'm so embarrassed with my answer.
Why?
Well, do I have to show it?
Yes, you do. Those are the rules.
What if I just tell you I didn't make a match and we go on?
Well, no, we can't do that.
Okay. I said living room.
Oh.
That stinks.
You were so
Terrible. I agree with that.
Okay.
I have a better idea.
What's
they
that?
should rent this audience.
Yeah.
Listen to
Okay.
those animal sounds
Right.
out there.
You
There's
know
one
what?
swinging from a light right now.
You don't get no dishwasher.
That's right. Lawnmower.
Lawnmower, yeah. Hello there.
Hello.
How are you, my dear?
Not bad.
Good.
Wife.
Wife. All right. Okay, there we are. End of round one, as you can see. We got a tie here. Okay, round two. Myrna May Meth.
Be again, please.
See again? Okay, Myrna. The physical fitness expert said,
Yeah.
I died and went to heaven. It's wonderful. I'm going to spend eternity doing blanks with Raquel Welch.
What kind of an expert?
Now, wait a minute. The operative words are physical fitness expert.
Right,
He died, went to heaven, and he's going to spend eternity doing blanks with Raquel Welch. What's that for
You're making Ira very nervous.
The physical fitness expert said, I died and went to heaven, and it's wonderful. I'm going to spend eternity doing blanks with Raquel Welch.
Push-ups.
Right. Apparently, the audience agrees with Myrna May Meth.
Well, I've always been a loner. And I'm out to prove it this afternoon.
You're really copping out for this answer.
Myrna, when it comes around to the wheel, I'm with you, but chest exercises.
Chest exercises.
A few other loners out there.
I dare say he'll never catch up with Raquel, will he? Try as he may. Hello.
You know what I say, honey?
What?
First you lay it down, then you push it up.
Oh, I see. Does that mean something? Hello there.
Hello, another one from Myrna May Meth.
Okay, that's two for her. The physical fitness expert said I'm going to spend eternity doing push-ups with Raquel Welch, according to Myrna May.
That's exactly what he said.
Really?
This audience was so nasty about my last answer. What do you suppose they do if I don't match this time?
Well, now, if you said Lonnie Anderson, that'd be all right.
Push-up.
You make it 5 for Myrna?
Me?
Yeah, you? Well.
Push-ups.
Oh, you do? Okay. 5 for her. Yours to be along. Now this for America. Okay, Johnny Olson, here we go. Now, Connie, here's the story. You need 5 to tie, 6 to win. It can be done. Mrs. Jacques Cousteau said, yeah, I think Jacques has spent too much time underwater. Today he brought home a blank skin rug. I think Jacques Cousteau has spent too much time underwater. Today he brought home a blank skin rug. All right, Connie. Mrs. Jacques Cousteau said, I think Jacques has spent too much time underwater. Today he brought home a blank skin rug.
The definitive answer is shark skin rug.
Shark skin rug. Oh, the shark skin.
Oh, man. Connie, we've hit it again.
Yeah.
Connie, pick your head up. Shark skin rug.
There it is. 5 to 1. Okay. What do you say?
Has to match everybody, right?
Has to match all remaining. No. 4 out of 5 could
good,
tie it.
because
Yeah.
I didn't want to make it specific, so I said fish skin. I'm
Fish
sorry.
skin. Now she has to match all the remaining ones to stay in the game. And
How
if
do you think I feel?
Charles doesn't say shark,
Sorry, seal.
seal skin, so that means Myrna May Meth wins the game. How the rest of you have down here? Shark. Okay. Well, Connie is leaving here with a pretty good bundle of money. We don't have too many who leave here with $10,600. And our best wishes, Connie Swinger. There she goes. Hello there. You want to say hello to me?
Yeah.
You can say hello to me.
Hello.
Give me a little kiss right there. Okay, here we go. That's a good luck kiss for her. Myrna May, we polled the studio audience, a nice smart bunch like these. And we said, write down your best answer to this. Come on, blank. Come on, blank. If you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. If you match the second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 celebrities are going to help you. Be very careful whom you call on.
I'm going to call on Charles.
Gene. Jimmy, where did you find this girl?
I don't know.
I know him.
But
There's a show on television with a strange MC and a very strange announcer.
yeah.
They use a lot of spray net between them. I forget the name of the program, but I think they say something like, come on down.
Yeah. Yes, I think between the two, it's about a can of spray net a day per show. Yes.
Brett?
Come on in.
Come on in.
I guess a big hand.
Yeah. Okay.
And Bob?
Yeah, now you call
Now.
When she could have called on me, Johnny, for come on down.
Yeah.
Or come on in. I have both those down as ideas here.
Well, come on.
Now.
Now, wait a minute. An idea will come to you.
Now.
Something is going to float down
hair.
here.
Look out for the hair.
Something.
There's an idea.
Careful with the hair. Hand me my wig. Something has occurred to me.
What?
Rosemary Clooney used to have a song called "Come On to My House."
Come on to my house. 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 I'm going to give you money and all that. All right. Come on to my house. Come on down and come on in are the three that the celebrities have given you. Now you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
Down.
Down. Okay. Here we go. All right. May we see the $100 number. Come on over. It's a familiar phrase. We are looking for the phrase, come on down. May we see the next one, please? Come on in. Johnny, get up here.
Greeted with.
Yeah. If it's the one that we all hope it's going to be, I want you to say it as he reveals it, okay?
All right.
All right, slide it, Artie. Come on down! The least to play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But you're going to have a chance to spin the wheel and see if you can double it and play for $10,000. Must make one revolution go. There she goes. That's the blue. Okay, Penny Deutsch for $10,000. Are you ready? Stand there and face me if you would, please. There we go. Good luck to you, Myrna May Meth.
Go on.
This is it.
It's only 10,000.
Cider blank. Cider blank. Well, listen, in the audience, we appreciate your enthusiasm, but if you say an answer and they can hear it, it may be a good one, it may be a bad one. And if you give them a bad one and they lose the money, won't you feel bad? So we ask you to try and restrain yourselves at this time, or we'll just have to evacuate you from the building. Cider blank. Okay, Patty's finished. Myrna May, give us the answer that she's written on the card. If you do, you get $10,000. What do you say?
Juice.
Cider juice. Cider juice. What do you say, Patty? She says that'll match you.
The only thing I could think of was cider barrel.
Cider barrel. Cider vinegar would have been my first choice. Cider mill, another good one. Myrna, you got $600, and you're going to meet another player later after we do a little business with America. How much time do we have to say goodbye? Oh, no time. Well, I won't say goodbye until next time. This is Gene Rayburn, not saying goodbye.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for match game 78. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Red Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose from Vegas, Bart Braverman, and George Bulamont as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank Thank you very much. It's kind of you to notice that.
You dress good, boy.
Yes.
I'm telling you.
Very nice.
Little handkerchief. I haven't seen a man wear a handkerchief in a long time. That looks good.
Takes a real man to wear a handkerchief,
Well, I wasn't
Bart.
saying that exactly, but
Flowers on his tie.
How can you that stop now?
you ought to see his underwear.
What is that?
I thought you'd never ask.
That is
It's a baby,
a
dog.
baby.
Who does he look? Real quick, who does he look like?
That's a baby. Look at that.
Give the
That
man a
looks
cigar.
like, let's see. I don't know. Who
If
do
you say
think it
Kenny
looks like?
Rogers, I'm gonna shoot you.
Little bit.
Kid's got more hair than you got there. Darling looking baby. Oh, you make beautiful babies.
Thank you. Had a little help.
You did.
His name is Jamie. Jamie.
How old is Jamie now?
17 months.
17 months.
Yeah.
Time flies.
Yeah.
I'll never forget the morning he was born. Oh.
Let's greet Dale Winters and Mary Ellen Tucci. Once again. Now let's see. Mary Ellen, where are you from again?
Pittsfield, Massachusetts.
Pittsfield, Mass. That's right. And you live there now or here?
No, I'm now residing in Northridge.
That's where I heard Northridge. I heard it someplace recently. Okay. And Dale, refresh our memories about you, please.
Huntington Beach.
Yep.
Second generation Californian.
Right.
Mustache grower.
But not an amateur.
I'm professional.
A professional mustache grower.
From the famous mustache vineyards of Huntington Beach.
The game ended yesterday. We ended even with game one. Now we start game two. This is your final game. Good luck to both of you. Mary Ellen, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B for her. Weird Willie is really weird.
How weird is he?
Instead of pitching horseshoes, he likes to pitch blanks.
That wouldn't be so bad in itself.
Mary Ellen, Weird Willie is really weird. Instead of pitching horseshoes, he likes to pitch blanks.
Hair curlers.
I see you're continuing your winning ways, aren't you? I thought this was a... She said hair curler.
Where did you get your degree in domestic engineering?
What do you got there for us, Bill?
Why did you look at me when you said Weird Willie?
No.
Instead of pitching horseshoes, he likes to pitch the entire horse.
Horses! Excellent.
I think I have a cute, adorable, charming, delightful, old-fashioned answer. Instead of pitching horseshoes, he likes to pitch woo.
Pitching woo.
Isn't that sweet? It's
Woo
sweet,
is a little
isn't it?
Chinaman that lives down the street.
Picks him up, throws him right on the hook. He wasn't at all bad either.
All right.
Hello, darling.
It takes a man to wear a handkerchief like this, too.
That's right.
But what
You men could get away with it.
I agree.
Do I? I said horse duty.
Horse duty.
So much for the man
Oh.
Well done, Malvolio. Yes.
Well, I said he liked to pitch the old horse.
It's the horse. That's kind of the answer, Mary Ellen. What do you got there, Bart?
Well, I figured the man was an outdoorsman, liked to pitch tents. Sort of a play on words. You see, pitch a tent?
Yes, I see. Yes.
Okay.
You thought that people would say that.
I like
I did too. Cute.
Lady
I
in red.
I like woo.
Were you a Boy Scout?
No, I was actually kicked out of the Cub Scouts eventually. I was kicked out of the Girl Scouts.
Pitch horses.
Kicked right out of the Cub Scouts.
All right. I don't understand hair curlers. You must explain that to me
No,
sometime.
I didn't understand it myself.
Dale, this is yours. Gary said, I just played on the world's toughest golf course. It was amazing. The water hazards had blanks. Here we go.
Raise children during this pause, you know?
Yes. Gary said it just played on the world's toughest golf course. It was amazing. The water hazards had blanks.
Sand traps.
He's just joined the Mary Ellen Tucci Club. We try to get them in matched pairs. Okay, Bill.
I played a golf course one time, really and truly. I know you're not going to believe this.
But I hit a ball that went across the water hole. It came out about this far on the other side. An alligator swam out. Honest to goodness. Took my ball, went back in the water with it. I went around to the other side. The alligator came up and spit the ball back out.
Is that a true story?
That is a true story. It happened at Jekyll Island, Georgia. Honest, true story. And for that reason, I said sand traps. They're looking at me funny down there.
Constantly amazes
Gene,
me.
why are the country singers getting more laughs than the comics?
1980 First Award.
I never.
The by far most pathetic award ever.
Let the audience be as usual over the years. Thank you, judges. Be the judge.
Now, you must understand that I don't know anything about
You're
golf.
on your own.
You said I said the water had wings.
Water hazards have wings.
What is a water hazard?
A water, well, see, she knows nothing about golf.
I hate
She doesn't know that
sport.
there are sand traps and
You
hazards
hated
and things.
everything since you've been on this show.
You particularly.
Show us yours.
This is very similar because when I was in Hibbing, Minnesota, and I was playing golf.
Right. In the lake region. Was it in the lakes region?
I hit the ball into a sand trap. The
Yeah.
sand trap took it up, and then it spit it out on the other side, and that's why I said crocodile.
Well, I don't know whether we ought to go on with this or not, but let's have a go at it.
I've never played golf. I have no interest in playing golf, so I said alligator.
Alligator. Alligator happens to be a good answer.
Thank you, Gene.
You didn't like wings, huh?
No.
I don't know from golf. I play tennis and racquetball, but I thought that a tough water trap would be one so big it would have waves.
It was amazing. The water hazards had waves. That's an interesting answer. That's a very interesting answer.
wings.
Don't boo that answer.
I like that
What have you got there?
Don't boo that answer. Boo this answer.
Save your booze.
I said it had submarines.
I think it's pretty good myself.
Oh, thank you. I don't
Water
even know
hazards
when I
have
have
submarines.
a
That's
good one
quite
anymore.
good. Well, here we are, 1-0 in favor of Dale. It's really a bitter fight going on up here. Now we've got a little message or two for you. Hurry back. Now, it is the second and final round of this titanic struggle going on between the two players. Dale, since you're ahead, you will go first.
I'll take B.
B is the question he wants. It says, Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. He could sell a blank to Dracula. That's how good he is. You could sell it. You don't play Bill. Here we go, Dale. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. He could sell a blank to Dracula.
Sun lamp.
Now, wait a minute. He is consistent. He said sun lamp, Brett. What do you say to that?
I say tell Charles Nelson, rise, stop blowing smoke in my face.
Now, we'll just make the fan blow on him instead. What do you say?
I said a pint of blood.
A pint of blood.
Thank you, whoever you are.
Blood it is.
Blood.
We have two bloods.
That's great. We talked.
Two bloods
When
so
we get
far.
blood?
Bernie's the world's greatest salesman. He could sell a pint of blood to Dracula.
I said he could sell a steak to Dracula.
A steak. Now, you see, that, I think, is a little better than blood, if I may say so.
Thank you.
I'll
Just
tell
be
you,
very
see, now, I
careful.
wrote pint of blood. That's not my answer. I did write pint of blood, but I rejected it because you could sell a pint of blood to Dracula.
Sure, he likes blood.
No, he
Right.
sucks it out of you.
What you
Right.
couldn't sell to him is a bat.
A bat.
Because he is a bat, you see. At nighttime, Dracula, with
Right.
the wings.
I have the best answer. There's no two ways about it. Let's not
I had
quibble.
this, I had that, I had all of them.
Yeah. Okay,
I had a
what have
good
you
one,
got
but
for
I
us?
couldn't write.
Joyce.
I said he could sell Dracula a cross.
Cross and stake were the two definitive answers there.
Imagine
pull this one out,
Joyce
Mary Ellen.
Boulevard
What do you
getting a cheer.
Mary Ellen, you need 1 to tie and 2 to win.
Can you do it? Well, could be close.
Mrs. Muggsy said...
Mrs. Muggsy.
A.
My kid is going to a summer camp for tough kids. Before he left, I had to sew name tags on his blank.
That question doesn't make any sense to me.
Yes, it's a good one.
Is it?
It is a good one, right.
Can the camera get this? Is the camera getting this pathetic woman looking
That's
for
a
something?
terrible...
No.
Isn't this sad, nurse? She'll be ready for the bath in about 20 minutes.
Okay,
I don't
Joyce.
understand that question.
Mary Ellen, Mrs. Muggsy said, my kid is going to a summer camp for tough kids. Before he left, I had to sew name tags on his blank.
Eating utensils.
I don't understand you. You're going to win by default. You're going to back into it. Eating utensils is her response.
I'm with her.
I ran into one of the writers for this show last night.
I hope you punched him right in the mouth.
No, it was a he. It was a she. He was a she. And I said to her, I said, tell me the answers for the show tomorrow. And she said, no matter what the question, answer boobs. But I didn't. I said rear end.
All right, that's one response. And so name tags on his rear end.
If I said rear end, you'd smack me with your microphone.
1982nd award for pathetic, most pathetic. That's 2 in a row.
The audience is judge.
Yeah.
I thought it was a tough camp and they would steal everything, right? I mean, I don't understand. It's
Well,
too
tough
general.
means there is a lot of physical combat.
Yes, and a lot of stealing. Tough
Stealing,
means, but
yeah.
stealing. So I said hands.
And so name tags on his hands.
No, I'm independently wealthy. Is anyone aware of that? I'm the heiress to Kimberly-Clark products, and we all know what they give, and everyone needs them desperately. I don't need this job. Go along, dear.
Charles.
See the retainer she's wearing?
Yes.
There's a chance that it's just retaining too much. I said, Gene, because I was brought up with these, don't let this fool you. Brass knuckle.
Had to sew name tags on his brass knuckles, according to Charles. But according to Mary Ellen, eating utensils.
Well, I figured she would sew name tags on something that he may lose.
Right?
On his limbs.
Limbs. Yeah.
Isn't that hands? See, why don't they boo her? That's her. She's bigger. She's tougher.
Yeah, she's bigger.
This is a tough camp.
A tough camp, Bart.
Tough camp, a tough kid, and a tough mother. She sewed them on his lips.
There it is. I got to match Joyce to see the tie and stay in the game, Mary Ellen.
What are you doing? 2 times. Yeah.
There was
What do
only
you got?
one good answer so far.
My answer needs no explanation.
Never does.
On his straitjackets.
On his straight Thank you for being with us. Mary Ellen Tucci, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. While we spin her off, I'm going to spin a message just for you. I'm around to Dale Witters here. He stubbed his toe the first time, so he doesn't have any money, but let's see what happens this time. Good luck to you, Dale. We polled a studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank tax. Remember, it's $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third.
Another
Now
subtle...
remember, call on the ones only who are trying to establish eyeball contact with you. The others, they don't have an answer. Right.
Thumbtacks.
No, He looks right at you and he says, Brett.
The man's sick. I can't help it. A big mustache that clogs his brain. Thumbtacks. I don't care what she says. Thumbtacks.
Thumbtacks is his answer.
Thank you.
Bill.
After sand trap, you're calling on me, huh? Brass tacks.
Oh,
brass tacks.
That's good.
Or income tax.
Joyce?
Sorry.
I have a choice between two. Should I say both of them?
No, one would probably be do it.
Take the one Patty Deutsch wouldn't take.
Carpet tax.
Oh, good.
Carpet tax, thumbtacks, brass tacks are the three. You want one of those or one of your own? Thumbtacks. Thumbtacks. Okay. Dale, we'll find out if there are any thumbtacks up there. May we see the $100 response? Tic Tacs.
Oh, yes.
Bunch of weirdos here that day, huh?
Candy.
No, that's a
That's a candy.
Oh, are those
Tic Tacs.
candies?
Yes,
They're
little candies.
All right. May we see the next one, please? Brass tacks is there? You've had that?
Looking good.
Beginning to feel a little ill.
Yeah.
Last chance now for thumbtacks. Slide the big one. You got it. Congratulations. And a boy. Shake his hand there, didn't you? Now you've got the $500, Dale. That means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount. However, we want you to spin the star wheel. If you do get a lucky spin, you'll double your money and play for $10,000. Step right up there, have a go at it. We'll all root for a double, right? All right. Go. $5,000 is what you are playing for.
Okay.
With Ms. Brett Summers.
Yes, darling.
All right, face me if you would, please. Here it is. Good luck to you. Blank core. That's C-O-R-P-S. I want you to see it there so you can see it. Blank core.
C-O-R-P-S.
I'll let you look at it, too. Just so that you've had the same shot at it that he has. All right?
May, what did you feel for?
I wish I knew something about his biography.
No talking, Brett. Go. All right, she's got it. Now you give us the answer that she's got. You do that, we give you $5,000. What do you say? Marine. Marine Corps.
I'm sorry, Bill. I said I'm so anti-war. I said peace.
Peace Corps.
Well, they say peace is our profession in the Marines. That's what they say.
Is that what they say?
Right before they get it to you in the throat.
Yes. Marine Corps and Peace Corps and Drum and Bugle Corps, Army Air Corps, and all of those. Okay.
Hardcore.
Now, Dale Winters has a total of $500 and our best wishes. Thanks for being here with us. Dale Winters. Now let's welcome Catherine Wagner and Irving Rockcliffe. How do you do? Welcome to both of you. Good luck to both of you. You'll be playing 2 games, as you know, and we want to get acquainted with you, so let's find out who you are. Now, all right, we'll find out who you are in a moment or so.
Lee Strasberg. Anyone could see that.
That is Lee Strasberg. No, not yet. I'll tell you when. No, right now, I guess we want to do a little commercial message for America, right? Okay.
No.
Well, you've done it again.
So we have.
I don't know what it is, but there it is. You've done it again. Got a few seconds here if anyone has anything like
I'm going to do a love boat.
You're going to do a love boat?
Sure.
Well, we'll all look forward to seeing you. Who's in it with you?
Phil Harris.
Phil Harris.
And
this guy says a ham hocks and turkey, but I found it
I'll
that's what I
probably
like
learn
about
a
the
lot
South.
of new songs.
Yes.
I told her not to do it.
Why?
Because she's the first actress in the 4-year history of the program to get a one-way ticket.
Now, you've done them before, haven't you?
I've done it before, and I'll do it again.
So, and we'll do it again here tomorrow at the same time. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Z-Brick's Old Georgian Floor Brick. Beautiful, authentic brick floors, easy to install and clean. A new product from the Z-Brick Company. And a Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner, both with pure wheat German honey for fresh-smelling hair with super shine and super body. Organics by Fabergé. And a serving tray and delicious pork products, roasts and ribs, steaks and chops, tender, love, and fair from the national pork producers. And like Madge the manicure says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes, and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And Coil Magic, it cuts through buildup on air conditioner coils. Apply directly or use this garden sprayer. Coil Magic saves energy as it cleans. And new Cordaid Hydrocortisone from Upjohn for safe, effective relief of itching and skin irritations. Remember Cordaid Hydrocortisone from Upjohn. And Be Fresh makes every flush of the odorizing shower to automatically freshen and help fight bowl ring buildup, and 3 original scents plus new powder fresh. Put a shower in your bowl. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Ladies Man, Betty Kennedy, from Mork and Mindy, Robert Donner, and Marshall Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello. Hi, John. Hello there, friend. How do you do? Welcome to you. Haven't seen you in a while. Haven't seen you in a while.
No.
Haven't ever seen you before on the stage.
You're probably just as well off.
Attaboy, an especially hearty welcome and a nice kiss on the lips. Oh, he would. Hey, listen, it's time. We don't do this too often. To do a little fan mail. And this is a typical fan letter. Someone who wrote to me and said, Dear Gene Rayburn, R-A-B-E-R, says, I watched your show Match Game on March 24, 1980. I would like to correct a statement you made about hogs don't live in barns. Take it from a 13-year-old farm kid who has been seen hogs being raised in a barn. I just thought maybe some of you city people should be better informed. I live on a farm in... That's a hog. The hogs. I live on a farm in Columbia City, Indiana. We raise and sell fat hogs. Here is a list of animals that live in barns. Pigs, cows, horses, and cats. In case you ever have such a question on your show, this list will help you. I bet some of you city people don't even know what a boar, sow, gilt, fat hog, or feeder pig are.
I do, but I'm not at liberty to say.
If you will read this on the live television, I will keep watching your show.
Why don't you feed the animals before they die? Instead of watching TV.
That's right. Well, anyways, that's it for the last 6 months there. Hello, Donna. How do you say your name?
Dedicum.
Donna Dedicum and Marion Duncan. Would you please welcome me to First Across? Now, each of you will play 2 games. We want to welcome you and find out a little bit about you. Marion?
I'm originally from Philadelphia, but I've been in L.A. for 11 years. I'm a teacher.
No, wait a minute. You've been here 11 years?
11 years.
All right. Okay.
I am a teacher and a writer and a proud mother of a 15-year-old who thinks he's like Magic Johnson.
Aha! Does he play that game?
He plays well.
Yes.
Very well.
Magic is really something else, isn't it?
He's terrific.
Well, I hope he does have a great career there. Now, Donna, let's find out about you.
Well, I'm originally from New York. We're almost neighbors.
Yeah?
And I've been living here for about 3 years, and I work for a major airline.
All right. Good luck to both of you, ladies.
Thank you.
Let's begin by asking Marianne to make a decision about A or B.
I'll pick A.
A it is. Here we go. Did you hear?
I'm so sorry. It's not that I'm not excited to be here, really.
Yeah.
That yawn was totally...
Yawn, right? As I start to read the first question, you
It
yawn?
was the sheer excitement. I'm worn out already.
Sure.
Remember the play I did in New York? She invested in it, and it lasted 4 days, and she looked at me in the hall like, I said, I'll give you the money back tonight. I mean, she's just,
before they
you know.
cashed the check.
I know it. They booed, I heard.
Oh, well.
Did you hear that voluptuous Velma had her chest insured for $1 million? Did you hear about that?
No.
Well, now, what's strange is she had it insured against blank.
I got it. I have a wonderful answer.
Here we go, Marion. Did you hear that voluptuous Velma had her chest insured for $1 million? What's strange is she had it insured against...
Robbery.
Robbery is good.
Oh, it is good.
Isn't that good? Didn't want anybody to steal them.
No, that's
Jewels.
right. No, don't take them with you, please. Just use them here.
We missed you, David.
Oh, nice to meet you. I said deflation.
Deflation.
Such a downer, isn't it?
Yes, he is.
No, you neglected to say who it was.
Voluptuous Velma.
Oh, I thought you said Twiggy. I said inflation.
You must listen.
That was the big, wonderful answer that you had? The correct answer, Gene.
There it is. One for the Marianne. Had it insured $1 million. What's strange is she had it insured against?
Deflating.
Deflating. All right. Now, here's your first time at bat. Okay, Bob.
I'm so proud of this answer.
Good.
A flat. Thank you. You've made me feel much better. I saved this one.
Very good. Well, how are you going to follow that act?
His excuse is that it's his first time.
Right, right.
I've been here before, and I have no excuse. Floods.
Floods. Well, that could happen.
It could. You never
Right.
know.
Now, let's see what we have for Donna. Ed said, you know you've had too much to drink when you go out into the street and try to teach a blank to fetch. Here we go. Donna. Ed said, you know you've had too much to drink when you go out into the street and try to teach a blank to fetch.
A policeman.
A policeman.
Yes.
That would be a confrontation. What'd you say to that?
Oh, well, I didn't get off the curb. I had him stop and talk to a parking meter.
A parking meter. He loves his answers, no matter how bad they are.
Somebody has to.
He's also speaking from personal experience. I knew him in the old days, before he went on the wagon. Remember what fun we used to have? Whee! Well, I said a member of the police dept.
Aha! Look at that. Side 1-1.
I said a hydrant.
A hydrant. All good responses. I was only kidding, David. I thought that was quite good.
Excellent.
Yes. Betty, what do you got here for us?
Okay, I thought that you should teach a drunk to fetch, because they don't do much else, you know. They drink, so teach them to fetch.
Right, okay.
Right.
We get it, Betty.
Thank you.
I've known Mr. Doyle when a curb was a definite threat. But we won't go into that now. I said a cop.
A cop? Look at that. That's two for her. Yay. Good. It turned out to be a good answer. I thought it was going to be a disaster, but she's doing well with it. What have you got for her?
Well, then what do you know?
Yes.
I said what Charles said, my idol. Fire hydrant.
Charles is your idol.
Charles is my
All
idol.
right. So at the end of round 1, 2-1 is the score. Your favor. Round 2 coming up in a moment. Now this for you. Here we go to round 2. And Donna, since you're ahead, you may go first. Be it is what she wants, and that's what she gets. One safecracker said to another, "Hey, that new guy is a real weirdo. Take a look. Take a look. First he sanded his fingertips, now he's sanding his blank." We like you. Watch it feel secure.
The game's over for you.
One safecracker said to another, "That new guy is a real weirdo. Take a look. First he sanded his fingertips, now he's sanding his blank."
Oh, gosh. This is a tough one.
I think it's an easy one. Onward, Christian soldiers.
I'll just say.
Wish I had another farm letter. What?
Now he's sanding his safe. I can't think of an answer.
Oh. Don't pick on her.
That's right. You get up here. No, don't. Oh, wait. No, just kidding.
What do you got for it?
Well, I've got a couple of incisors. Her teeth.
Teeth, all right. Charles?
Moving on with this brilliant question, I said nose.
Nose is all right. Any part of the face would have been okay. He's a weirdo, you know. First he sands his fingertips, because that's what you do to make your fingertips more sensitive if you're going to fiddle around with the combination lock on the safe.
We get it.
Well, I mean, someone, obviously she didn't get it. I'm explaining it for somebody.
I think we have the IQ of a plant around here.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, then I thought he'd sand his ears so he could hear better.
That's good. Yes.
I'm sorry I said that about you. Toe tips. What?
Now there's good. That's a good answer.
Oh, thank you.
Very good. Fingers and toes.
Oh.
Okay, Donna, you're getting the hang of it now, aren't you? It may be too late. We'll find out right now. You need 1 to tie 2 to win. Skinny Mickey is so skinny.
How skinny is he?
I'm going to tell you, he got an athletic scholarship to go to college as a blank. That's how skinny he is.
Do you lose anything for incorrect spelling?
What's that, Robert?
Lose anything for incorrect spelling?
Oh, no, spelling doesn't count here.
Good.
We'll figure it out. Just to give it a good shot at it, and that's all you need. Skinny Mickey is so skinny, he got an athletic scholarship to go to college as a blank.
Toothpick.
Now that's skinny.
That's skinny.
That's
See, we said go to college. He got a scholarship. Listen. I thought you were going to be wheeled off here, and but I see we're going to have to wheel her off now. Oh, boy. All right.
I was thinking along athletic lines.
Yeah, well, that's what we were, too.
Possibly it would be a secret weapon on the football field. He would go there as an invisible end.
An invisible end.
That's great, David.
This is the visible end.
We weren't going to get that convoluted, David. What?
I wish to say I really think this question stinks. I'm with her. Toothpick, what difference does it make what anybody says? It's still a rotten, lousy, stinking question. And I said,
she'll never get off the fence, will she?
Isn't she sweet?
Javelin.
Javelin is good. Now, that's a good response. Anything athletic in college. What do you got there, Betty?
Okay, I thought he should be a pole vaulter.
Another good one? Hey, good.
You know, when it's going good, you get here fast.
Yes, right.
Pole vaulter.
Pole vaulter. Now you got to match Margaret a few times, stay the game. Say toothpick.
Oh, I'd love to. Toothpick.
All right, you said it.
Pencil.
Pencil.
Yeah.
So that means Donna wins the game. Come on down, Donna. Take your place there, if you would, please. We'll see you a little bit later. I'm going to wheel you off now, and you come back a little bit later for game number 2. But right now, we'll see how much money you're going to win here, because you could win a big bundle over $10,000. Let's see how it goes. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank the ship. $500 for you if you give us the answer they wrote down most often. $250 for the second most popular answer, and $100 for the third. Now, 3 of the 6 stars can help, but call on the ones who are establishing eyeball contact. The ones who are not looking at you don't have an answer. You see how simple it is?
Oh, God. No. Charles, would you look down here, please?
The Charles doesn't want it. He doesn't want to be called down. That's why he's not looking at you. Now, Betty Kennedy is looking at you.
Okay, I want Charles first, though.
You don't understand. I don't know how you got up here. I don't know how you won the game.
She's winning, isn't she?
Yeah, she walked right up. No, yeah, she is winning. All right, you want Charles.
Abandon the ship.
Abandon the ship. All right.
Marcia.
Very good. No, Marcia, you don't understand what I'm saying.
She keeps looking up over that thing.
Oh, well, she's hiding her eyes, you see. She doesn't want...
Sweet.
All right, Marcia, she's called on you.
Oh, what a treat for me.
Go with a
Sink the
farmer
ship?
answer.
Sink the ship?
That's what
Yeah.
I thought.
One more.
Now I have one more.
See, now nobody's looking at you.
Yeah. Robert, please.
Save the ship.
So you have save the ship, abandon ship, and sink the ship. You want one of those or one of your own?
Oh, ship's in trouble.
Abandon ship is what she wants. What would you say, audience? Don't give up the ship.
Oh, don't give up.
Oh, we're so
Don't give
All
up
right.
the ship. Very good.
All right, let's see what we have under the $100 number.
Oh, no.
Don't give up is the audience's answer.
Big deal.
All right, let's see if we have abandoned ship under the $250 response. Abandoned. There it is. What do you think now you're second guessing? What's under the big one? Save. Save or sink. All right, slide it. Sink. Okay. You'll be playing for a minimum of $2,500 and maybe $5,000. We'll tell you more about that right after this.
That was nice.
Donna's won the $250. That's hers. And multiplied by 10 is $2,500. That's the least you'll play for, Donna. However, we want you to spin the wheel. If you get a lucky spin of the wheel and it lands on one of the stars, names with the star on it, you double it to $5,000. Step right up there and have a go at it, and we'll all root for a double. And here we go. All
Get it over. Come on, get it over. Get it over.
Okay. Charles, it is. And you did do the double for $5,000. Swing around, face me a little bit, and good luck to you. And this is it.
Good luck, dear.
Many blank. Many blank. Many blank. M-A-N-Y. That's right, or any answer. Charles was looking into space with a vacant stare. There he is again, staring into space. Now he's ready. Now, Donna, you give us the answer that he has in the card. We give you $5,000. What do you say to that? Many blank.
I said many thanks.
Many thanks to you. All right. Let's turn around and find out what Charles has. Many thanks for what she says, Charles.
The most famous one is the longer one, and I didn't think she would go for the longer one. Many happy returns.
Many happy returns.
That's what, so thanks.
Very good. You now have $5,250. Congratulations. Don't bring your opponent back. Play game number 2. Here comes Marianne Douglas. All right, soon as it's stopped, we can get aboard the merry-go-round. There you go. Welcome back, Marianne. All right. And now, if you're all set, she's very excited because she's got a bundle of money there. Well, there's your souvenir card. Thank you very much.
My shoes are from Palm Beach.
Marianne, A or B?
This time I'll take B.
Anything you say. Tough Tony is so tough.
How tough is Tough Tony?
Once he ate a blank with the shell still on.
That's tough.
That is tough.
What is it?
You.
Barefoot boy with cheek.
Just, if you could get him to put his shoes on, I'd be very grateful. I mean, I may faint over here. You may notice those tears are from the odor, not from sadness and
Maybe
grief.
it's a combination of your perfume and cheap pearls.
Let's not talk about my jewelry, having been burgled.
Oh, can you imagine that?
Here we go. Tough Tony is so tough. Once he ate a blank with the shell still on.
That is tough. A macadamia nut. A nut.
Oh.
A nut. All right. She said a nut with the shell still on.
A macadamia nut. I know what she means. They are terribly, terribly hard. I was thinking more along the lines of a 200-year-old turtle.
A 200-year-old turtle. Wow, that would be tough.
Very tough.
Cook 'em
Coming
all
and
day.
going.
Yes.
Well, you know, I come from Maine. You know what they've got up there, dear?
That's
We
right.
all go crazy for.
Oh, yes.
Nice lobster.
Right. Lobster with the shell still on. What do you got?
Solid clap.
Good old egg. What's wrong with a simple egg?
Nothing's wrong with a
It's you, when
simple
you give
egg.
a rotten answer, they say, what's wrong with a simple egg, right? Because it's a stinky answer.
So tough you ate a blank with the shell still on.
Thanks, Brett. Real stinky answer, huh?
You're making friends and influencing people.
The world over.
All right,
I think
Robert.
Brett is a very bright woman. Lobster.
Lobster. Right. Well, you're entitled to your opinion. Yes, Miss Marcia?
Mr. Gene, I'm not from Maine, dear.
No.
I'm from Iowa, where we have hogs.
Oh, you do?
Oh, do we have
Letter
hogs?
writers.
They don't grow out in the barn, do they? Or do they grow
Well,
them?
I've been in a barn with a hog or two, but...
Okay.
Oh, Mark, I love
Very
you.
good. That's the best remark of the day, dear.
Gee, then I'll just shut up and say lobster.
All right. Who set her up with the straight line, Chuck? Okay. This is the middle of round one, and we have no score. You'll have a question later. Now we have this for America. Thank you all. Join us for our match game. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Baker's Secret from Echo. The silicone-coated non-stick bakeware is the easy way to better baking. Makes cleanup easy as pie. And an exciting assortment of Crayola art and activity kits with everything children need for hours of imaginative play. It's fun to create with Crayola. And a Betty Crocker cookbook can bake someone happy with Super Moist. Pudding in the mixer makes it unbelievably moist. Other cakes may be moist, but they're not super moist. And a tray and chunky family-sized bars in 4 varieties. Each breaks into 24 thick bite-sized pieces. Chunky, thicker chocolate for real chocolate lovers. And Food Keepers and Uncle Ben's takes the time to make rice right. Uncle Ben's select brown rice, naturally high in bran, fiber, and nutrients. And a calculator and complete cleans and polishes all kinds of furniture without leaving a greasy film to streak or smear. From Johnson Wax. And Clear-Aid hydrocortisone for itching from insect bites, detergents, poison ivy, dermatitis. Now there's something better for itching than scratching. Clear-Aid from Squibb. Program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels. David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Rita Moreno, Gary Crosby, and from Flo, Joyce Dulafont, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do? How do you do? How do you do? How do you do? All ready.
What a swell suit. Ooh, I
Thank
love
you.
That. Is that what they call herringbone?
That's a herringbone.
Yeah, it's very sincere CIA.
Right.
Very nice. Love
It's one of John White's cast-off that I'm wearing. What is it?
This is a reunion between Gary
Now, wait a minute. Starring...
one of the greatest motion pictures ever made.
Give me a break, will you?
There have been 3 movies made according to this Society of Movies. 1 is Casablanca, 2 is Gone with the Wind, and
3 is 2 tickets to Paris.
Here's my name, see?
Joey
I'm giving
D.
this to Gary.
Gary Crosby came after Lisa James.
It was
Charles
ahead of its
Nelson.
time.
I hate you. Oh,
I was ahead of its time. It was a very good movie.
That's you kissing the girl.
But that's for his new house. It's a great movie. Thanks for remembering this great movie.
Oh, they don't make them like that anymore. Thank God for that.
Not only that, there was an original album.
That's the worst thing he's ever done. That's the worst.
That is so fun.
What was that?
Oh, that's very sweet, but
I can't go on.
No, he's too choked to go on.
that's very sweet, but they at least could have played something from the movie.
Right. Right. That wasn't. What were some of the songs from the movie?
I spent a large part of my life living that movie down. I'll tell you. I almost had it beat.
Beautiful.
December this last year passed. People weren't remembering that. You brought it back.
Right.
Right, so
Ahead of its time, it's got a cult following.
they made it. They made it without lighting. No lighting at all in this movie. That was
I can say this because it has nothing to do with the reality and time.
I hope so.
But Roger over there just pointed out to me that tonight in Los Angeles at 11:30, they're showing the only movie that I was ever in. I had a scene about so big in with Jack Lemmon called It Happened to Jane, which was a pretty good picture, but...
This was...
Wait a second. Wasn't it called The Out-of-Towners? No.
No.
No, that was later
There's a few good names in this.
No,
in
with
this
Jack
Jamaica.
Lemmon and Doris Day, and hello there, Cindy Petrella. Applause, applause, applause. I guess you have to walk down here.
Oh, okay.
So we can spin the carousel around. Have to go ahead and stand over there if you would, please. Now we'll spin this thing around here and see what happens. Now, how much money did she win? Would you light up the thing, please? 250. Thank you very much. That's it. A little late, better late than never, because my memory's a little short here. Now, you won the $250, which means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. However, if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, and we all hope you do, we'll be rooting for a double, won't we?
Yeah.
Say yes. Thank
you. Get David.
You'll play for 5,000. So step up there, and can you reach this one right up there? You've got it. Give it a go, and let's see what happens. A slow spin.
It's gonna be Barry.
Now it's gonna be Joyce. Joyce, are you ready?
Oh, my goodness, good luck.
Good luck to you. Right? It's all right. $2,500. Here it is. Flowering blank. You see it? Flowering blank. Just to make sure that we all understand one another there, take a look at the word. Flowering blank. Now, Joyce is finished. If you give us the answer she has, Cindy, we give you $2,500. What do you say?
Flowering plant?
Flowering plant. She's a little confused. I could only think of one thing, but there must be others.
What did you think of?
I thought of flowering tree.
Yeah, that's all I could think
Yeah, now
of.
what else is there, John?
Peach. Flowering peach.
What is a flowering Judas?
Flowering peach.
Flowering peach?
Flowering Judas?
Shrub. Oh,
That's
shrub,
a
yeah. Flowering shrub, yeah. Flowering tree. All right. Now, listen, you've got $250. You're going to play another game, so let's get Terry Abbott back here for game number 2. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Seems like a long time that you've been gone.
No, not too long.
But we welcome you back once again, and we'll start the second and final game with round 1, and you have a choice of A or B.
I'll take A.
All right, sir. Ready?
Ready.
Have you seen the new movie
Yeah.
about the fight at the baseball game?
No.
I'll tell you what it's called, sir. I'm so glad you asked, because I had nowhere to go unless you had asked. I would have stood up here, nothing. Yeah. New movie about the fight at the baseball game. It's called The Blank Strikes Back. Think about it very carefully.
I got it. I don't know
There we go.
anything about the sport.
Terry.
Unbelievable! I'll tell you all about it later.
All right. Have you seen the new movie about the fight at the baseball game? It's called The Blank Strikes Back.
How about The Bat Strikes Back?
Well, now listen. Sometimes they get them and sometimes they don't. You'll get it in a minute.
I hope so. I don't know why, but I was.
Show them, David. Did you get it?
What?
I got it.
The umpire.
The umpire strikes back.
But here's what. Brad had this written down. I said, "Are you kidding?" She says, "That's what they call him, the umpire." She must never go to a ball game.
She's never been to a ball game in her life. Well, she freely admits she knows nothing about sports.
That's right. I fully admit it,
Right.
but I did. I thought it was spelled empire. And I'm sorry. But I fixed it right up and put down UM.
The umpire strikes
That's
back.
the first time I've ever known it was called umpire.
Umpire.
So that's 3 of those.
How did he know?
Terry, I guess you've gotten the point by now. It's a little play on the motion picture of similar name.
And in case you didn't really understand it, the
There it is.
umpire.
That's 4 of those. You would have been in Clover.
There is a picture out like this starring Bill Madlock, the umpire. Strikes back.
All right. Joyce.
Your turn.
Fred, just something awful.
What?
She's told me a friend of hers is opening an antique shop, and you know what the name of it is? Dead People's Things.
This is getting more and more like freshman year high school. It's like,
I don't understand this group here.
It's like a class full of
loony time.
Is it true? Dead People's Things. You want my friend Marlene?
Come on, Joyce, show us your answer.
Sorry, umpire.
All right, 6 of those. Now, you stand by for your question. In the meantime, we'll have this message for you. Here we go. The other round one question for Cindy.
Okay, Cindy's turn.
Now, listen to this.
Okay. Oh, no.
Loose Linda is really loose. She's had more hands on her than a blank. You know what I mean, baby? You know what I mean? Here we go. Loose Linda is really loose. She's had more hands on her than a blank.
A horse? You know, measure it with your hands?
It's not bad.
I understand.
That's really
Now, wait a minute. We've had many instances here when the audience has booed some of the celebrities, but it's the first time they've booed a contestant. Now, this poor girl, she's going to start crying here now. Don't you cry.
my kind of group, vicious.
Do you often touch horses?
Well, you measure them with your hands.
Well, that's measuring, yes, of course. A horse can be 14 hands high.
She shows you what a pure
I think it's a very clever answer.
That's probably because you said it.
No, I didn't say it. I said more hands on her than there are on the QE2.
All right. On the what? That's the QE2. That's a ship.
See what I mean? She's got a pretty good answer there.
Go.
No, she had more hands on her than a towel.
I like that.
That's a good answer.
I said more hands than a doorknob.
There's the answer. Well, no, because the doorknob stays there forever. Towels you change frequently.
Oh, change.
Not at Fred's house.
Not at Fred's house? Oh, I see. Loose Linda, she's had more hands on her than a...
Dick.
All hands on deck, is that what you mean? Oh.
How about third-class mail?
Third-class mail?
Yeah.
I like that. What do you got?
I like Rita's answer.
Good.
Navy ship. It's
Navy
the same
ship.
thing.
All hands on deck.
Is the Navy in?
All right. Doorknob, I thought, was quite good. All right, we'll go to the next round. This is a final round. Score is tied. He went first last time, so you go first this time.
B, please.
All right. Rodney Rich is really rich. Everybody's out of step but Johnny, isn't he? Instead of playing water polo, he plays blank polo. No. I know, but we have to display it more prominently.
That goes to Washington right after the show.
Thank you so much.
To the Smithsonian Institution. There it is.
See, we forgot to use lights with this picture. That's the only problem.
Now, who's this girl? Is that Joey D?
Huh?
Joey D's a man.
Joey D.
Joey
Don't you
D's
remember
a
Joey
man.
D and the Starlighters?
No,
The Twist?
All right, Cindy, you're first. Rodney Rich is really rich. Instead of playing water polo, he plays blank polo.
Champagne?
Champagne polo. Not bad. Not bad. Don't boo her.
Very good. I almost went the champagne route, and then I thought I am dictated to come up with a fluid, right? Then I thought making a rich fluid. Then I thought play on the word fluid. So I came up with bouillon. Which is gold. I knew you'd like it.
Now, you know what's odd about this?
Bouillon.
When we go to dinner or something, he never orders stuff, oh, I'll have a vodka, I'll have a bourbon on the rocks. He never orders that stuff. What do you order?
Well, I order...
Perrier.
Yes.
All the time. Well, why didn't you say it,
I
you
don't know.
dingbat?
I didn't want to give him a plug.
Oh, all right. What do you got?
I stuck to club soda all through the Perrier craze.
Good for you.
Thank you.
Bubbles.
What is this? I told him, I said, it stinks, but you'll have a lot of fun with it about that answer.
Yeah.
Anyway, champagne, guys.
Champagne it is. All right, one for Cindy.
Champagne.
That's two for her. Instead of playing water polo, he plays blank polo.
The old bubbly champagne.
Bubbly is champagne, three for her.
Right on, brother, right on. Champagne.
That's four. Okay.
Oh, here we go.
Cindy, the buck stops here.
Cindy, you're going on a roll, but it's
Get
over
off the
now.
train, Cindy. What do you say?
I said oil.
Why, of course. Oil polo.
That's good.
Oh, that
So
is
now,
so
Terry, the way it is, you 4 to tie and 5 to win.
Let's hope I do it.
Catching up to do here. Nervous Ned is really nervous.
I'm nervous, is he?
Is it any wonder why those angels quit? That's been right, Ellie.
Very good. He's not that nervous, Don Knotts. Nervous Ned's really nervous. He's so afraid of thieves. Not only does he keep his money under his mattress, he keeps his blank under his mattress. He's afraid of thieves. Money. You're on your own. I can offer no assistance.
Did it ever occur to you, though, that it is called Charlie's Angels? I wonder why they do quit.
It's a very quick rejoinder.
Charles.
Quick rejoinder.
Real fast, right?
Oh, you have a mind.
The election
like...
has been held 4 years from now.
Terry, are you ready?
I think so.
All right, sir. Here we go. Nervous Ned is really nervous. He's so afraid of thieves. Not only does he keep his money under his mattress, he keeps his blank under his mattress.
Had a couple thoughts go through my mind. I came up with car.
Give me number two.
What was your other thought?
Can I hear number two?
Wife.
Wife was your second thought? I suspect that might have worked better as your first thought, but we'll find out right now.
What did you say, car?
He said car. You said wife.
Oh.
He said car.
The interesting thing about that is that he didn't even like it, but he did keep his wife there.
Mm-hmm. All right,
I
got
said
a
a boring answer, credit cards.
credit card. So that means Cindy wins the game. What the rest of you have down here? John, wife. Mercedes got one card. Come on down. Terry, what have we got for you? Oh, we've got some wonderful prizes that you're going to enjoy. Name one. Pantyhose.
Thank you.
They send you 4 dozen pairs of pantyhose. You look wonderful in them. Joe, name it. Where's them? Why shouldn't you? Well, listen, here's a little message for you. Hurry back, see how much money she wins. Hello.
Hello.
Well, now listen. Cindy is up here for the second time. She's got $250, which she won in the first game, and now she could win a lot more. Let's see how you do. We polled a studio audience, Cindy, and said, write down your best answer to this. Barbecued blank. All right. 3 of our 6 stars will give you a little assistance here.
Barbecued spare ribs.
Barbecued
or ribs.
spare rib.
Right.
Brett, barbecued chicken.
We got spare ribs and chicken.
Charles.
Barbecued beef.
So you have barbecued beef, barbecued spare ribs,
tell.
and barbecued chicken.
food answers.
Do you want one of those?
I'll say chicken.
Yeah.
Chicken?
I agree.
You agree?
I think ribs would have got it.
Well, we'll find out.
We'll see.
Do we have any barbecued chicken up there under the $100 number?
There it is, right the first one, I bet.
Yes, we do. What do you think will be on top, Charles?
Ribs.
Ribs?
Rib.
I think ribs, barbecued.
What's under the next one? Beef.
It's gonna be
Ribs.
You think it's going to be ribs?
Yeah.
It's gonna be ribs.
Hold the sauce on my ribs. I like mine plain. Yeah. Okay, there it is. Well, now listen, you've got $100. That means the least you'll play for is $1,000. And if you get a lucky spin of the wheel, you'll play for $2,000. Right. So stand up there and grab that top peg there and give it a tug, and here we go. Oh, there it is. Hey. Oh, you can't do that, huh? Oh, all right. So you're playing. They're watching all the time, aren't they?
Irish got eyes in the back of his head. I'll tell
Now,
you.
listen, you're playing for $1,000, and good luck to you, my dear. And here we go. Chuck.
Yo, Gene, I'm ready, sweetheart.
Ready to go, Charlie.
Maureen Blank. Maureen Blank. Charles is finished. Now, you give us the answer that he has on the card. If you do that, we give you $1,000 just for giving us a surname there. Maureen.
Sullivan?
Well, her name is O'Sullivan.
Oh.
But
Oh, well.
he might have said that, although he's so knowledgeable in the theater
sorry,
people
I said
that...
Maureen O'Hara.
Maureen O'Hara. A very good choice. Maureen O'Sullivan.
Right.
Well, now listen, you've got a total of what? $350.
That's more than I came with.
That's pretty good. That's more than you came with. That's a good attitude. Congratulations to Cindy Petrola. And now this message for you. Well, it's time to go. We've had a wonderful week with all of you, and I thank you, one and all.
Thank you so much for
Hope you'll all come back again soon. Will you come back again soon?
Whenever you
Will you
ask.
come back again soon?
You have only
Listen,
that.
I want you to keep on turning out these pictures.
Charles and I are going to do a sequel to this.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Is it possible to get a copy of this? Because I'd like to run this at home.
Kay Medford's got a copy at home in her attic. I'll tell you, yes, I know she does. If you ask her, she'll let you see it.
Joey D is still working in the club.
She is.
He's a man.
Oh, he is. Yeah, Joey D. Joey D.
You should have seen that.
How do I know? Joey. Joey is a girl's name.
From the Peppermint Twist.
Listen, this is Gene Rayburn saying goodbye. So long, Joey. You've been wonderful.
Today's consolation prizes are Bedsack, new ID in bed covering, provides luxury upholstery for your old mattresses and box springs and protection for new from Bedsack. And Heatwave, powerful instant heater, heats and circulates room air without dangerous red hot coils. Heatwave by Intermatic Incorporated. And Daisy Foot Saver relaxes tired, aching feet with hot, warm, cold, or dry, vibrating massage. And an exciting assortment of Crayola art and activity kits with everything children need for hours of imaginative play. Fun to create with Crayola. And Good Air CA90 Ecologizer, recirculating air cleaner, deodorizer, removes tobacco smoke, odors, dust, pollen continuously, keeps the air you breathe fresher, cleaner. And a flash stand and Guardsman polish, used by fine furniture manufacturers, rich in natural and organic oils, no silicones or wax buildup. And a bread tray, butter dish, and like Mads the manicure says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes. Get ready to match the stars. David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from The Price is Right, Holly Hallstrom, McLean Stevenson, and Betty White. And play the star-studded big money match game. And now here's the star of match game, Gene Rayburn.
Tell him your name.
Michelle.
You're Michelle?
She is so sweet. She's been sitting in the audience, and she laughs at everything. And she's so sweet, she even laughs at the dumb stuff that I say. So I wanted to bring her up here, and we got... This is from the staff of the show. It's a little sweatshirt that says Match Game, and it's for you because you're so sweet. You gonna wear that, Michelle?
I can't. It's too big.
It's too big for you?
Your mommy will
could
take
you dip it in
in.
hot water and shrink it and make it smaller?
We are.
You gonna do that? Yeah. Who's gonna help you do that?
My mom.
Right? What's her name?
Jane.
Jean?
Jane.
Jane. You call your mother by her
No,
first
you
name,
didn't.
Jane? What's
Hey,
her
look,
last
don't
name?
push the kid or she may stop clapping, okay?
Oh, all right.
You want to go back and sit with your mama? Oh. You gonna stay here for the whole show? You got it.
Okay.
Okay.
Here we go.
I think they gotta pay you.
Now. What? What's going on? All right. Listen, Debbie Ray and Mark Letourneau here. You met them yesterday. Let's welcome them now. Shall we do that? Let's briefly review the facts of your life, Debbie.
Briefly, the facts of my life?
Yes.
Okay. I work in La Jolla as a cocktail waitress.
Right.
Formerly assistant manager of a very large parking corporation.
Right.
And I made a New Year's resolution to get on a game show.
And here you are.
And here I am,
All
10
right.
years later. Oh.
And Mark here.
I'm a student at Toccoa Falls Bible College in Georgia, and during the summertime, I'm a gospel singer traveling as a soloist here in California.
And you're a tenor. Okay. Good luck to both of you. She's had hers, and this one is for you, Mark. Rick said, I just saw the world's biggest robin.
Uh-oh.
Who asked you? Here it is, a big robin. Instead of a worm, it was pulling a blank out of the ground. Here we go. Rick said, I just saw the world's biggest robin. Instead of a worm, it was pulling a blank out of the ground.
A snake?
Snake. Pretty good answer, I think, David. What do you
Yes,
say?
a snake is quite good. I said a sprinkler.
A sprinkler. The whole system. I think that's quite amusing, David.
Thank you.
You obviously think it's amusing too, don't you?
I have to. I said it.
What do you say? Yes.
She's well dressed.
Yes, she is.
Aren't I well dressed?
Chic, yes.
Remember earlier in the week I talked about no clothes, poor woman? Betty took pity on me and lent me one of her dresses.
Oh, how nice. That's
going to criticize how I wear it.
very chic. Splendid and very kind of
I
you.
button all the buttons when I wear it.
Uh-huh.
She had the flashing button open. I had to close it up before I put it on. Okay. No, I said he went right for a groundhog.
A groundhog.
He was a really big
You know, going to college, Gene, I don't have a chance at expensive wardrobes. I just have to wear my college outfit.
Betty says you can wear this the next show.
Okay.
How long you...
Now, how old do I look? 22?
22, right.
32?
No.
42?
No. You,
52?
No, Charles, you look 28. You really do.
Boy, that wind sailing has made him blind. Pipeline. Not too good.
That's all right. No,
No,
I pulled
it's
a
not,
dug
Gene.
in
I'm
there and
upset.
got a hunk of that polyvinyl chloride pipe that they use in sprinkler systems these days. Instead of a worm, this big robin was pulling a blank out of the ground.
This hugest boa constrictor.
Boa constrictor. All right. One for Mark. All right. Are you ready? All right. Show and tell. You have to say it when you hold it up.
Okay.
All right. Hold it up.
Snake.
Snake. Very
Just
good.
put it down there, though.
Doing great.
What kind of a pipeline did you say?
Polyvinyl chloride.
Alaskan.
Those are soggy and hard to light.
Yes.
Boa constrictor.
Boa constrictor. That's two for Mark. That gives him three altogether. Now we go to round two, and since you're ahead, you have to go first.
B, please.
B it is. Three people play. That's the upper tier. Upper tier only. You lay out, okay?
You talking to her?
Yeah.
Well, you talk to me first. What?
Oh, all right. Get the kid to lay out.
We don't play this time, honey.
All right. Tim said.
Yeah.
What are you working on? A
You-
10% deal?
Tim said, you know your secretary is an overeater. when she brings her lunch to work in a blank?
Oh, I got
Tim said, you know your secretary is an overeater when she brings her lunch to work in a...
Suitcase.
Suitcase. All right. Let's see if we get a suitcase up here.
I was thinking a little more grossly, I suppose you'd say, in a U-Haul.
A U-Haul. There's an overeater.
I myself was also heavy into the Orson Welles syndrome. I also said U-Haul.
Sure.
I couldn't remember, and I said, what's that thing that they put on the back of cars? And he said, U-Haul. Thank you.
Right. It's a trailer hitch.
One thing a college kid knows, Gene, is...
Oh, the man's a fool.
Is that every time a term begins, my ma, God bless her, packs my suitcase.
Aha! You leave him alone. He's trying. All right, so that's 4 for Mark. And now, Debbie, that means you need 4 to tie, 5 to win. Everyone will play this time. Help him out. All right? Wendy said, that lousy mechanic really messed up my car. Instead of rotating my tires, he rotated my blinks.
Wish I knew more about automobiles.
What a kid. He said it's a dumb question, but it doesn't matter.
All right, Debbie. Wendy said, that lousy mechanic really messed up my car. Instead of rotating my tires, he rotated my blanks.
My hoses.
My hoses?
Yeah.
You're safe with the 4.
Oh, I just got the
Yeah.
answer.
Well, you're luckier than I am.
Just
Yeah.
oh,
Well, I don't know enough about cars. I take limos. But I said gears.
Yes, you don't know enough about cars.
I really don't.
Next.
Does anybody?
Now, this was the one that I wrote and I threw out. It's your ball bearings, because I had the feeling that those were only on roller skates.
No, there are a lot of ball bearings in an automobile.
What?
Many,
Wow.
yes.
No, I said brakes. Now, is that closer to the
That's
nib?
a good one.
Nib?
That's a good one.
Nub?
Yeah.
Bob?
Right.
I said seats.
Seats is not bad. All right, that means Mark once again. What'd the Lord here have? Did anybody have a good answer? Seats. Fenders. What about fenders? Wouldn't that lock up the car? Seats is all right. No.
Fenders on cars anymore.
Come on down, man. Yes, sorry. Debbie, we're going to wheel you around here and make you disappear for a little bit, but you'll be back later for game number 2. So let's spin her off and spin this message for America. Now, this is the first chance that Mark's had at the big money, and we wish him well, and let's see how it goes. Mark, we polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Bum blank. 3 of the 6 stars can offer some assistance. Now, this gal is trying to catch your attention. What you're going to do is you're going to look around and pick out somebody who doesn't have a vaguest idea of what an answer is, and here she is.
Awfully pushy, isn't she?
Very.
but right.
All right, Holly.
Bum steer.
All right. What about the kid in the red shirt?
Why not?
Bun wrap.
Bum rap. Not bad.
David.
I was going to say bum advice, but bum steer.
Like we kids at college do, Uncle David.
Bum
around.
Bum around, bum steer, and bum rap are the 3 they've given you. Now you choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I like bum steer.
Okay, let's see if bum steer is up there, and if so, where. We'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Bum deal is there. That's a good
on
one.
this show.
That's and justifiably so. Now let's take a look at the next one, please. Bum rap. All right, you got that from one of them. Last chance. Here we go. Slide the big one. Bum steer it is. Very good. You got $500. Holly gave you that one. And now you're going to spin the wheel and see if you're going to play for $5,000 or $10,000. So step up there and give it a go. $10,000 is what you are playing for, and here we go.
This is pain.
Pirates blank. That's Pirates blank. I just want to show it to Betty. Pirates blank. There you go. Your job is to match Betty White. If you do that, you get $10,000. What do you say, Mark?
Pirates Cove.
Pirates Cove. Pirates Cove. All right, let's find out from Betty if she said Pirates Cove.
I'm sorry, darling, I'm not playing games. I thought of it, but there's been such an advertising campaign on Pirates of Penzance. I thought
Pirates
it might
of Penzance,
I'm
yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, it has been playing around a lot, hasn't
Yes,
it?
well, haven't we all, but I'm awfully sorry.
He's a tenor, yes. Yes. Would you like to do an aria from the Pirates of Penzance? Just a few bars of anything.
Only if she'll join me.
Aha.
He's willing. Go on, Beth. Go on.
Now. All right, Mark, you've got $500. Let's start game number 2 by bringing Debbie Ray back here. Here we go. Welcome back, Debbie.
Hello.
Are you ready to have a go at it?
Sure.
All right.
Do I get to pick one?
You get to pick one.
Let's go for B.
Let's go for B, she said. The boss said to the employee, I've got good news and bad news.
Yeah.
The good news is from now on you'll be making $5,000 a week. The bad news is you'll be paid in blank. Here we go. The boss said to the employee, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is, from now on, you'll be making $5,000 a week. Bad news is, you'll be paid in blank.
In your next lifetime.
Huh?
In the what?
You really didn't come here to play this game seriously, did you? You don't care whether you win the money or not, do you?
You're right.
She doesn't care. She's independently wealthy.
What did she say?
She doesn't care whether she wins or not.
Oh, well, that's all right.
In your next lifetime is her answer.
Well, that's not a bad. Kind of religious in a way.
Metaphysical.
I said in lira, which would be about $5.50.
Aha.
Lira.
All right, in lira. What do you
I don't
say?
mean to attack the economy once more, or the politicians, but I said American dollars.
Aha.
Oh.
The way it's been sinking, right.
Stronger.
Sinking.
Never been
How
stronger.
easy for you
But
to
at this
say.
moment, but at the time the show plays, it'll be down the drain.
That's not true. That's
Pennies.
Pennies. All right, good news, bad news. Good news is from now on you'll be making $5,000 a week. Bad news is you'll be paid in...
Rupees, which is equivalent to about 35 buffalo chips in the market.
Aha. All right. What'd you say?
Nickels.
Nickels. You said that, huh?
Yeah.
Did you think of that?
Dumb kid.
All right, Betty.
She's making pennies.
Pennies. All right. So there we are at the middle of round 1. We'll have a question for you in a moment. Now this for you. All right, here we go. Mark, you ready for yours? Dumb Donald is really dumb. When his girlfriend said she wanted them to stick together, Dumb Donald spread glue on his blank. Very good. Very good. What town do you live in? Is that where you were born?
Yeah.
How long ago?
6.5 years ago.
Yes. You married?
No.
Just asking.
Like a TV show.
Good. Good, good, good. Ready? Dumb Donald is really dumb. Holly, your light is not on. There we go. When his girlfriend said she wanted them to stick together, Dumb Donald spread glue on his blank.
Chest.
Chest. Well, that would be interesting. What do you say?
I said he spread glue all over his body.
All over his body. And they really did stick together.
Yes, they sure did.
All right.
Oh, Lord.
What did you say? If we'd done it my way, we could have watched.
Yeah. That came to my mind, but I wasn't going to say. The whole body. We're looking for a chest. Lips. That's a good one. Body and lips are all good. Excellent, excellent. He wanted them to stick together, so Dumb Donald spread glue on his lips. Yeah. I got to tell you, you know what she asked me? She says, well, well, when we do these Dumb Donald questions, she'd always thought we were referring to Donald Duck. And Dumb Donald is just a name that we picked out of
Honey, when you're built like that, you don't have to think.
Oh, all right. All right, Michelle.
Okay, darling, just pull her out and say...
Shirt.
Shirt.
You notice
Stick
how
it on
his
a shirt.
answers have cleaned up since
Yes.
Michelle's been
Yes.
doing
So
it?
these are her answers. I told you that wouldn't work, dummy. Now I'm doing the next one, okay? One thing to be cute and precocious with your sweatshirt. I'm going to handle the comedy from now on.
Okay.
Going down there.
Okay.
Michelle has been an excellent influence on us, though, you must admit.
That's right.
Chest.
Chest it is. Very good. All right. Now we go to round 2, and Mark, your head, you have to go first.
B, please.
All right?
Yes.
Mean Martha is really mean. Well, I'll tell you how mean she is. Today, she scrubbed the oven with her blank.
I know.
Oh, I can't lie. That's...
There is an answer here.
Put him down there. All right. Here we go. Sure. No, this is his. Mean Martha is really mean, Mark. Today she scrubbed the oven with her blank.
Her husband?
Her husband.
What did you say?
That would be mean.
What did he say?
Husband. I guess the speaker's not working, huh?
Husband, I'm sorry. I didn't, I said bare hands.
Bare hands. Oh, that would be
Scrubbed it with her bare
really
hands.
tough.
Oh.
She was so tough, she'd scrub that oven with her pet porcupine. Sorry.
Oh, really?
At least I didn't say dog.
Wire-haired terrier.
We're a little cute Pomeranian.
Oh! You take that. I would hit him right in the face if I were you. I'd go up there and hit him.
Careful of my hair.
What'd you say, Holly?
Well-
Mean Martha scrubbed the oven with her.
I was going to say her only child. But then David convinced me that this was the ultimate answer.
What is that? Bare hands. Bare hands. A husband is what we're after here, Michelle. No?
You pull it on McKaylee.
McKaylee? You call me McKaylee? I get you on network television and give you a $3.98 shirt and you call me McKaylee?
What's his name, Michelle?
What is it?
McKaylan.
McKaylan?
McKaylan. All right, that's close enough. I'll pull it out.
McKaylan.
Oh, boy. She said kitten.
Really? That would be a terrible, mean thing to do,
Don't
wouldn't
even
it?
put that thought in her head.
So,
That's a
now,
terrible...
you've got a shot at winning it by matching 2. That's all you have to do. Let's see what happens after this. We were just trying to figure out to get Michelle here to smell. Well, listen, Michelle, it was a pleasure being on your show today. And I hope you'll invite me back again sometime. Join us next time for the match game. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive a beautiful jewelry ensemble in the golden manner of Monet, designed and crafted by Monet, the master jeweler. And Trident Sugarless Gum, the great tasting sugarless gum with 5 flavors, including bubblegum. Trident for families who care about their teeth. And the new shape of pleasure, light, sparkling, boldly sophisticated Pink Champagne takes you away from the ordinary Pink Champagne malt liquor from Iroquois brands. And Niagara, as America's #1 spray starch, helps prevent the deep penetration of soil and stain. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from the Love Boat, Ted Lang, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Dallas, Audrey Lander. McLean Stevenson. And from Harbor Valley PTA, Edie McClure. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Not bad for half a house, huh? Listen, anybody who wears a collar pin through his shirt can't be all bad.
Yes.
That's smart.
Now that he's working, he has a little money to buy that, so he thought he would go all the way.
Yeah, good. And anybody who can wear... I mean, I'm really curious about this. You have to answer this question. Now, wait, just turn around here. Friends.
What is he doing?
Was this thing made on her? How do you get into something like that?
You have it made on you.
Oh, all right. Okay, just checking on it. Now let's say hello to Elsa Pulaski and Ed Sylvester. Welcome. Let's get acquainted. Elsa, please tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm from Puerto Rico, and I have 4 children, and I'm married to a Polish prince. That's where I get Pulaski from.
A Polish prince?
Yes. Oh,
Pulaski
did you
was
think I was Polish?
Well, no.
Hope it's not
matter of fact,
Roman
I haven't thought too much about it, Elsa. But Pulaski was a great early American revolutionary hero. He was a general who helped in the American Revolution. Is your husband descended from him?
Yes,
right?
he is.
He is. And he's a prince? A real
To
prince?
me, he is.
Oh, okay. All right. All right, Ed, tell us about you, please.
Well, I'm from San Diego. I teach photojournalism. I'm a single parent of an active 4-year-old, and when I have a little time, I like stained glass. I dabble in stained glass.
That's a fascinating hobby.
It's exciting, yeah.
And have you got any of your stuff installed in your home?
Oh, I don't sell it. Once it's done, I want to keep it, so it's just covered with it.
You've got it. All right. Good luck to both of you. Elsa, you begin by choosing A or B.
A.
Anything you say, Elsa. Rick said, our football team is really tough. You lost it. Somewhere along the line, you lost it. You had it 5 minutes ago. All right. Our football team is really tough. To keep them happy, after every game, the coach throws them a blank.
May have to look at that one more
that's an
time.
easy one.
Oh, you always say that. You're not out here under the pressure to tell.
Yes, I am.
I'm telling Jenny. I'm telling Jenny.
Ready. Here we go, Elsa. Rick said our football team is really tough. To keep them happy after every game, the coach throws them a blank.
A towel?
A towel? You really didn't think about this, did you, Elsa?
No.
All right, I'm going to have to make you go stand in the corner. Think about it. Ted, what'd you say?
I said they're so tough, they're tough as nails. They throw nails at those guys.
You didn't understand it either, Ted.
Yeah, you didn't like that one either, huh? All right, I'm going
That's
back
two
to
in a
C.
row who don't understand me. After every game, the coach throws them a what?
No, you see, I had to read it twice, and that was all right. I was picked on and all that, but it didn't bother because I'm used to it. I said raw steak.
A raw steak. That's acceptable.
Acceptable?
Right.
The coach threw them abroad.
Right.
What does sexuality have to do with toughness?
They like it.
They threw him a cheerleader and they ripped her apart. That's all.
Oh, that is the most I want those writers in my office in 20 minutes. Talk
All
about
of them?
Terrible.
All right, Audrey. The team is really tough. After every game, the coach throws them a
punch.
punch.
You know, he punches them if they're tough.
Right.
Okay, she can sit up here. She's...
Thanks. He's
Join
somebody
the
that
club.
loves me.
What do you say there, McLean?
Okay. Did the lady say she is actually married to a Polish prince? I was listening, but I
a
couldn't
Polish
get to
prince
it.
named
I see.
Pulaski, because she's from Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico.
Oh, she herself is Puerto Rican.
Right.
So you have a Puerto Rican and a Polish person that are married.
Right.
Mm. Once knew a Puerto Rican gentleman who was married to a Polish lady. A little different. Had a vasectomy and had his legs braided. I said cheerleader.
Cheerleader. Good response.
Thank
what
you.
do you say?
Well, Gene, you may be no count, but you are a prince of a fella.
Oh, thank you.
Yes. Well, I had a team that was of a little bit different stripes, so he threw them a halfback.
And they lived happily ever after. All right,
I
Ed.
want the ERA, and now to write a lot of letters about that question.
No, listen, I support the ERA, so don't write to me, because I'm all for you. Big Nose Ben said, I'll never go to sleep in the woods again. When I woke up, there was a blank sleeping in my nose. Never go to sleep in the woods again. Here we go. Big Nose Ben said, I'll never go to sleep in the woods again. When I woke up, there was a blank sleeping in my nose.
It's got to be a bear.
A bear.
A bear.
A bear.
A bear.
Oh, that's some big nose.
Oh.
I would have said a smaller animal, but he said bear.
What kind of animal would you have said?
I would have said a mouse.
A mouse?
If I were playing. Mouse sleeping in my nose. That's within the realm of reality.
Yeah, that's what I was dealing with, the realm of reality.
Yes.
So I said a bee.
A bee?
Yes.
All right.
See, I got that far. I got B-A, and then I threw it out, and then I had to screw out all that. But no, then I went for something quite different. I said, it's a sweet answer. It's a dear, it's something romantic and sentimental about it. It's charming. A robin with a nest of newly hatched eggs. It may not be a winner, but sometimes
It's a tender thought.
just had go for
Yes,
tenderness instead.
Right. Oh, Charles, how come you're crying? Charles, tell us why you're crying.
Oh, that was so beautiful. Could smell the woods, Uncle Gene.
You could smell the woods. That fresh...
Among other things.
I said bears, but I took it away. I'm sorry, the big bad wolf.
Big bad wolf sleeping in the nose. Big Ben said never go to sleep in the woods again. When I woke up, there was a blank sleeping in my nose, Audrey.
Well, I thought he did have a very big nose, and I said there was a bear.
A bear. That's one for Ed. That really would require a large nose, wouldn't it?
But there are lots of bears in the woods.
Yes, of course. What do you say to this, McLean?
I saw it as a really big honker. And therefore, I too put a bear in there.
Aha! That's two for Ed. He's getting there.
Well, I was somewhere between the realm of reality and the land of hyperbole, so I looked for something that washes its hands before meals, and I said a raccoon.
A raccoon. All right, so there you are at the end of round one, 2-0, Ed's favor. Now this for you. Here we go. Round two coming up. Ed, since you're ahead, the rule says you must go first.
I'll go for A.
All right. Who plays? 20th. The upper tier and Edie. Ready, upper tier.
Okay, hon.
Tim said I got a strange insurance company. They're called Mutual of Central Park. I'm only covered if I'm hit by a blank. Strange insurance company. All right. Tim said I got a strange insurance company. They're called Mutual of Central Park. I'm only covered if I'm hit by a blank.
Strange. Weirdo. I'm hit by a weirdo.
Hit by a weirdo.
A weirdo.
That covers the world.
That's strange.
Ed, you showed such promise in the beginning. Well...
Don't worry.
Let's see. Maybe one of the weirdos did say weirdo.
As a weird set of coincidence, you know, Central Park is also associated with, besides weirdos and other fanatical people, I put mugger.
Ah. They're trying to erase that image.
Yes. Not very well.
Well, I think they're succeeding.
Sure, now they wear brightly colored clothes when they mug you. What do you mean?
All right, Brad?
Did he mean sexual deviant when he said others?
No.
No, of course he didn't. No, I didn't say that. I said unless he was hit by a billy club while attached to the belt of New York's finest.
Uh-huh.
I like the two card answers. They
Not
appeal
the
to me.
traditional thing you'd find in Central Park, is it, Charles? What do you say?
Well, I went with a vehicle, a baby carriage.
A baby carriage. You'd find a lot of those there. Strange insurance company called Mutual of Central Park. I'm only covered if I'm hit by a what, Audrey? Oh, you don't play. Edie
You don't
plays.
play, I play.
You play.
I play.
That's what everybody
Play,
says.
play.
All right.
Funny. Oh, God.
Did that clear out your sinuses, McLean? Good for you. Listen, I had intimate acquaintances in New York City when I was working up there on Dave Letterman show. The first day I went to work, I was hit by a mugger.
A mugger. How about a pigeon? Find a lot of pigeons there, don't you? Now, Elsa, you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Here it is. Dumb Donald is really dumb.
How dumb is he?
He thinks a stiff drink is a glass filled with blank.
Stiff drink? Is a glass? I got the answer.
I like that answer.
Here we go. Dumb Donald is really dumb. He thinks a stiff drink is a glass filled with blank.
Glue.
Glue.
Oh,
Any
don't
viscous
pick on
material would be good here.
Glue, huh?
Yeah.
No, I wasn't quite wandering around in that area. I thought maybe cement.
Cement?
Oh, that was a good
Yes,
one.
more,
That
please,
would be
please.
stiff, right.
I'll play over there. Elsa, come sit over here. I want to win some money.
Cement.
That's two of those.
Starch.
Starch. Yeah, that's the traditional stiffening element for shirts and other linens. What do you say? Dumb
Now-
Donald thinks a stiff drink is a glass filled with
No,
what?
I was thinking of a stiff drink in a different way. And a dead body is a stiff. See, somebody else like
You.
See that? I'm not the only person who thought that way.
You.
Well,
Disgusting.
I was right when I referred to you as a weirdo, didn't I?
No, you weren't referring to me.
Yeah, no. Right. What do you say, McLean?
Elsa has to match now towards
That's right.
Zippo, and she takes the ride and
Right. Comes back for game
and
number
goes
2
up
later.
with the big bucks.
Right.
Okay, well, have a nice trip, Elsa.
Start. So that means Ed wins the game, and she said start. So come on down, Ed. We're going to wheel you around. Wheel you back later for game number 2. Goodbye for now. Okay, now, where'd you go? Hey, over here, right on the blue dot there. That's it. Now we're going to have a go at the big money here, Ed. Let's see how you do with this. We polled an audience, said write down your best answer to this. Thrill of blank.
Oh, boy.
Thrill of blank. 3 of the 6 stars will assist. Whom do you want?
I'll start with Charles.
Thrill of a lifetime.
There's
That's
one.
Charles and me.
McLean.
Thank you, Ed.
Now, wait a minute. Think about it. Your brain
That's
will
what
get
I'm
going
doing,
in a
pal.
minute. Maybe.
Thrill of it all.
Thrill of it all. All right.
Ted.
Thrill of victory.
Thrill of victory. He had the same one. All right. Thrill of victory. Thrill of a lifetime. Thrill of it all. You want one of those, or have you got a better idea in your own head?
No, I think I'll go with thrill of a lifetime.
Thrill of a lifetime. All right. Let's see if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response, please? Thrill of it all is there. You got that from the stars. The next one says, thrill of victory. You got that one from them, too. So it looks good for you, Ed. Here we go to the big one, which says, thrill of a lifetime. All right. Now, Ed, we're going to take a little break here and explain to you what happens at the next step in the proceedings right after this message.
Again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John, thank you very much. Here we are with Ed Sylvester, who just won $500. That means the least he will be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, if he gets a lucky spin of the star wheel, he'll be playing for $10,000. So, Ed, step up there and grab a peg and give it a go, and we'll all root for a double for you. There we go.
On you.
Well, you've got $5,000 you're playing for with Miss Brett Summers, and good luck to you. Here we go. A big bag of blank. Big bag of blank. No help from the audience because you may be giving them a rotten answer. All right, your job is to match Brett. If you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say?
Wind.
A big bag of wind. Sounds good to me. What do you say, Brett?
See, I really feel, well, not stupid. We've had a lot of fertilizer questions.
Oh, really?
But I said wind anyway.
That's yours. She's a good kisser, isn't she? Now, for game number 2, the final game of these two, let's bring Elsa Pulaski back here.
Princess.
There you go. Hello, Elsa.
Hi, Jim.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Big Ed here is very happy. He's got $5,500 to his credit, and now we'll start the second and final game with you making a choice again.
I'll take B.
B it is. In the delivery room, Martha said that nurse must have been a chef. Instead of a blanket, she just wrapped my baby in a blank.
Wrapped her in a what?
How are things on the high seas?
You know, we're doing a special musical, a 2-hour musical.
Oh, I read about that.
Yeah, we will sing and dance and breaking the song. It's really a lot of fun. We're filming it right now.
And that won't be aboard ship, will it?
Yeah.
Oh, it will?
Yeah. We do things on the high seas like that.
Here we go. In the delivery room, Martha said that nurse must have been a chef. Instead of a blanket, she just wrapped my baby in a blank.
I'd say a lettuce leaf.
A lettuce leaf?
Yes.
An amusing idea. Interesting idea. She said a lettuce leaf.
Lettuce leaf.
Right.
Work in different parts of the kitchen here. I said tin foil.
Tin foil. Got a lot of that around the kitchen. Anything around the kitchen here is okay.
What does that spell to you?
What?
Crestfallen.
Crestfallen.
I'm crestfallen. I think I misunderstood the question. What's wrong with... I was thinking somebody was in a meat market. I said a piece of butcher paper, then put it in a paper sack.
You misunderstood the question. You must learn to listen.
Well, I did listen, dear, but you said chef, and I was thinking meat store. Why was I doing that, I wonder?
Your
now,
mind
this is so close. On behalf of Princess Pulaski, I mean, some royalty, Puerto Rican royalty especially, should be considered. This is so close, it makes you upset. A cabbage leaf.
Well, you were on the same wavelength
See,
with
if you're
her.
nearsighted like I am, you don't know the difference when you go in the icebox.
That's true.
Or if you've had a few bourbon.
Audrey, that nurse must have been a chef. Instead of a blanket, she wrapped my baby in a what?
Well, I was thinking of a dessert chef, and I thought of a crepe.
A crepe.
Sweet.
First, I had a pancake. But
A pancake. Or
yeah.
crepe, as we say in my country.
She was thinking. I wasn't thinking, and so didn't have an answer, so I copied hers and came up with crepe.
Aha. All right.
Thank you.
Find those around.
Them crepes, them's little thin pancakes, ain't they?
Right.
And what do you call pigs in a blanket? Pigs in a blanket.
Yeah, that's right. Pigs in a blanket.
That's sausage rolled up in a pancake, so I said wrap them pancakes.
In a pancake. All right. Okay, there's part of round 1, and your part will belong later. Now this for you. Listen, I thought we'd have time for another question, but I guess we don't. So we'll look forward to your round 1 question next time we get together. Ed and Elsa, we'll look forward to seeing you. What's going on here? Who's this?
I found another little kid in the audience that every time I said something, laughed and applauded, and I want him to get a sweatshirt.
Oh, sure. Thank you, Mark.
What's your name? What's your name?
Bobby.
Huh?
Bobby.
Bobby. Okay.
Bobby. How old are you, Bobby?
Cowlick on Bobby.
You're 8 years old? Who dyes your hair?
Bobby slipped on his hair wrong.
What town do you live in, Bobby?
Gardena.
Gardena.
Really good interview, Gene.
Perfect. Great fit.
Perfect. It's 87 sizes too big for him. What do you mean, perfect?
Not all that bad.
You're making a kid look like a bum. What are you doing to this sweet child here?
Stand up, Bobby.
Stand up, Bobby.
Oh, that fits you like a glove, man.
Oh, Bobby.
That's great.
Now I suppose you're going to charge him for it. Bye, that's $10, Bobby. Join us tomorrow for the match game. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive an assortment of Crayola products with everything children need for hours of imaginative play. Fun to create with Crayola. Maintain your furniture's natural beauty with Guardsman Furniture Polish, recommended by manufacturers of fine furniture. Guardsman, the finishing touch for fine furniture. New Purina Moist and Chunky tastes better, costs less than the leading competitor. Moist and Chunky dog food, better taste, lower price. When you got anything that sticks or squeaks, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it yourself with WD-40. A Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Program was edited for broadcast.